Yo, good morning. What's up, Keezy? What's up, Ichiban? Let me know how I'm streaming from Chip's setup, so I'm not in my normal setup, so let me just know how everything sounds. What's up, Dragonbane? What's up, Maddie? It should be all good. I tested it yesterday, but just let me know. Yo, what's up, Sunny? Yeah, I missed the first round. I woke up at 4 a.m. And then I was like, nah. And I went back to bed for 2 hours. But I only missed one round. Because the first... I mean, I guess it's been like 3 hours and they've only gotten one round done. So I don't know if they're behind schedule or not, but... we only missed one match, so that's not that bad. Gaster said Tord was playing Terrapagos. Yeah. I think there's probably going to be a decent amount of top players playing Terrapagos. Oh, let's see. They didn't use any Stellar Crown cards. Yeah, there's not that many decks that are actually playing Stellar Crown cards. It's just like Briars, that's it. What time is it where I'm at right now? It is 7 a.m. We got Philip Schultz versus Tom Cedric. Wait, what is the character from Harry Potter called? What's his name? Cedric Diggory? It's not Tom. Was there not a... Oh, no, I guess there wouldn't be. Never mind. I was going to ask if there was a Briar in the Poke deck. That doesn't make any sense. Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh, I thought they were showing Philip's achievements because they were on Philip. I was like, Philip has better achievements than that. They're looking at Cedric's achievements. Dude, Noctowl with cross switchers would have gone crazy. What are you talking about? We have Noctowl with Prime Catcher. All right, so it is a owl deck here from Philip. There's a... Oh, it has the Drago V-Star. We saw that over in Japan. We saw that over in Japan. And I'm just putting out a tweet that I'm live. It's just for the Legacy Star. Wait, why is that better? Oh, because I guess you can get any 2 cards back with it, whereas Darkrai is limited to 2 items, right? And let me take a look at the... Yeah, it is just a Dusknoir Terapagos deck. Oh, with the unfair stamp. Not the Prime Catcher. Interesting. And Pidgeot. Okay. Ursaluna as well. Interesting also. It lets you hit a little bit harder in the late game, I guess. And it can synergize with Stretcher. What do you mean? Oh, you mean by discarding cards? I mean, I don't think that's why you utilize it in this deck, but I guess, sure. That wouldn't be like a reason to play the card, I don't think, over Darkrai. I think you're trying to use it to win the game. You're never trying to use Legacy Star in the mid-game to set up. Although, we'll see how plays get made. Is the music as far as I can tell? Look at them. Is the music too loud? I can turn it down a little bit. It's not too loud on my end, but it might be louder on your guys' end. There's a 3-0 Cloth deck right now as well. Need more non-meta decks to stream. Nah, they're not gonna make it on stream. Cloth will crumble. It always does. All right, so pretty solid turn 1 from Philip there. Even had the turtle in hand, had Terapagos and just chose not to bench it, I think. But you don't need to bench it, of course. And on the other side, it looks like a Raging Bolt deck with a Temple of Sinnoh, as far as I can tell. It's not too loud? Okay. Oh, no, it isn't. It is... Wait, what is this? Did I see oh, no, that's fighting. I thought I saw Fire Energy and Bravery Charm. And I was like, wait, I don't even know what this is. But it was Fighting Energy and Bravery Charm. So it is just Raging Bolt here. So I don't even know what the focus from Tom should be here. I mean, just KO the active Hoot Hoot is probably fine, to be honest. It's probably not that big of a deal. We'll see if they have... if they even draw into the option of like Prime Catcher or like Catcher Heads or something like that to chase something off the bench. I do see catchers in there, at least 2. I was going to say, I'm not sure if they're playing catchers, but they are. They have catchers. Is this the first round they streamed? No, they streamed round 3 as well. It was Palkia versus Ancient Box. Well, one between Palkia and Ancient? They tied. Temple of Sinnoh is interesting. I guess it's not terrible. All right, I think they might be living off Pokestop here, though. We'll see how this goes. Prime, Fighting, Catcher. Well, that's all the Gust effects, but I don't think there's an attacker here. I think the hand is literally dead. Oh, no, there's a Pokegear. Hold up. If we can find like a Judge or an Iono, if they play those, they can still make plays. But if they don't play those, there's no reason to even play them. Well, I guess you could thin out the deck to increase your top deck odds. Maybe should have done that before the Pokestop, I guess. I don't know. Because if you get like an Ultra Ball or a Nest Ball, that always becomes a Raging Bolt plus Sada. Let's see. And literally nothing. Okay, well, it's going to be a pass, and we could just see a turn 2 dub here in game 1 for Philip. It's looking pretty decent so far. Caster said you need 18 points for day 2. No, it should be... Oh, they're only playing 8 rounds, too. Okay, so yeah, so it is 18 points then. All right, that's pass. All right. Does Philip have the dub? It's looking okay so far from what I can tell. Has an owl. So needs a... Might have 2 owls. If it's 2 owls, that should be game. Owl to the active. As long as Philip actually plays Switch. I don't know if Philip plays Switch. Let's see. I see a counter catcher, double turbos, birds, nest balls. Oh, there's a Switch. Okay. So I feel like that should be game then, right? Like Candy Owl or Candy Pidgeot becomes double turbo, and then maybe not quite. We might be one card short because you need a Switch card and you need Candy Dusknoir. So it might be a card short here actually from Philip. Might be missing just one card. We'll see. Goes for the Stadium, and I assume the Switch off the second Owl here. Yeah. There's a Stadium. It might just be Punch and Chill with another Owl. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, maybe there's enough Pokemon? 4, 6, 7. Not quite. We're still short on the... Oh, we have a Nest Ball, though. Okay, we're good, yeah. There's a Nest Ball here. So we do have just the KO here. Nest Ball for a boof, and then double turbo knockout. Quick game 1. I'm curious to see... In this game, we did see Philip go first. I don't know who won the coin flip. That's always a question I have. I'm always curious what players are choosing. I am curious to see what Tom chooses, first or second. Now, obviously, Terapagos can't attack going second, but you still have a higher chance of a better setup. I would assume you'd still want to go second in this matchup as Raging Bolt, just to... But, like, the thing is, the setup on the... You need so little to set up the Pidgeot EX deck, actually. You need so little to set it up. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. So I could see it being correct for Raging Bolt to actually go first. The thing, though, is, like, the more I think about it, it's like it's so easy. It's pretty easy for the Terapagos deck to set up without having a 2-prizer in play. Like, you just don't have to bench your Terapagos. And if you don't have to use Squawkabilly or something like that, or you don't open a 2-prizer, then there's, like, no 2-prize target on board. And I guess, like, the potential of a supporter to lead to a cleaner setup, I feel like maybe you do want to go second still as Raging Bolt just to be aggressive and, like, just take away whatever they do set up with them going first. We'll see. We'll see, though. We'll see what Tom chooses. But yeah, I'm actually not sure what I would say is, like, the correct play. For this for this matchup. Is that part of its strength? Is those turn 1 big punches? I mean, it is still matchup dependent. Just because it can do it doesn't mean it's correct to always go second. Just because you can attack on your first turn going second pretty reasonably and, like, KO anything that would be in the active doesn't mean you should choose second. It just means that's one of the things you have, you know, as, like, a positive for you, obviously. Had any coffee yet? No, I don't drink coffee, but I'll probably go get an energy drink here in a little bit, an hour or so. Any issue with the hurricane at Chips? It was a little rainy yesterday, but nothing too ridiculous. I think going second, judging and hitting with Sandy would be great for Bolt. Yeah, that would be pretty good. It's a little bit not... That's a little bit of a lot, but that would be pretty good, to be honest. That would be good. Turn 2, Sandy Shocks Bolt would be pretty strong. But that's a lot to have, a lot to get off on your first turn. There's quite a bit to find. What have I missed? You've missed a round and a game. We just saw game 1 go over to Philip in this round number 4. Game 1 and round number 4. Prize cards, nothing ridiculous on either side, I don't think. And it does look like Tom chose second. The hand looks a little bit better more options at the very least here for Tom. But we do see Philip getting that turn 1 fan rotom down. It looks like off the rip. I wonder how many Terrapagos Philip even plays. Probably like 2, maybe 3. I see like a lot of Night Stretchers in the deck. There's a lot of Night Stretchers in there. So at least 3, I think. It might be 4 Night Stretcher. Just for like quick recovery to a stadium bump, I guess. Get your Hoot Hoots back or whatever. 2. There's maybe 3 Terrapagos in there. Looks like 3. But it looks like is eyeing up the fan rotom. Is it just a 101 Pidgeot? I actually can't tell. I only see 1 Pidgeot and 1 Pidgey. There was a heavy ball in there as well. There's the rotom. Grabbed. And it's getting used. There's a nest ball in hand as well. And the Dippity if there's a turn 1 KO. Searches out Pidgey, Hoot Hoot, and the Noctowl. There better be a second Hoot Hoot here, though. Otherwise, you risk losing your only Hoot Hoot. You could play Nest Ball for Hoot Hoot, but then I guess you don't have an out to Terrapagos to even enable the Noctowl, so it might be Lone Hoot here from Philip, which is definitely not what you want. You definitely want 2 Hoot Hoot. We'll see. All right. Price checking on Tom's side as well. Definitely want to KO the Hoot Hoot. I think you should just chase down the Hoot Hoot here as Tom. You have the Prime Catcher in hand. The Noctowl is like the enabler for this deck. Noctowl just kind of like is this deck. If Noctowl doesn't get set up, or if you don't get the ability to use Noctowl, you're not setting up. You appreciate the 4 months there, Barcat, and the 8 months there, Scooby-Dooby. 12 months from Control Chills, or 6 months from Control Chills. Appreciate that. 14 months from Sweeney, 24 months from Roth. Appreciate the support as always. All right, Squawkabilly's found. We still have Pokeball or Ultra Ball and Pokestop, but I think it's pretty straightforward here. Ultra Ball away the Slither. And play the Pokestop, play the Prime Catcher, bring up the Hoot Hoot is what I'd like to see. We just want to KO Hoot Hoot here, like I was saying. Remove it from play. I wonder if Philip should have gotten 2 Hoots then. Philip's hand couldn't support 2 Hoots and a Noctowl use is the problem. So you kind of had to go 1 Hoot, 1 Noctowl. But I don't like that Tom is shuffling up here. This means like Tom's not playing this Ultra Ball. Or is maybe going to Pokestop first? Benches the Slitherwing. Puts the Pokestop in play. Okay. So I guess you just really want to bench the Slitherwing? I feel like we could have just Ultra Balled it away, though, for like a second. For like Radiant Greninja, to be honest. I feel like that's what should have happened. Because you don't want to... I don't think you want to push up Slitherwing here. There's so much less likely that you actually get the knockout. Yeah, so we're not even going to push up the Slitherwing this turn. I feel like we should just Ultra Ball it away for Radiant Greninja, to be honest. I feel like Radiant Greninja should have definitely got involved here. I do see 2 Vessels, but I think the draw power is coming up a little bit short here, which is once again where Radiant Greninja could have made a difference. It could have been prize, though, I guess. Well, I can't tell what that's... There's something in hand. I can't tell what it is. Some full art card. Let's see if Radiant Greninja is in the deck or not. I guess we still have Ogerpon to draw something. Okay, they didn't go through their deck very much. I can't tell. And we still have Pokestop as well. Oh, it's a Briar. Wait, is it a Briar? It is a Briar? Okay. I'd like to see him get rid of the grass. Oh, well, if we get rid of a grass, we should get a grass. So it's fine. It's fine to get rid of a grass here if we grab a grass. Yeah, Radiant Greninja was in the deck. We should have definitely gone for Radiant Greninja. Discard the Slithering, just get rid of it. Focus on the draw power. Getting this KO this turn is so important. And I don't think having like a one-price Slithering in play for the rest of the game is going to be that big of like a difference overall. Because then we're also like kind of giving up on Radiant Greninja possibly. Remind us your feelings on full art cards. I don't really have strong opinions on full art cards. All right, Ogerpon for 1, and then we have Pokestop to back it up. I wonder if we actually should have Pokestopped first, to be honest. I think we should have, because that would have increased our odds of... Well, there's a Poke here, never mind. We might get there still. We lost our Iona, but we can palpate that later. There is the Fighting in the discard pile. Did we get a Lightning in the hand, though? Is there a Lightning in the hand, or do we mess up our grabs off Vessel here on Tom's side? There's the Sada. There better be a Lightning in the hand, or we messed up big time. There's Lightning in the hand. Okay, we're chilling. So here comes the Sada. Fighting in the grass, sure. I mean, put the grass on the Slitherwing. Can't do anything there, but worry about that later, I guess. We got the Lightning from hand, and the Hoot Hoot is going down, which I think was... It might be Phillips' only out to do anything is this Hoot Hoot. The Pokestop is in play, I guess, though. It does have that to potentially work with. And goodbye, Hoot Hoot. You could actually try and leave an energy on the Slitherwing so it doesn't just get stuck in the active, to be honest. I don't hate leaving an energy on the Slitherwing here. All right, Pidgey is pushed from Phillip. Let's see what Phillip's got. Ooh. Here comes the Nest Ball. He's going for the Terrapagos here. So I feel like that means his hand's got to have something more than what I saw. Oh, there's a research in the hand. Okay, there is a research. That definitely is... I definitely did not see the research before. What time is it for them over there? No clue. It's probably about noon to 1. Oh, we have Dippity as well, actually. Yeah, we're actually kind of chilling here as Phillip. Dippity first for 3. Yikes, a lot more Pokemon. No way to use them. Did have the Feather Ball, but didn't have a Candy. I see a Counter Catcher. Maybe you go for the Counter Catcher KO on the Squawk. That'll be your easiest KO potentially this turn. Going to the Pokestop first. Hope for that Candy. Ooh, did he get the Unfair Stamp, though? And Poffin to get some more Hoot Hoots, or get a Hoot Hoot. So we don't have to see this hand get researched away. But there's a decent amount of good cards, but there's not like a ridiculous amount, I feel like. But yeah, really looking for that Candy Pidgey out here. Let's see, what is Phillip going to go for now? Into the Poffin. Like I said, probably going to go get a Hoot Hoot now. He's eyeing it up. You probably don't just want to pass here. You probably want to try and take a knockout, I would assume. But at this point, I'm not sure the correct play. Are we just going to go into the Unfair Stamp to preserve these resources? Counter Catcher Billy, Unfair Stamp. Honestly, with this play happening, the more I think about it, it was probably just because, like, yeah, because this is the same thing, actually. So you could have left. Well, no, it is kind of the same thing, right? So we could have left 2 energy on our Raging Bolt. Instead of the energy on the Slitherwing. And this is kind of the same thing where we now need to hit Sada Attachment to be able to attack this turn as Tom. But if our Slitherwing had no energy on it, we would still need Sada Attachment. So the thing we should have done is discard the energy off the Ogerpon here as Tom. We should have left the grass energy on the Slitherwing. And then we should have discarded the grass energy off the Ogerpon. I guess it's the same thing with the other Raging Bolt on the bench. It's possible Tom shouldn't have benched that other Raging Bolt, because it's pretty unlikely we got KO'd on the next turn. So that way there's to be minimize the things that can get stuck in the active. This is also another problem with not putting the Radiant Greninja in play, is if we get hand disrupted. I don't think Tom was expecting the Unfair Stamp next turn. Was probably at worst it was good. Thought at worst it was going to be an Iono. But that is the unfair stamp here from Philip. And once again, not having Radiant Greninja in play means there's that much less to work with here. Or it's that much harder to... Yeah, that much less to work with on board because we don't have the Radiant Greninja there anymore. Or we never had it. I see there's a Turo in the hand here for Philip. You could Turo reset the Pheasantipity, I guess? Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can only do it once a turn. You could Turo... What would you even Turo here, then? You don't have the KO. Yeah, you can't reset Pheasantipity like that. You could just punch the active here. That is what he's going to go for. All right. Just going to be punching. Pick up the Fan Rotom. Ooh, second boof. Okay. Curly Wall is online. And that's a punch. I believe Tom's hand is literally 2 Ogre Pawn. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it is. The Pokestop, of course, is still in play. So has that for some form of draw power. Yikes. It literally is 2 Ogre Pawns and a Nest Ball. You could play the Nest Ball here and go get Radiant Greninja. And then we have that draw power to work with. A little bit more aggressive than just like another Ogre Pawn in play. Or we could just start with the Pokestop, which I don't hate. It depends what was Iono'd. Oh no, we got unfair stamps. We didn't get Iono'd. Jeez. Well, we're definitely stuck for a turn here as Tom. This is pretty bad. This is the turn that Philip needed to like just regain full control of the prize exchange. But honestly, Philip's hand is pretty bad too. Philip is living off a top deck, I believe, or a Pokestop hit himself. Maybe I missed it, but shouldn't he have had to discard 2 energy to KO Who instead of 1 because of Bouffalant's ability? No, there wasn't. The second Bouffalant wasn't in play. The ability was not active. Good dice for stream for sure. They really are, yeah. These the big red dice are actually really nice. And there's the pass. All right, so Philip will take the lead in the prize exchange, but Philip's hand, like I was mentioning, is dead. There is the Pokestop to work with if he wants to get aggressive with that. Does play a lot of Night Stretcher, so it doesn't feel terrible. He's just gonna go for the KO though. He's not gonna actually use the Pokestop here to try and further the board state. Did draw an owl off the prize cards though, so that'll enable everything on the next turn. And we found an energy retrieval off the top here for Tom. So Tom is playing the game again and will be able to KO this Terrapagos for sure, but is now behind on the prize exchange. Philip could go like Gust or Gust into Ursaluna to close out this game now. Gust KO an Ogerpon with a Terrapagos, or KO the Pheasantipity probably, and then Ursaluna to close it out on a Raging Bolt. Now Tom does play Bravery Charm, but we would have to find those. I think we should actually start with the Pokestop here, to be honest. On Tom's side. Start with the Pokestop, then go into the Ogre Pawn. Is going to pawn first. Also, does have Pheasantipity to work with. When did that Pheasantipity come down? I didn't even see it come down. Where the heck did this Pheasantipity come from? Am I tripping? Alright, Dippity for 3. Once again, I would have liked to have seen Pokestop first, I think. Because we want to maximize our odds of drawing into an Sada here. That's well for it last turn. Oh, really? I guess I just missed it. That was weird to Nest Ball for it last turn because it could have got Gust KO'd. Yeah, Nest Balling for it last turn seems a little weird because it could have got Gust KO'd. I just wasn't paying attention when it happened. Alright, Vessel's coming in. We already had the fighting energy to attack with the active. Now we got another Grass for the second Ogre Pawn on the bench, which is fine. Guaranteed knockout. Doesn't actually need to Sada this turn. There goes one of the Bravery Charms and a Sada. That's what I was saying. The Bravery Charms are just hard to find in this build. It would definitely be nice to play a Sada this turn still. Honestly, we maybe recover Iono, though. Iono's in the discard pile as well. I like to see Iono and Sada recovered. You do want a Sada this turn, but you're going to want an Iono on a future turn. Yeah, I don't like the double Sada here. I think you definitely want to go with an Iono there for the next turn. Does go with the double Sada though, so we're not gonna. Well, they could play 2 Iono, but less of a chance now. This was the game where the Iono got milled, right? I don't think I'm tripping. There we go. I just wanted to bring my seat down a little bit. Oh, my bad. There we go. It's got like a touch mute on the thing. How much has Iono changed in priority for you post Fez? It's not a specific enough question. You have to ask me something more specific than that. Like Iono is still a good card at disrupting your opponent in the end game. Pheasantipity does also exist, but like it's better to have a chance than just concede. Like if you leave your opponent with a 10 card hand versus Iono them to 2 or 1 and then they have Pheasantipity on board, it's better to Iono them still if those are the two options. All right, like I said, got the knockout guaranteed. We could just like discard. What do we need to get rid of? 4? How much HP does Terrapagos have? No, we need to get rid of 5? Ooh, that's kind of gross. And there goes the 5. That actually might be like the biggest reason to play the Bouffalants is for like this matchup. It's less better now. Yeah, but it doesn't change. Yeah, the answer is the priority has not changed. That's the answer. Now that I've thought it through. Yeah, priority hasn't changed. It's just less effective. Or there's more, it changes your earlier setup KOs to like chase the Pheasantipity first and then try an Iono on the next turn. Or combo Iono with KOing a Pheasantipity with a counter catcher or prime catcher play. Or I guess in Raging Bolt's case, Pokemon catcher. I thought the boof was minus 40. Is it minus 60? It is minus 60 on the boof. All right. Philip found Terrapagos number 2, has a Noctowl, has a lot of things to work with here, to be honest. I assume, and double Nest Ball, I assume Philip wants to go for Boss KO Pheasantipity, or Counter Catcher KO Pheasantipity is also a possible play as well. Also, I'm boofing this build. I don't know. I haven't played enough with the deck to actually know it's the matchups where you want it. 3 rare candy? Oh, it's a Dusknoir deck. Dude, I was like, 3 rare candy for a single Pidgeot? I don't know about that. That's kind of... We have Noctowl to find it, but it is a Dusknoir deck as well, so it does make sense to include the squad. The prize of Pidgeot? No, we're getting a setup right now, it looks like. We'll see. Does need to find a stadium as well. A stadium's also a big card to find here from Philip. Philip actually maybe isn't going to go for the Pidgeot here. Might see just Philip. Yeah, it looks like research stadium, load the bench, take the 1-hit KO. Yeah. That's interesting, though. You could go... Can you not? I guess... Oh, that's tough. Because you need the energy as well. Not going for the research now. Maybe has the KO with this combo here. Oh, there's an IO. Is there an Iota on hand? Or that's a fan rotom, right? Okay, here comes the Ultra Ball. Getting rid of Ultra Ball and the fan rotom, it looks like, which makes sense. Was that a Regidrago be in Philip's list? It was, yes. It was the Drago. Have I ever played here in Germany? No, I've never got... No, I did. I played in... not Frankfurt. There was an EUIC before COVID that was in Germany, right? Was it in... Where was it, though? I don't remember where it was. Wherever it was, that's when I played. In Germany. Berlin? Oh, that's right, yeah. Berlin. Drago V, what does it do for the deck? You just use it for its V-Star power. You just use it for Legacy Star. To get any 2 cards out of your deck in the mid-game, late game. To just close out games. Or to continue your progression through your game. Yeah, the Drago V-Star is just in the deck for... just to use its V-Star. It's like using Darkrai V-Star and like other like weird decks like that as well. That people have done in the past. Yeah, Darkrai V without the weakness versus Ogre Pawns. I mean, it's a little bit better than that, though, because it can get any 2 cards. Legacy Star gets any 2 cards, whereas a Darkrai is limited to only item cards. So it's just like the discard 7 trade-off, but I'm assuming you're using it just to win games. Like, you just put Drago in play at the end of games to win games. Like, it sits in play to win games. So now, when you have 2 prize cards left, you have Pheasantipity and Regidrago on your bench, just waiting to be able to be utilized. I actually wonder if Philip... Wait, is Philip not knocking out the active here? Am I tripping? Did Philip whiff the KO? Oh no, we're going quick search for research to try and get... What? How did we get to the knockout here? So it's quick search for research, which means off of this research, we need to find Counter Catcher Double Turbo, the Hoot Hoot reestablished, and yeah, here comes the research. Looking for Counter Catcher Double Turbo. No Double Turbo. There's Double Turbo. 1 card left to get the Counter Catcher. Nope, no Counter Catcher. So you can punch the active here. I mean, your Terrapagos is still really tanky with the Bouffalon, so you probably just force the bigger 1-hit KO here on Tom's side. But it is looking pretty good for Tom here at this point. Oh, instead, Philip's now just going to go with the Ursaluna. I guess that makes sense. Go with the Ursaluna instead here, because you don't want to lose your only Terra Pokemon in play in the Terrapagos. And just punch the active. So for Tom here, I think you just set up a board that looks for Gust KO 2-prizer next turn. Just KO the active. Oh, no, KO anything next turn and you win. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed dub here for Tom then. If Tom just gets a ton of energy in play this turn, that's just a dub for Tom. 320 Ursa. That is true. The Ursaluna is very big now. It's got, yeah, 320 HP. Well, I guess it's the same amount of energy, though. It's still 5 energy, right? It's still 5 energy. That should be no problem for Tom here. Double Pawn. If there's a Sada to work with, that should be no problem. But if we just barely get there and discard all of our energy in play, then Philip could make a comeback with an Iono play here on the next turn. We'll see. If there's a Sada here, I feel like Tom's got this one locked up. And I think I do see a Sada in the hand here on Tom's side. So this one is basically all but over. And there's 20 minutes left, though, so we have plenty of time for game 3. And now Radiant Greninja can help. Oh, that is true. Yeah, we do have it. We get extra bench space now as well on Tom's side. Actually, if Tom gets a switch card, we could like discard this Raging Bolt specifically, to be honest, which would be interesting. We could switch card it and then Pokestop into play. Here comes the Nest Ball. There's no Pokemon left, though. I don't know if there's any Pokemon recovery. He's taking count of the final supporters left. The Retrieval, Bravery Charm. Should be plenty of energy left. Yeah, 2 Sadas, a Retrieval, double Grass. I think there's plenty of stuff for Tom to get enough into play. Has a Lighting and a Fighting in hand as well, and a Retrieval in hand. So we have more than enough energy left. And the question is, can we find it all in time? Tom is really cooking. I don't know what Tom is cooking so hard here. I feel like this turn is pretty straightforward. Play Vessel, discard an energy or Pokestop maybe, or just start with Sada if you don't want to discard any of these energy with Vessel, which is fair as well. Holy Tom, what are we cooking here? Tom's in the tank. All right, here comes the Sada finally. I don't know why we're loading up energy on the Slitherwing. I guess we can manually attach return to the bench Raging Bolt. That's fine. Found a Nest Ball. We have the Vessel still, so we could Vessel away the Nest Ball now to go get those 2 grass out of the deck. I believe there's a Retrieval in hand as well. I just don't know if we want to discard any of our other energy that are not... I don't think we want to discard energy at all. Also, we have Fez draw. There's Fez to draw with as well. All right, here comes the Vessel for 2 grass. The Pawns will get some value now. We could have also just played the Retrieval and drawn with them that way, but it's not that big of a deal. Azul, are we liking the old broadcast layout over the new one? I definitely prefer the old one, personally. But, like, I think this is just because... Like, I think they're just doing this because it's the European one. Like, they don't have the same production team to manage the new layout, or they probably would be using the new layout, is my assumption. So I think ICs and stuff will still... Like, all the American regionals and the ICs and stuff will still be... Why are we attaching an energy to the Slitherwing? Am I tripping? Am I missing something? Why are we not setting up the second Raging Bolt? Are we discarding the energy anyways? Maybe. Maybe it gets discarded no matter what. Pokestop put into play. A lot of Pokemon have to bite the dust there for Philip. Keeps the Boofs around. And the Terrapagos. And the Drago. I guess it's fine to attach the Slitherwing because we have to discard the energy anyways. It's not that big of a deal. I was like questioning it. I was like, wait, are we going in with Slitherwing here? But that's not, there's no way that's the outcome here, I don't think. So it's probably like discard fighting off active. Discard fighting off active. All of them off active? Well, we should definitely split the Ogrepons. Doing 2 off 1 Ogrepon. Yeah, can Philip like... What can Philip do here? So you can go Countercatcher, Dippity plus Iono. Countercatcher Ogrepon with 2 grass plus Iono actually seems really, really good. If Philip can get there, though. That's a lot of cards. That is a lot of cards. And looking at Philip's hand, definitely needs a lot. Has the Drago, has the Double Turbo, has a Hoot Hoot. But to KO that Ogrepon, I think, yeah, honestly, I think KO Ogrepon off the bench seems pretty good here. Is there an Iono to just immediately grab? There is. I gotta feel like that's probably the route to take here. Dude, the rest of the deck is just like all Pokemon search and a stretcher. There's not a lot left. Any clue how much Gus Tom plays? Prime double catcher boss from what we've seen. Could be some more catchers, but at least that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the way that Tom's... I feel like we should have left an energy on our active, and we should have split the energy on the bench Ogrepon. So each Ogrepon should have 1 energy now, and then the active... Maybe not, though. Maybe the active shouldn't have any energy on it. Maybe I'm wrong with that one, to be honest. I don't think we should have 2 energy on the grass Ogrepon, though. On 1 Ogrepon. I guess this opens up the possibility to, like, counter-catch or KO the Ogrepon, but maybe you go after the Dippity every time anyways. Well, actually... It is pretty reasonable to hit here because of the Drago Legacy Star, right? That is, I don't know if we have... The thing is, I think Philip might just be out of Pokemon. I don't know if Philip has enough Pokemon, although we do see a Fan Rotom there. And a Night Stretcher. Okay, maybe he does. I don't know if Philip has enough Pokemon, but that should be enough. Legacy Star could mill the Counter Catcher and get a Pokemon. And then, yeah, there's the Legacy Star. We need to mill the Counter Catcher here, though. And we do have Pheasant Dippity left as well, though, I guess. Oh, I guess we could have started with Dippity. Yeah, Philip could have started with using Pheasant Dippity off of the Night Stretcher. So there's the Counter Catcher grab. I believe does need another Pokemon here, though. Goes for the switch. I guess is really worried about protecting the Drago. Are we just KOing the active here, though, then, from Philip? KOing the active seems terrible. Well, no, we have the Counter Catcher, but we don't have enough Pokemon to KO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have the Ursaluna recovery, of course. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, yeah, I think we go after the Ogrepon here. Where are the rest of the Ogrepons, though, from Tom is the question. I see 1 in the discard pile. If all the Pokemon recoveries in the discard pile, which I don't know if it is, then we could just go KO Ogrepon here, and then there's no threat of double Ogrepon. I don't see any recovery in the discard pile, though. That means it's probably all prized. Goes for the Dippity, though. Like I said, that's kind of the choice here, the Dippity or the Ogrepon. It probably is always correct to go after Dippity. I just kind of like the idea of going after the Ogrepon, but boom, knockout on Dippity. Goes down to 2 prize cards left for Philip. Now, Tom could... There's also another problem with discarding that Radiant Greninja from Tom last turn. You could have discarded the Slitherwing instead of the Radiant Greninja. I don't know why Tom is keeping this Slitherwing around. Like, the Radiant Greninja, once again, becomes draw power through concealed cards. If you draw into a fighting or a lightning energy. So I think Tom messed up again by not... What's the top deck? Energy Retrieval. That's pretty good. There's some grass energy in the discard pile. I think that the last card in hand might be a fighting energy. We might be going to game 3 here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. We have a fighting in the discard. That makes way more sense. We can go grass and fighting, even if there's not a fighting in the hand. Yeah, sure. But yeah, Tom should definitely prioritize Radiant Greninja a little bit more. A little bit too big of a fan of the Slitherwing. Definitely not super crucial. It's like okay. Slitherwing's kind of mid. Game 3 now. The Bouffalons definitely make a big deal in this matchup. Forcing that extra energy definitely is a difference maker for sure. So that's like definitely a big part, a big deal. I don't know if that's like the sole reason to include them, but definitely is a solid reason to include them. You appreciate the 49 months there, Dave, and I appreciate the 4 months as well, Donnie. Slitherwing's only useful if it can attack before the Bouffalons are in play. Most of the time. I mean, it depends what it's attacking, though, right? Because you could still KO, like, a Pidgey. I guess you can't even KO a Hoot with it, though, once the boost's hit. Could KO a Noctowl. I mean, that's when you're using the one-prizer anyways, though, right? Like, you're using it turn 1 going second attack with a one-prizer. All right, 2 Noctowl prize here for Philip. Probably plays 3 or 4. A Fan Rotom, but I'm assuming plays the double Fan Rotom. And Philip did choose first in this game 3. And we're seeing what can happen, though. You can open that one prize Pokemon here, but does have the Poffin to go to start with off the rip. So pretty good start here for Philip, as long as your Terapagos doesn't go down turn 1. So that's going to be the big question here. The prize check-in's coming in. We only have 10 minutes left. Honestly, this one could go to time. For sure. It definitely is possible. So it's not too thick of a Dusknoir line. It's like a 2-1-2 or something Dusknoir line here, it looks like. It might just be a 2-0-2 as well. There might be no Dusclops, I'm not sure. Oh, no, I think I see the Dusclops there. Yeah, it's like a 2-1-2 Dusknoir line. Plenty of options. Yeah, really good hand here, actually. Also has the Feather Ball in hand as well. Honestly, I think it's going to be a turn 1 Iono here. It looks like from Tom's side so far, but honestly, that's maybe not terrible. I mean, you'd rather KO the Terapagos, though, for sure. All right, there's the Hoot and the Fan. And then the Fan gets another Hoot, gets a couple Noctowls. We're cooking. It's happening. Oh, the Pidgey as well. I always forget the Pidgey. Gotta get the Pidgey. Don't forget the Pidgey. All right, here we go. Fan in. Pidgey Hoot, or Pidgey Hoot Knock. I assume. Or do you favor the Bouffalons, actually? And actually, it looks like Philip might be favoring the Bouffalons here. I forgot about the Boofs. It does make a difference for the turn 1 KO. You need 5 energy from 4. Ooh, okay, maybe the Boofs are the way then. Hoot, Pidgey, no Boofs. We're giving up on the Boofs. What about Boof Pidgey? Or Boof, yeah, Boof Pidgey. I kind of like that. Okay, no Boofs here off the rip then. Oh, well. Was thinking about it there for a second, though, it looks like. The extra energy is a big deal. Definitely is a big deal. Because then you have to Sada for 2, double Pawn plus attach, or triple Pawn. Definitely a big difference between a 4 energy KO and a 5 energy KO turn 1. Going second. But we see Tom's hand. Tom's hand is not equipped at all to get any kind of KO aggressively here. Does have the boss, or the catcher, excuse me. So could go for like a Pidgey KO possibly. There's the pass. All right, let's see what Tom can do here. Draw for turn. Retrieval. So it's going to start with or a Vessel, actually. Going to start with a Vessel here, then go into concealed cards. Probably off this Vessel, just want to get like Grass, Lightning, or something like that. We'll see. I guess we could like find Squawkabilly and get aggressive with Squawkabilly as well. Need an S-Ball badly. I mean, even you need but if you need to get Nest Ball, that has to become Billy. You lose 2 retrieval. Because there's no Sada in hand, so it's not like the Nest Ball becomes an out to a Sada use. This is why the Sandy Shocks is so much better. It's just so much. The Sandy Shocks is just so much cleaner on turn 1. The Sandy Shocks is just so much cleaner of an attacker on turn 1. Like if Cedric was playing Sandy Shocks instead, you could get like Iono, Catcher Head, switch card, Pawn, attach the Shocks, attack, KO the Pidgey. Or Hoot Hoot, whatever is better, but... Good morning, Azul. Is this 1/1 Drago is genius or Mad Men Things? I mean, I think it seems good. This also, well, no, this is not the first time we've seen the Drago on stream. They literally played it in Japan last week. we saw it on stream on Japan last week. So like, it is a thing. I don't know who else is playing it at this tournament. Philip is at the very least. I don't know if Philip's playing the same list as, like, I know Tort's playing Terrapagos. I don't know if Philip and Tort are playing the same 60. They've worked together in the past, I know, so could be it. But we've seen this before. We saw it on stream in Champions League last week, the 1/1 Drago. They also played Grass Energy and Fire Energy. Ian Radzard. That was that list was wilder for sure that we saw from Japan. But the Drago makes sense. You don't have another V-Star to use, and it's a pretty powerful V-Star ability. Yep, so it is just going to be that Iono. And like I mentioned, this is one of those things with playing that Slitherwing. Like, if we played Sandy Shocks, we could attack this turn still with Sandy Shocks. But now we have to settle. I actually think maybe playing the catcher there from Tom to just bring up the Fan Rotom or a Hoot Hoot and trap it would have been good. I see Squawkabilly. I see Ogerpon. All right, this draw was actually kind of decent, but it's not enough to get an attack off this turn. I don't even know if you squawk here because you have the Sada in hand for next turn. That's like the biggest piece you're missing. I think you probably just pass here as Tom and leave the Greninja in the active. You could Vessel the Squawkabilly. I guess you could do that. Oh yeah, Vessel Squawkabilly attached for turn. Or do we... I don't know. Are we going to Billy here? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth Billy in here. I don't think it is. I'm not sure. Wait, I think he could attack. No, he already played Iono. He can't play Iono and Sada. The attack is not happening this turn. Actually, the only attack that could happen would be Slitherwing's first attack. Doesn't it, like, what, one fighting Millicard or something? Yeah, it's like one fighting Millicard. That's the only attack Tom could do. Possibly. I guess could still get there. But pretty unlikely. Only 4 minutes left. Dude, I don't know. We might go to time here. We could end up in one of those situations where, like, the win condition for Tom is, or the tie condition just becomes Tom to stop benching 2 prize Pokemon that aren't Raging Bolt, because Raging Bolts can't be one and KO'd. But with the Squawkabilly coming down, it's going to make it a little bit easier for Philip to potentially win this game. Thinking about the switch card into the Raging Bolt, I don't know if I like that. But I guess, I don't know if I do like that, to be honest. This allows, like, Philip to get a 2-hit KO on it with the Dusknoir. So now Philip on Philip's turn, Philip can go bench Duskull, punch the active for, like, 220. Or not even that hard. You don't have to hit it that hard, to be honest. And then you clean it up with Dusknoir, and you go knockout. That game 1 took so long. It did, yeah. 3 minutes left. It'll be a tie. No, Philip can definitely win this game. He just needs to play fast. Philip just has to play fast. You usually have punch this turn as soon as possible, and then you can go Dusknoir, knockout, and you win the game. And we see Philip is stepping up the tempo a little bit here. Although Nest Bolt for Pheasantipity, which I don't know how that's helping him here, but maybe it's just the priority of Pokemon. We can't draw with it, I can tell you that much. And it has to go to the bench, so we are bench locked now. But we do have the stadium. Oh, it is just a punch. Oh, Philip's hand is just dead. Hits for 130. Would have been 30 less, only 100. So then the Dusknoir would have KO. So we had to get another Pokemon on the bench here from Philip to actually... And if Tom can Gust KO that Pheasantipity here, you kind of know Philip is living off the Dippity. We have the catcher in hand. I think you go for the Gust KO on the Dippity here if you're Tom. Remove that from play. Continue to progress through the deck. Benches a 3rd Raging Bolt. Yo, chill. Catcher? I don't hate this as well, though. It's close because, like, the only attacker Philip has set up is the active. So if you don't KO the active, it's coming back. But you know Philip is living off the Dippity. You know Philip's living off Dippity here. So, all right, there's the 4 for the KO. Goodbye, Terrapagos. Yeah, Philip needs a lot this turn because not only does Philip want, like, oh, you can't even get to the Candy Dusknoir here. Sheesh. So Philip needs to, like, counter catch or KO Squawkabilly with a pawn. We do have Candy Pidgeot. Okay, and then we need to get down Duskull for the next turn. It's still here for Philip. The line is still here for sure. Has to think about what's an Ultra Ball away here. Needs to go get... Oh, the Briar isn't necessary anymore, I don't think. Oh, Briar still could be good, though. No, it's like the same thing for the Dusknoir trade-off, though. Terrapagos Stadium and then plays the Iono. Needs to get a Duskull down. And has the counter catcher, so we can see the counter catcher. The question is, you should probably just go after the Billy here to be safe for the KO. Yeah, goes for the Billy, and then there's the Iono. So pretty powerful turn coming out here from Philip. Immediately into the double turbo energy. That's good. Has the Ultra Ball as well to get that Duskull down. We do need to get this Duskull down at some point. Maybe we could just quick search. Have we used quick search yet? I don't know if we've used quick search yet. I'm actually coming up a little bit blank on that, where we're at with the quick search. I don't think we have used it. So we could quick search for a Poffin here. And then Poffin for Duskull. Honestly, double Duskull. Probably do just want to go for the Poffin as well, just to thin out the deck. We got 1 minute left. Philip's got to go fast. There's a Poffin. The Duskulls are in. Okay. Stop thinking. Start playing. This is where the brain just needs to be shut off, and you just need to play as fast as possible. 40 seconds on the clock. If Philip is not turn 0 here, Philip can win this match. Second Terrapagos in play. Attach to Terrapagos. Retreat. Knock out the active Squawkabilly. 30 seconds left. The first 2 prize cards have been drawn. On the next turn, Philip could go Candy Dusknoir to KO the bench Raging Bolt that has the damage on it, and then also KO the active with Ursaluna. No, we can't KO with Ursaluna. And then we need to find a Gust effect. Philip does need Gust KO the Ogerpon off the bench because we can't KO the active one yet. Oh, no, we would be able to because the Dusknoir would put Tom down to 1 prize card. Okay, yeah, never mind. Looking pretty good here for Tom, or for Philip, excuse me. Tom can still win as well, though. It is still possible for Tom to win. Can take a 2 prize knockout this turn and a 2 prize knockout next turn. On Philip's side, let me try and think about this. So Philip has 2 turns left. We are looking at like a knockout situation, yeah. So this game will probably end. And Philip definitely has the advantage as of right now. Philip 100% has the advantage. No hand disruption from Tom. Tom did just go with the Sada there. We'll see. Energy to the active. So we have the KO on the active. Does have a Gust in hand, but I think you're always KO on the active here. You don't want to leave the attacker set up. A Stadium would be nice, at least. A Pokestop from Tom here would be good, but I don't even see a Pokestop in the hand. I think we've exhausted all of our draw support at this point. I see the tokens on the Ogerpon and the Radiant Greninja. He's thinking about an Ultra Ball. Could go get another Ogerpon. That would draw. Or Dippity, if Dippity's there. Give up the Slitherwing, please. I think we're looking for another Ultra Ball target here for Tom. We're going to Ultra Ball away at Grass now alongside the Slitherwing. Please get the Slitherwing out of my sight. It needs to go. No! Discard the Slitherwing! Tom is a... Oh, wait, we have Dippity in there. Oh, but was there... No, a knockout was taken last turn. Yeah, Dippity over Pawn is way better. I guess we could bench the Slitherwing here. Maybe that's what we're going to do here as Tom, is bench Slitherwing. We do have bench space forward, I guess. We do have an Ogerpon in play, which means we can utilize the Area 0. That's... Oh, wait a second. Okay, hang on. I'm still cooking. Tom could find another basic Pokemon. Oh, we can use the Slitherwing. The Slitherwing keep was actually super huge. If we find a Pokestop here, we can discard our bench Raging Bolt that has a damage on it. Pokestop. No, Pokestop. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, we can actually discard a bench Raging Bolt. Keeping the Slitherwing was actually big brain. All right, I like the Slitherwing. I like it a lot. Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm would have also worked there. Yeah, Tom had a couple outs. Bravery Charm also works in that situation. But Tom whiffs all the outs. No Bravery Charm. No Pokestop. Already play. Now our draw power is completely exhausted. And I don't think game is in hand for Philip yet, although it might be, to be honest. Philip might have game here with... No, Philip probably has game here. I take it back. I think Philip wins here for sure. There's no way. Pheasantipity, quick search, multiple Ultra Balls in hand. There's no way this game isn't over. The only thing I could see is Philip could be out of Rare Candy, but I'm pretty sure all 3 were in the deck, so... Should be all good here on Philip's side. Philip will be able to close this out with Rare Candy, Dusknoir, KO the bench Raging Bolt, and then Ursaluna to KO the active, putting Tom down to 1 prize card, so Ursaluna attacks for free at that point. Should be all cooked. Should have tried to catch a Pidgeot. The problem with going with catch a Pidgeot, though, is then you leave it up to Philip. Then Philip could just have Candy, Dusknoir plus boss KO your Ogerpon. So removing the attacker. Honestly, KOing the Pidgeot or Pheasantipity was probably a little bit better than KOing the active. I think I actually probably agree, to be honest. That is a good point. We should have KO'd something else here. But yeah, Cedric goes down to 1 prize card. And then Ursaluna attacks for free. And goodbye, active Raging Bolt. But yeah, actually, Tom had some outs there. Tom was actually not in a terrible spot. The Bravery Charm, honestly, would a Switch Cart have also worked? How much was on that benched? A Switch Cart might have also worked, actually. Now I'm kind of curious. How much was on there? 130, 100. A Switch Cart would have also worked. We didn't send it to the active, so that would have been... We might not have been able to make a Switch Cart work. Double Switch Cart, I guess, would have worked. Yeah, Bravery Charm, Pokestop, Switch Cart. Sheesh. That, honestly, seeing that matchup play out, it's definitely a close one. It's definitely a close one. And Tom had a lot of outs there, to be honest, at the end. I was like kind of writing him off immediately. I was like, oh, yeah, this is over. Tom's done. But yeah, Bravery Charm, Switch Cart, find a Pokestop, bench a Pokemon, fill up your bench more, play the Pokestop, bump your damaged Ogerpon off the bench also would work as well. You'll push to 42 months there, Omega Scizor. Yeah, that was really close. That was really close there. And it was really close. Definitely had outs. Definitely had outs. More outs than I thought. Are you at chips? I am at chips, yeah. I want to do... Oh, there it is. All right, I think it's looking all fine. Yo, what's up, Alvin? Wait, is this still live? Or am I tripping? It is live. Not the stream, the YouTube video. They're going back through the game. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab an energy drink real fast. What I want to say? I want to say something. Oh yeah, music sounds fine. I don't think I need to change anything else. So I think I'll be right back. Can we do a prediction for round 5? Yes. I'll. You have to remind me to do it. Yeah, remind me to. Is my bot in here? The bot is here. Cool. Have they shown deck rankings yet, like popularity? Not that I saw, but I am curious about that myself. I am definitely curious about that myself. Thoughts on Pokemon Pocket TCG? I don't really have any thoughts. I haven't played with it. Dude, I didn't realize it was coming out a whole month before it comes out everywhere else. Like, what? Any Hydrapples? Not doing well, probably. Pocket looks nice. Yeah, I'll probably VPN it and yeah, I didn't realize it was coming out a whole month. I thought it was like I thought it comes out October 30th for the rest of the world. I thought it was coming out the end of this month 30th. I just kind of assumed. But yeah, I don't know. Did I see the Pokemon Pocket Twitter account acknowledge people using VPNs? I did see that, yeah. I did see that. Appreciate the 48 months there, Teton. What a 4 years, although it took me 6 months to realize I could subscribe. I appreciate the 48 months, Teton. The process is a little too much to play on a daily IMO. Did you move? No, I'm just at I'm at Chip's place we're doing some filming for the Uncommon Energy channel. Interesting. Do you play Briar and Raging Bolt? Yes. What is the process you have to have a VPN, right? Is it that hard to? Wait, you can't play it on desktop, right? Can you play it on desktop? Pokemon Pocket? You have to play it on like an iPad or not an iPhone, an iPad or a phone or something, a tablet or a phone. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Mobile devices only. You VPN to New Zealand, connect to the game, then you can turn the VPN off. Oh, really? So if I did it on a tablet, I'd have to stream my tablet to my computer somehow. I don't even know how to do that. I guess I'd have to figure that out. You can use Google Play, I think, to play on computer. Really? Can you? Can you just stream from the tablet? Maybe. I wouldn't want to, though. Just screen mirror if you have a Mac. I don't stream from a Mac. Could ask Mahone. He's been doing it. Yeah, but he's doing like the Mac to Mac thing, right? BlueStacks or something similar. Oh, does BlueStacks turn your device, your computer into like a mobile thing? Can't see a reason you couldn't emulate it on PC. There should be a way to do it, right? BlueStacks would work. BlueStacks. Okay, yeah, I'll try and make it work with BlueStacks. I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably try and do it when I get back. I don't know. There's a lot to do when I get back, but there's a lot to do. But I'll probably try and do it when I get back. We'll see. It's definitely worth doing. You appreciate the Prime sub there, DigiTales. The app crashes on BlueStack. Oh, so you can't use BlueStack? All right, I'll have to figure it out. I'm not stressing about it right now, of course. To buy in game, you got to use New Zealand gift cards, bruh. Bro, why is it coming out so, dude? That's so annoying. Why is it coming out 30 days later? That's ridiculous. I literally thought it was like 6 days. I thought it was coming out 6 days later. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Holy cringe. All right, chat. I'm gonna go run real fast. Get an energy drink, and I think that's it. I'm just gonna go get an energy drink. The next round comes up in like 5 minutes, so I'll be right back. Dude. Oh. All right. Sheesh. All right. Wait, why can't I scroll up in chat? Oh, this is a different chat. What do you think is the best ace spec in Zard? I'm thinking Samp, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't thought about that hard. Maybe Cape because of the Lugia matchup. I don't know how popular Lugia is right now. Yeah, maybe Cape. Do I have a go-to energy drink? Not really. I've been trying a bunch of other ones. All right, now I'm unmuted. What was the question I just was answering? Oh, do I have a go-to energy drink? I don't, but these ones I'm having for the first time. Alani Nu, they're pretty good. Alani Nu's pretty good. I've never had them before. Having them for the first time. Having them for the first time. This week. So is Pocket basically just like a base set patch? Not really, no. It's just different. It's just a different game. There's like no it's don't overthink it. Don't yeah. Everyone of course is going to overthink it, but just don't overthink it. I am at Chip's house, yes. Have we seen the meta share yet? Not that I've seen. You'll push it 37 months there, lock. That's what Duel Links is to Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, same difference. What was the other one too? Oh yeah, it's kind of like Snap. I mean, kind of, but like also, it's not like Marvel has a different card game anyways, right? It's a quick mobile version of the PokemonTCG. Yeah. Rahul got to get a stream game. He got robbed at Baltimore until top 8. That's just not, dude. That's not how it works. Dude, the amount of people who complain about like stream stuff is like cringe. You'll get on stream if you did well enough to get on stream. That's literally just it. No one's getting robbed of stream stuff. You can literally set yourself up so they have to stream you. Just make it to the finals. Complaining about not being on stream at Pokemon tournaments is just cringe. You can literally, if you just make it to the finals, they have to stream you. Like, you have no excuses. Get to the finals. Don't be a bitch. How do you feel about being mentioned in the same sentence as Tord? I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it's like kind of cool, but it's like not something I really care about. I think it's like, it doesn't really matter because there's such a big separation between like my achievements and Tord's achievements. Like, it's kind of like, it's a little bit overblown, I think. I think people, yeah, like I'm not that close to Tord in terms of like catching up to him or whatever you want to call it. Like, I think I'm like overrated in that sense when people bring up my name compared to Tord's. Like, it's maybe fair to say I'm the second best player behind Tord in the modern era, but it's like I'm a ways behind Tord, so like it's not really a comparison to be made. Most times the top players don't want to be on stream to get their text leak. I don't like being on stream just because I just don't want to be on stream. I just like playing, like I play the majority of my I'm more comfortable just playing at the normal tables. Playing on stream is just annoying. It's a different environment, more stuff going on, more likely to like mess up from like forgetting to like, yeah, because like the environment being different just means it's more likely to mess up. Yeah, I just prefer not being on stream. Not because I don't really care about text getting leaked, but just because it's annoying. It's annoying to go on stream. It's fine if you like going on stream, but yeah, there's no reason to complain about it. Not going on stream. I wasn't trying to say you don't deserve it. I have learned loads about the game from you. Oh yeah, of course, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, overall, like, it doesn't really make sense. Can't even celebrate properly on stream. It's true. You can't even. Yeah, you can't even celebrate properly on stream anymore, man. What does this world come to, bro? The the woke mob is coming after the game I love. Justice for Ian Robb. Pokemon is woke. Shake my head. Has it gone too far, man? Has Pokemon become too woke? What happened, bro? I remember you used to be able to get up on stage, win a match, and double crank it with both fists. And now we have Ian Robb solo cranking, enjoying his dub, and can't even and ends up with a game loss. Azul talking in copy pasta. A new language is born, or has been born, maybe. What happened to the game I love? What is this world coming to? Big Peak holding us down? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Man, where can I edit my description? Shit. I'm using a different don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't talk to me ever again. Oh. Back in the day, we were able to double. Where's Chip at, though? Probably sleeping. Does Chip know you're at his house, or should we call him? I'm actually not sure if he knows yet. What's your favorite retro Pokemon TCG format? I saw you post a cool Shuppet deck and really liked it. I don't really have a favorite. Just kind of whatever. I don't own retro decks really. I do have some, but I don't even know where they are, to be honest. They're somewhere in a box. Besides my, I honestly don't even know where my Shuppet deck is anymore. But I don't really have a favorite retro format. It's just kind of whatever people like bring to regionals, you know, and whatever there's available to play with, I'll play. I don't really care what it is, to be honest. If you had to pick a retro format, what would your go-to knee-jerk reaction? I don't even know. Probably 2006. Yeah, probably 2006. 2010 is like the one I've played like the second most, but 2010 is less. Oh, dude, what happened to my setup? What the heck? What the heck, man? What the heck? Wasn't the Shuppet your first successful deck? It was, yeah. Yeah, probably 2006. What was more undesirable to play? Silver Tempest Lugia or ADP-zation format? Probably Silver Tempest Lugia, because we actually had to play IRL tournaments in it. But it could have been ADP-zation format if COVID didn't happen and cut that format short from IRL tournaments. Luke. Oh, I know the name Luke. I've never seen him before. but I know the name Luke Kirkham. Prediction? Oh yeah. Well, hang on. Let's. Yeah, I'll put the prediction up. Prediction. Okay. Start prediction. Who will win? Oh wait, player on the left. Tie. All right, I'll give y'all 2 minutes. We don't know the decks yet, but prediction's up. The prediction is up, chat. Get your Gamba on. Too bad for streaming these regionals. It's so sick to hear your commentary on these matches, and it's helped me get a lot better, of course. Glad you're enjoying them, Keegan. Are they showing a Cloth deck? Hopefully not. Cloth is mid. Garbage. Mid garbage. Let's see those prize cards. Yo, Gouging Fire, on the other hand, though. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Gouging Fire also, I think, is garbage, but I'm still excited to see it. And it looks like, is it Cohen? Is that how you say it? Cohen? It looks like Raging Bolts or Regidrago on Cohen's side. Let's see, though. Ooh, Luminian Star from Luke. Obviously not what you want. I wonder if it's a secret box build or the other build that it could be. Prime Catcher. Dude, if this is just it's just Raging Bolt on the other side, bro. It's literally just Raging Bolt on the other side. That is... this is going to be a boring tournament. Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to be Raging Bolt every round. Raging Bolt is so boring, though. It, like the deck... Like, the Gouging Fire deck isn't, like, that interesting. But it'd be cool to see, like, Gouging Fire up against, like, Terrapagos. Or Gouging Fire versus, like... a guard 4 deck, or just anything. Like watching Raging Bolt against anything, like Raging Bolt by itself just like lowers the level of gameplay dramatically. Like we saw Raging Bolt against Phillips deck. Like Phillips deck has the Briar and the Dusk Norse, and it's like, oh, I'm up against Raging Bolt. Well, I guess we'll just go like a 2/2/2 prize trade then. All right, good luck. Like it makes every matchup cringe. You appreciate the 10 months there, Noobly. And the 6 months there, Shadow Cloak. All right. So it looks like Cohen is going first. In this matchup, honestly, I would assume they would both want to go second. The Gouging Fire deck is a lot less consistent at like getting off a turn 1 attack. And it's a lot harder for Gouging Fire to get around a 1-prize Pokemon. So I could see it being correct to go first in this matchup. Who won the coin toss? I'm not sure. I wish that was information that was on the stream somewhere. I wish we knew that. Like put that information out there somewhere. We got the Greninja here from Cohen in the Trekking Shoes. I would like to see the concealed cards before the Trekking Shoes, to be honest. I actually think that's an incorrect sequence there, because we're always going to concealed cards here. I feel like maybe we're not, though. I guess we'll see what Cohen does. I guess is there maybe ever an argument that you don't want Greninja in play unless you know what the matchup is? I guess that could be true. Not using concealed cards here seems a little wild and seems unnecessary to not do. I feel like we should just conceal some cards here. All right. I don't hate it. There could be some strategic reason. Over to Luke, who is going second. And honestly, the hand is not looking too shabby to pull off a turn 1 attack here with the Gouging Fire. It is a secret box build. There's Delphox in there as well. And what? Was that the Fire Ogre Pawn? I think it was. Fire Pawn, Dark Energy, so it is a Monkey Dory build. Fluttermane, Judge, Mew. I see the Monkey Dory, Bravery Charms. All right. I want to see this deck cook from Luke. It is really like whenever we see, most of the time when we see off meta or like fringe meta decks, what would you even call Gouging Fire? It'd be an off meta deck, right? Probably call it off meta. It's not completely unknown. See, like, all right, see, we had this discussion on my last stream. Would Gouging Fire be considered a rogue deck? I wouldn't call Gouging Fire rogue. Everyone knows about Gouging Fire. Like, it's not an unknown rogue, but y'all in chat are saying rogue. I wouldn't call Gouging Fire rogue because it's not unknown. I feel like there has to be a certain element of unknown for a deck to be a rogue deck. That's my opinion on calling something a rogue deck. So I would just call it off meta. or something like that. Fringe? I wouldn't even call it Fringe, though. I think Ancient Box is Fringe. Gouging Fire is, like, not even, like, a question on whether or not it'll be, like, a decently popular deck ever. Fringe decks I like to think of as decks that could be meta. Or, like, sometimes are more popular and be considered meta. Like a Lost Box. Or Ancient Box, excuse me. Ancient Box is... Yeah. Rogue generally means not in consideration as a meta call. In my opinion, at least, that's how it was generally used in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I guess this would be a rogue deck for those qualifications. In MTG, rogue decks are not unknown, just not really played. I mean, if that's how every other game uses it, I guess I can't really argue against them. This would have to be... The Gouging Fire would have to be a rogue deck. Yeah, just like I said, whenever I thought about rogue decks, I always thought about them as we get the Mew for 2 here. That is absolute garbage for Luke. And I think it's just going to be accelerating energy to Gouging Fire and pass. Or Entei, I guess. Entei actually would have been a good attacker here, obviously. But it's just accelerate to the Gouging Fire and pass. All right, so Cohen's going to get the first 2 prize knockouts. It's about to be an exciting match here. And here comes the concealed card. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't conceal cards last turn from Cohen. Now we're just doing it to begin the turn. Like, why didn't we do it last? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like this rogue deck would be a known rogue deck, right? I mean, maybe. But, oh, that's like the other thing as well, though, is I don't just want to call every bad deck a rogue deck as well. I want to call, like, rogue decks that, like, okay, they have, like, potential and they're unknown. I don't know. To be rogue, I would say it needs to be a decent deck. Yeah, exactly. I don't just want to call every bad deck a rogue deck. Is this game over unless Luke plays Radzard and maybe Briar now? I mean, Briar can't be used in this situation. Does not play Radzard, though. Definitely plays Radiant Greninja, so... So, like, a lot of the single prize decks? Yeah, like, I don't want to call Cloth rogue. Cloth is just bad. Like, I'm not trying to call Cloth a rogue deck. That's what I mean when I'm, like, talking about this. Is, like... Yeah, I don't really want to... Yeah, like, calling Cloth a rogue deck feels stupid because it's just a bad deck. Like... It is also a deck that, like, no one plays. Very low percentage played, but... I feel like rogue should imply some, like, even though it's unknown, it's like, okay, this thing seems decent for these reasons. Like, it seems decent, you know? But Cohen here, kind of cooking. The first 2 prize knockouts coming in. There's not too much to talk about here. Had the Sada, kind of just going through the motions. He's going to get the first 2 prize knockout. Yay! And it's going to be tough for Luke to make a comeback here. I will be curious, though. I'm going to go ahead and call this now. Cohen's about to win game 1. I will be curious if Luke chooses first or second in game 2, though. That is what I will be curious about moving forward here. There's a knockout on Luminion. The Mew will get sent up here from Luke. Does have the Dippity to work with as well for draw power this turn, but... you know, I don't love to speak too soon, but this is looking pretty over at this point. Actually, Luke had the switch card in hand, didn't he? He could have sent up the Gouging Fire first. That would have been interesting. Into the Dippity draw. Could have played the Ultra Ball first as well there to move some... Sheesh, what a draw. Still nothing. Still, like, nothing good. There's the Ultra Ball. Goodbye. Fire Pawn. Goodbye. Flutter Mane. Monkey Dory is a possibility here. It does have the Dark Energy in hand, but the Dark Energy has to go to the Gouging Fire, I believe. So I don't even know what you grab here. Another Gouging Fire. Okay, we're cooking. Could play that down the hand reasonably low and actually draw with the Mew. Could go after the Ogre Pawn on the bench, to be honest. He drew it for turn. Oh, did he draw for turn? I guess I must missing that. Yeah, we could go boss. We maybe have to go boss on the pawn, so we can actually draw a card with the Mew EX. We don't have to, I guess, but... Also, maybe that's like the route to take here is to chase the pawns to remove that energy acceleration and draw power from play and ignore the Raging Bolts. That would definitely be a choice here from Luke. We'll see what Luke goes for, though. It's just going to go for the retreat, though. So knock out the active instead. Oh, wait, hey, we could still boss here. But we should have done that before we retreated. It's not a big deal. We could have restarted for 1 before that, but we'll see. All right, yeah, just knock out the active. And over to Cohen, second Ogre Pawn. I believe has another Raging Bolt in the hand. Yep, and has a Sada in the hand. As soon as this Sada gets played, I wouldn't hate to see Luke just concede. There's 40 minutes left and it is a fast matchup. Maybe you stick around, actually, the more I think about it. I always like I'm thinking in moments when it's correct to concede based on when you want to concede, kind of just based on how bad of a spot you're in. Luke's in a pretty terrible spot, but I guess there's plenty of time left. We got 40 minutes left in a pretty aggressive matchup here. So I guess you could stick it around here as Luke, but I wouldn't have hated to see a concede. I assume Luke does not play a one prizer. I guess I honestly haven't seen the Radiant Greninja. I guess Luke could play the Radzar, to be honest, and that would be a potential for some comeback here from Luke if Luke does play the Radzar. It's still unlikely to make the comeback, but it is possible because we even see the Nest Ball coming out here from Cohen to go get the Pheasantipity, so that's going to be another draw power card on board. I guess like Luke could go. I mean, we've seen the Secret Box from Luke, so it doesn't play Prime Catcher. I guess it could play Counter Catcher. Correct sequencing there from Cohen. Love to see it. Burn Nest Ball number 1. And then plays Nest Ball number 2. And yeah, okay. Scoop from Luke. I like it. Sometimes games get weird and go long as well. Like the chance that you win that game there as Luke is... Honestly, it's like 0%. It would have to involve Cohen just like being like, I'll concede. For some reason. It's like the only out there. Rad Ninja is prize for Luke, so no Radzar. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. The Radiant Greninja is like kind of too good. The Radiant Greninja is like too good in that deck, so. Yo, appreciate 10 months there, Latris. Control is the peak example of Rogue, right? I wouldn't call it Rogue, though. It's an established archetype. Dude, I feel like a deck this is like what I said last time. It's like a rogue deck can't be an established archetype. It just feels weird to call it rogue. At that point, it's just a low. It's a fringe meta deck. It's a what was the other term I just used? Fringe meta, off meta. Fringe meta, off meta is like, what does even off meta mean? I'm like saying it and I think it means something, but what the heck does it mean? But like control isn't rogue, right? Like control is an established archetype. Hydrapple would be rogue. Yeah, I'd call Hydrapple rogue. Like we all know about Hydrapple, but like we haven't seen it do well at a major yet. We haven't seen it like do something. I guess you could call the Gouging Fire deck rogue for the same reason, right? It's not like an established archetype. It hasn't established itself as like, oh, this is a deck. It's not very good. It'll show up now and then. Because like Ancient Box is an established archetype, but we're not going to call Ancient Box a rogue deck. Like it's a 2% meta deck, or hopefully it's a 2% meta deck because that deck sucks. Okay, prize cards. Entei is prized. That could be a big one. I don't know if Luke plays multiple Entei. So prizing your only Entei could suck. Also has the Force Seal Stone in hand. Oh my gosh. I guess you could Ultra Ball for Luminion for Secret Box, though, and attach the Force Seal Stone to it. Wait, Ultra Ball for Luminion for Secret Box. Ultra Ball for Luminion and put the Force Seal Stone on the Luminion. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I said. I'm working so hard to make Gouging Fire not a rogue deck. Keep cooking, keep cooking. I'm here for it. Have we seen a meta share for today? I don't think yet, Piper. I don't think so. Not convinced it will. No, I don't think Hydrapple will ever see success, but I think it can be, yeah. I wouldn't call it a rogue deck either, because that's to prove it's good and, you know, whatever. Trainer Hill, dude, I had something I was gonna ask you about the tier list maker. I was gonna send you a message and I forgot, but now that I see you're in chat, I was like, oh shoot, what was I gonna ask you? Something to change about the tier list maker that would have been cool to, something that would have been cool to see on the tier list. I don't remember what it was though. Did Schultz tie his game? Schultz won. Schultz did win. And I'll pull it up right now. Maybe it'll help me remember. It'll spark my memory. Let me cook. Dude, I don't remember. What the heck was I thinking? What's your best mental mindset to have going into a major/regional? What is your best mental mindset? Like me specifically? All right, we see a nest ball coming out here. I assume to grab Greninja because we want to push a 1 prizer into the active here. Yeah, there's a Greninja grab. Also good to use concealed cards. I mean, you should go to every tournament assuming you're gonna win. I guess if that's what you mean. Like you should enter the tournament assuming you're the best, most prepared player in the tournament. If you're not going to assume that, then you're not like playing to win. But you should assume that, and you should approach every game as if you're the better, more prepared player. So I don't know if that answers your question or answers it somewhat, but you appreciate the gifts of subs there. Shadow, welcome to the pack there. Blaze Pokes, the Yoka, Cleavetown, Harry's, Tooks, and then also I guess is Twitch gifting subs to people who, if people gift subs, Twitch also gifts subs. So another 2 joining the pack, Mosh and Zen. Thanks, Twitch. Welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support, Shadow. Yeah, I appreciate the support, Shadow. Welcome all to the pack. We're at Chip's house, but we're all out of potato chips. Yo, appreciate the 38 months there, newbie. Okay, so yeah, there's a retreat to the Greninja, run to the 1 prizer. Yeah, there's not too much to talk about on the Raging Ball turns, to be honest. Now we go over to Luke, though. Giving up on the Dory? Not the Dory, man. There's the Ultra Ball. I'm sure Luke is... I'm positive Luke right now is looking for Entei, and it's going to be prized. And then we're going to be like, well, I have... Yep, there it was. Luke's like, all right, sure. Screw me, I guess. Now, the question is, do you grab the Luminion to put the Force Seal Stone and play on it? I don't know if you do that, to be honest. I'm not sure. There's the Force Seal Stone. It's in the hand. Yeah. It's in the hand. Sorry, I didn't hear the answer if you answered my question. Was there any Americans featured so far? I believe no. I don't think there's any Americans featured so far. But I think some of them are doing pretty well, so we'll probably see them in a round or two, probably. You appreciate the 10 gifted there. Dan Song, always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack, as well as 2 more coming in from Twitch. 9-0, Josh, Jeff, A, Quinton, T. Glenn, Jose, Mendo, Fluffy, J-Har, Bruno, and Fizzle. Welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support as always, Dan Song. We're all out of windows. We got plenty of sight. So it's just a Judge from Luke. Luminion for Judge, has the Force Seal Stone. So there's no possibility for Luke to pull off a turn 1 attack here. The play's going to have to be to try and retreat into like Radiant Greninja. That's a pretty good draw, though. Ooh, goes into the Pokestop. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. Losing the Brave Charm doesn't feel great. But we can get into the Radiant Greninja this turn and just do the same thing that Cohen did, which is just run away. We can just do the exact same thing, and we can just run away here. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Villa. Over to Balak. Poke, CMP, Bad, and Tixie. Also, Twitch coming in with another one to another rack. Appreciate the support, Villa. As always, welcome all to the pack. We're all the pancakes. We got plenty of concealed cards. Braver Charm's good. I actually don't like this concealed cards here from Luke. I think Luke should have just used Squawkabilly. Because if we concealed cards here and then draw into like good cards, we have to give them up to Squawkabilly most likely. See, I'm not a big fan of that choice there from Luke overall. Yeah, we've already attached return, so we can't do that. There's the Braver Charm. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. We're going to end up with the Greninja in the active anyways. I guess the question is, do we even bench the Mew? We are benching the Mew. Once again, I don't like this draw from Mew either, though. I feel like we should just concealed cards here, or just Squawkabilly here. I'm not a huge fan of that from Luke. Just Squawkabilly, and then I still like benching the Mew. Oh, now we're just not going to Billy. Wait, am I tripping? Did Luke just forget? That hand is not good enough to conserve, right? It is a Fire Energy and a Jet Energy. Luke forgot about Squawkabilly, right? That makes sense for how Luke sequenced that, because he didn't remember he has Squawkabilly. So that actually makes sense that Luke sequenced it that way, because he thought he had already used Squawkabilly. All right, well, that's definitely a mistake there. Did we miss Billy earlier? I don't think so. He just went Luminian for Judge, play Judge, and then didn't Squawk. So he just forgot about Squawk. Didn't he have a counter on it? I don't think so. Unless I missed something. That was definitely a pretty big mistake there from Luke. Yeah, completely forgot about Squawk. That sequencing makes sense if you don't think you have access to Squawk ability. So it's still a misplay from Luke, but I fault him a little bit less because he just forgot. He just forgot he has access to Squawk. Okay, over to Cohen now. Concealed cards are coming in. For Cohen to get a knockout this turn, Cohen doesn't even want to send a 2-prizer into the 1-prizer. So Cohen is just going to chill here until they can find a Gust effect to go with everything here. Yeah, definitely want to see this Vessel happen first. Is lining that up. We've used Concealed cards. We've used both Ogre Pawns. Oh, that doesn't make any sense to Pokegear first, I don't think. We didn't get Ionoed. We got judged. We should definitely thin 2 energy out of the deck. Does not get punished, though. There's the Sada. 2 Sada, sure. Just give him all the Sadas. So Cohen needs to find Catcher Heads, Iron Bundle, if Cohen plays Iron Bundle, or Prime Catcher. And you can go retreat the active Greninja after Sadding to the Raging Bolt and then take a 2-prize knockout, probably on that Gouging Fire on the bench. So we'll have to see what the Sada gives. But I feel like, yeah, why are we playing the Vessel now? I mean, it's correct to play no, we still should play the Vessel, but chose not to once again. Maybe there's no energy left in the deck. That could be a reason. If there's no energy left in the deck, then that would make sense. Okay, we could still get Prime or a Catcher off of the Pokestop. How many energy are left? 1, 2. No, there is. Yeah, I don't like not using Vessel there before we should have used Vessel before the Pokegear, and then should have used it. We didn't do that, but we should have used it before the Sada as well. And we should use it now as well. We should be using we should use the Vessel before we hit this Pokestop to try and find a Gust effect. I don't know what Cohen's thought process here is to not use this Vessel. I feel like there's not a good reason. The Vessel should get used here. I hope Cohen hits 2 energy off this Pokestop. 1 time. Justice. We like it. We like to see it. At least 1 energy. Honestly, let's go a step further. I hope Cohen top decks Prime Catcher. All right. Over to Luke. Luke did some pretty big throwing last turn. I'm not going to lie. Now Luke needs a Gust effect. No bench space for Iron Bundle if Luke plays it. Concealed cards did stick around, so we do have that to work with here. There's your Trekking Shoes. Okay, we can dig pretty aggressively through the deck here. Oh, and Luke still has the V-Star power. We still have the V-Star power here. So we can just go get a boss. Oh, we have Secret Box now as well. Secret Box to get the boss, but we do have V-Star power, so that probably is a little bit better to go. Ooh. Say, but losing the Sada? We had... Maybe this is correct. I don't know. That's a lot to give up. I'm not sure if I like that or not. That's a lot to lose there. We could have just gone, hold the hand, jet to the bench. Getting to keep Secret Box just seems good. But now because we basically lost 2 supporters to that play, right? We went Secret Box, and we lost the jet, so we lost the mobility card, so now we have to get the switch card. No, this never makes any sense. This never makes any sense at all. Because now this doesn't make any sense, I don't think. We just hold the box, and we just go 4 Seal Stone for boss, jet up our Gouging Fire, boss KO, probably the Raging Ball with 2 energy. I don't know, just KO something. I don't really know what it is, to be honest, but I'm not a big fan of that sequence there at all from Luke. We should have just played that. We could have kept it simple there for sure. Could have kept it simple. Now we're like banking off of the restart on Mew, like being more impactful than just conserving the Secret Box and just burning our V-Star power, which is just unlikely, I'm pretty sure. So, well, we just attached. No, we used Manga Basin. No, we didn't attach. This is fine. He forgot he still has 4 Seals unavailable. I mean, maybe. We don't know that for sure. He might just think this is the correct sequence. The Squawk ability play on the last turn is different because there's no way you don't Squawk ability there. So I'm giving Luke more benefit of the doubt that he just forgot Squawk ability was there on the last turn. This turn, we don't actually know if Luke remembers about the... We're not going to say Luke forgets everything. It's definitely different about 4 Seal Stone this turn versus last turn for sure. Compared to if we're talking about the Squawk ability last turn versus 4 Seal Stone this turn. because there could be an argument to conserve your Force Seal Stone, right? Your Force Seal Stone is like one of your most powerful cards. Oh, also, Cohen plays Vacuum, but Luke doesn't know that. But that is like another reason to burn your Force Seal Stone as soon as possible, is Raging Bolts have been playing Vacuum recently. Excuse me, as a card it's really good against the Area 0 decks, because they'll like punch your dudes and you can like get your dudes off your board with your Vacuum, and you don't ever, when you're using Pokestop, you're not going to Pokestop your Vacuum. So I think playing around Vacuum's existence is is something you should do against Raging Bolt in the current meta. You should play as if Raging Bolt has Vacuum, basically. I think Cohen discarded Lost Vacuum. Oh, was the Lost Vacuum discarded? If it was, then I guess we're not playing around it in this situation. Then it becomes more reasonable to keep the Forest Seal Stone on Luke's side, but it's still incorrect in this situation. The Secret Box plus Sada in hand is way better than having that in hand for next turn is way better than your 4 Seal Stone use. So it's still a mistake there from Luke, but yeah, so I don't want to just write it off and say Luke forgot. I think we can say, I mean, I don't know if Luke saw both plays, of course, but we're not going to say Luke just forgets everything. But I think it's fair to say that Luke forgot about Squawkabilly, because that's way more egregious for what Luke's hand was. Way more egregious. All right, another Raging Bolt turn. You love to see it. The Raging Bolt's attacking here, knocking out. There we go, 4 for the KO. I don't like... I feel like we should have left one energy on our active Raging Bolt here. I don't like watching Raging Bolt players just give up both energy off the active. Now, Luke's deck can't Gust and Sada during the same turn, but still, I feel like it's incorrect. Because now this means that Cohen, if Luke whiffs, Cohen can't Gust potentially on, or it makes it harder for him to Gust. Like, imagine Luke goes, I whiffed, Iono, and then Cohen goes, oh, I have boss energy in hand, but I can't boss because I don't have an energy on my active. I'll Sada and KO your 1 prize Greninja in the active, giving you +1 turn. Like, you should just leave one. Like, we're not in a situation here as Cohen where we're like, oh my gosh, we're about to run out of energy. We have so much energy left here as Cohen. Just leave an energy on your active. Like, yeah, just play through, because now you could get punished if like an Iono happens here from Luke or something like that. All right, Concealed Cards is in. Getting a couple cards. We do just want to find, and there it is, the Nest Ball. And saves the Nest Ball because it probably is okay with drawing into another Gouging Fire. But here we go, Nest Ball for Gouging Fire. Then we can Sada to both of them. And we're setting up pretty cleanly here as Luke into the end game here. We don't need a Magma Basin for the rest of the game, but a Magma Basin would be nice. And here comes the Sada. Load up a couple energies on these Gouging Fires. Has attachment for turn to the one that has an energy. So still needs like another Sada. Or, and goes for the dark energy here, another Sada or a Magma Basin at some point to close this game out here from Luke, but is chilling so far. Doesn't need to stress it, and there's a Sada for next turn potentially. So if you're picking a deck to play at the moment, what is the deck to beat? Is it Raging Bolt or something? No, I don't think there really is a deck to beat. There's just a lot of good decks. Actually, after this weekend, the deck to beat might be Lugia. That's my prediction. I think the deck to beat after this weekend will be established as Lugia. Although I think going into this tournament, one of the biggest decks to beat was Lugia. Although I don't know how much people are respecting Lugia going into this tournament, more so than they have in the past. But I think Lugia is getting... I don't want to say disrespected, because everyone knows it's a deck that's good. I think Lugia is like under-respected. Like, you need to respect it more than people are. I don't know. What is even the correct way to think about that or say that? I don't even know, to be honest. Lugia is really good. I think Lugia is really good. Okay, over to Cohen. Raging Bolt is set up. Underrated? No, it's not underrated. Lugia is not underrated, for sure. Maybe disrespected is the best way to put it. But I don't know. It's like, I think it should be given more... Like, people respect Lugia, but they're not respecting it as much as they should. My prediction is that will change after this weekend, but we'll see. But I want to call it underrated. Yeah, I don't think I'd call it underrated. Okay, here's an Iono found from Cohen. So this is what Cohen is building up to here, right? Got to play the Iono and then hope that your Raging Bolt doesn't get KO. Doesn't even have to bench this Raging Bolt here. And I would maybe make the argument that this is a mistake from Cohen to bench that other Raging Bolt, because now Luke could gust that benched Raging Bolt and trap it in the active for a turn, maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe we're like guaranteed to find one of these Sadas off our own Iono here. So underappreciated? No, it's not underappreciated. It doesn't need to be played more. It maybe should be, like, it doesn't need appreciate. It makes me think that like more people should be playing it. I don't know if more people need to play Lugia. That's the thing with like deck choice as well, is a little bit weird. Like I could sit here and be like, I feel like this deck should be more popular, but it's like that feels a little bit weird to say, because it's like if people just don't want to play it, they don't want to play it. Am I gonna force people to play a deck? Obviously not, but it's like it feels weird to say. Oh wait, Luke still has the V-Star power, so this game should just basically be over. Well, let's see. Maybe Luke. Let's see. Well, this will truly tell us if Luke remembers about the V-Star power or not. Overlooked. Oh, maybe that's the term. I like that term. Overlooked. Undervalued. Ooh, undervalued, overlooked. Okay, I like both those. That's the kind of term I was looking for, to be honest. Was undervalued or overlooked. Definitely the term I'm looking for. Okay, there's the Pokestop. Finds energy retrieval. All right, we're still going through the motions. We'll get there. Is the wrap build for Lugia ideal in Silla Crown? Yes. There's our attachment for turn. And finally, I think we're there. Knock out the active Gouging Fire. And Luke has game in hand on the next turn with the 4 Seal Stone. This will truly tell us if Luke forgot about 4 Seal Stone or not. Now I'm kind of curious what happens. There's the Mew send up. There's the draw for turn. There's the 4 Seal. So Luke did know about the 4 Seal Stone the whole time, which I think I could, like, I'm comfortable saying that Luke just probably misplayed with not, like, I liked the other play better, but it did work out here in the end. And this is like why keeping the 4 Seal Stone is really, really good, right? Because then you have it in play at the end of the game. I don't know where Cohen's vacuum was. Maybe Cohen did discard the vacuum early. I'm not sure. If Cohen did discard the vacuum early or use it to pump a Magma Basin, then there, yeah, we knew we could just kind of keep that and play the whole game there from Luke and just chill on it, which is fine. And just chill on it. Yeah, undervalued is weird. Overlooked. I like the term overlooked. Yeah, it's always like I've actually like thought about that recently. It's like I'll like look at decks and I'll be like, Ancient Box being popular is like Ancient Box being 10% at Baltimore, I think is like silly, because I don't think Ancient Box is very good. Was it a misplay if it ended up winning the game? Get out of here, Edwin. It's like silly to say someone should or shouldn't play a deck if they really want to play the deck. But if you ask those players, is your goal to not be able to win the tournament? And they would be like, no. And it's like, okay, well, why are you playing Ancient Box? Would be my like response to them. And obviously some people think Ancient Box is better than I think it is. But then becomes like a thing of like, well, then it's just kind of like opinion at that point. But the thing is, I can't be wrong because I'm never wrong. So at that point, I have to be right, which means they are wrong, but maybe they just don't know that I can't be wrong. See, that's what it comes down to at the end. They just don't know. Maybe they'll learn eventually. Basically, all this just to say that Ancient Box sucks. That's literally where we're getting to. All of this just to say that Ancient Box sucks. If the goal is to win a tournament, I'm not playing a casino deck. This is why I think most people tend to stay away from Lugia. It's just a bad way to look at deck choice, to be honest, Edwin. Calling something a casino deck, I think, is just stupid. I think it's just very dumb to even use that kind of term. Use that kind of terminology. If you're trying to like I feel like that means you have a misunderstanding of the TCG, basically. It's fine to say like I just don't like playing this style of deck, but like calling it a casino deck like implies something further than that, which means my thought is always that I think anyone who uses terms like a casino deck just means they have a misunderstanding of the TCG as like a game. But I can't know for sure because I'm not that person. But that's always my interpretation of people using terms like that. All right, so Cohen is going second, I believe, here. We did get the secret box start here from Luke, which is pretty good. We'll see how Luke plays out this hand. Already has like a ton of good cards in the hand. Losing, I don't know about this play here though. Because we're giving up a Magma Basin to go get a Magma Basin, I assume. But then we're going through 2 Magma Basin before we even use 1. What does casino deck even mean? Exactly, don't overthink it. Secret Box is the best ace pick for the deck, hands down. I don't know. The reason I don't like Secret Box in here, Hill, is because you don't have a way to find it. You can't just be like, oh, Luminian for Secret Box, right? That's also why I don't love it in Ancient Box as well. It's because you can't be like, yeah, you can't just go get it when you want it. Yeah, I like Secret Box on decks where you can go get the Secret Box when you want it more consistently, but you have more outs to it. It does feel really good when you draw into it, for sure. You can force Seal Stone for it. Well, yeah, you can force Seal Stone for it, but that means you have to put a V Pokemon in play or something. I don't know. It just doesn't feel as good, you know? I get that, but there isn't an A-Spec that you can get with the deck. Yeah, but that's the thing with, like, Prime Catcher, right? Because Prime Catcher is... Then Secret Box, like, falls off or becomes unusable in certain situations as well, right? But Prime Catcher is never bad, right? That's what I'm trying to get at, actually. Is, like, Prime Catcher is literally just never bad. Okay. See, I'm not sure about taking the second Magma Basin out of the deck there from Luke. Like, it just feels bad. What if we just left it in the deck? Because now, we need to draw into another one here. I don't hate the sequence here from Luke. I think we always want to end this turn with using his Squawk ability, but gosh, that hand sucks. Jeez. Would have been really nice to find Radiant Greninja. Yep, that hand just sucks. Yeah, I don't know about getting the second Magma Basin there, though, because if this gets bumped, we only have 2 left, but... We'll see. And we do see the Pokestop already in the hand here for Cohen. Box is great in gouging because of how reliant you are on the stadium you are. I guess that like would be a reasonable argument. It's like playing like a 5th Magma Basin, which you probably would if you could, right? So I guess that's fair. If you think about it like that, I'm a little bit more understanding of it. But yeah, my thought process with Prime is like Prime is always good, right? Whereas like Secret Box falls off generally. Like it's good early mid game, but as you get to late game, it's just kind of bad. But Prime Catcher can be good early, mid game, or late game, and is like consistently good throughout. Less variables to it, and yeah, you can't find Prime Catcher either, but it's always good when you find it, pretty much. All right, there's the Pokestop from Cohen. I see there's Sada in hand, so we have the turn 1 knockout. We have the Prime Catcher too, so Cohen is close, and Pokemon Catcher. So the first 2 prize knockout is available to Cohen on a Catcher Heads, bring up the Squawk knockout, or a potential Prime Catcher play that involves another Ogerpon. So we'll see what these 3 cards get. It might have to be a Catcher Heads to get the first 2 prize knockout here from Cohen. Yeah, I don't see a way to use Prime in hand. So it comes down to this Catcher. Can Cohen get the early 2 prize lead, which is what you want in these 2 prize matchups? The answer is yes. So we're going to bring up the Squawk ability here from Cohen. There it is. Give me the Billy. Now, the thing here, though, is this isn't truly terrible for Luke. Cohen's board is not that established. If Luke can get a return 2 prize knockout on the Pawn or the Raging Bolt, Luke can still start to build a comeback, I feel like, from this board state. This is one of those board states as Raging Bolt where, like, Raging Bolt isn't fully set up, and it's like, well, that's game. We don't have Pheasantipity. We don't have a second Ogerpon. Here comes the Pokestop use. There's a Vessel. Does that lead to anything? I don't think we have a Sada in hand. Yikes. It is a way to discard an energy, but that's about it. This is tough. Does Luke play the monkey? Luke does have Monkey Dory. Did you talk about how much Philip and presumably Robin cooked turtle? I did not. Curry. But honestly, everything that I saw in their... Well... Yeah, everything I've seen in their build, I've seen before. I guess, like, I haven't seen, like, specifically the double turbo build with the Regidrago, but we saw Regidrago last week at Champions League. People were playing Regidrago in Terrapagos at Champions League. So it's not, like, a completely new idea. And then besides that, it is just kind of Terrapagos Pidgeot, right? I wasn't, like, I don't think it was, like, too crazy from... Okay, there we go. We got the Magma Basin. I don't think it was too crazy from Philip. Like, I'm not surprised by it, I guess, is what I would say. But I guess it depends how much you're in the know. I watch a lot of Pokemon, and I've talked to some people about the Terrapagos Dusknoir deck, so... Okay, Nest Ball. We do have the Prime Catcher in hand here for Cohen as well. So, Cohen can KO that Raging Bolt. Not Raging Bolt. Gouging Fire off the bench. this game is pretty much over. Now I would say this game is over. Now this game has become basically a formality. If the only last... No, I don't even know if that's like a possibility. If Cohen benches Pheasantipity, the game is almost for sure over. Just the idea of using Drago but still having space for Bouffalant. Waste of space ammo seems like a lot to fit. Maybe. I think it was only 2 Boof. I think it was only 2 Bouffalant in there. And Drago's pretty chill. Yeah, like, what was I going to say? The deck seems to be pretty straightforward, though, still, from Philip. The list that Philip played seemed pretty straightforward. There's a lot of Pokemon search. There was a lot of Pokemon. It was like 2 or 3 Buddy Poffin. Maybe it was 4. There was a lot of Pokemon search in the build. There was a lot. So it seemed pretty straightforward overall. But I haven't actually tried to build the deck, to be honest. I have not worked on Terrapagos Pidgeot at all, so I don't know how much space the deck has. But it did have the boofs and the Drago, right? So those are going to cut into being a little bit more straightforward. But the Drago honestly just kind of makes sense, I feel like, overall. I mean, you could also argue that Darkrai is just better, but it's probably pretty close. Darkrai also only has 2 retreat costs, so you can retreat it with a double turbo. It only gets items, though. But you basically only need items, I feel like, so... Or you can make it work with just items. All right. Do I have deja vu? No. Pokestop from Cohen. Finds the Palpad, finds the retrieval. Energy retrieval coming in. Getting the grass energy to utilize alongside with the Ogerpon. Draw some more cards. I think there's a Sada in hand as well. So Cohen is just kind of going through the motions here. But yeah, that Gouging Fire on the bench with 2 energy is dead. Guaranteed. Yeah, Sada's in the hand. Sheesh, man. Jeez. Here comes another Vessel. Then 2 energy at the deck. You don't have to Vessel here, I don't think. But it's fine. Pokegears are still pretty good. At this point. It's a grass and a fighting. Sure. And then has Sada Prime. Yes. This one's gonna be over soon. What's the most played deck this tourney? We don't know yet. Yeah, we don't know yet. I don't think they've shown the graphic yet. I mean, hopefully next round they show it. We'll see. Prime Catcher gouging with the energies to play, right? Yeah, of course. Well, I guess Catcher would be better. Okay, no Catcher. So it is gonna be the Prime. Arceus maybe then? You have Knock, you don't need Arc. I mean, they're definitely different. Honestly, I didn't think about Arceus. Arceus sounds kind of cool, too. I think the problem with Arceus, though, is you don't have bench space on turn 1 for Arceus very often, if ever. So, benching Arceus turn 2, at that point, you'd probably rather have access to Legacy Star. The thing is, you just don't have bench space for the V Pokemon on the first turn of the game. And here comes the Prime. Sheesh. Pheasantipity's established. How much HP does this thing have? 280. So we still have to discard 4 energy. But... once again, Luke can't play a hand disruption card and actually attack on the same turn. So, yeah, it's looking pretty abysmal here for Luke. Debating between a Sada or Boss. I honestly kind of just like the Sada. You might have to go through a 1-prizer now because you can't gust around it, but I think that's probably fine here for Cohen. Yeah, I think it is fine here for Cohen. It is definitely fine here for Cohen. From what you've seen today, what are you thinking about Terrapagos deck? I don't know. I still haven't played with it. I've just seen Philip play with 1 game with it. Or 1 match. I mean, I've always said, I think the deck has potential. But I haven't played with it. I haven't seen enough of it. I haven't played with it or seen enough of it. Definitely has potential, though. All right. What is the win condition here for Luke? I feel like this turn we have to play an Iono. We can't just knock out the active. Knocking out the active is not good enough. I also don't even know if Luke plays Iono, and might not. Dude. Oh, all right. Pokestop. Let's give him something. Nice. Okay, Ultra Ball. And the Luminian got... dude. Well, we could Ultra Ball for Luminian. Psych. All right, let's go with Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity. And drawn to an Iono that hopefully Luke plays, and I don't know if Luke plays. He could hand disruption KO Ogre with Entei, I think, but there's no shot he wins though. He can't even do that though because
He can't even do that because he doesn't play. Ooh, okay, there actually is a pretty good play here. We do actually have a pretty good play here. We could actually go Entei Punch the active for 220 plus Iono, and then next turn Monkey Dory Knockout plus Boss KO Pheasantipity with Gouging Fire. That actually is a sequence that could lead to a game victory here. We need to start with an Iono here. Actually, no, we basically have to Iono here. If we don't Iono here, then there's going to be too much energy in play, and we just lose on board. So there has to be an Iono here. No Iono here means we lose here for sure. Yeah, no Iono means you lose here for sure. Can also punch and clean up later with Boss Ogre, 4 price turn with Delphox. True, yeah, you could clean up with the Delphox later for sure, yeah. That is actually kind of cool. You can, like, the Entei actually becomes, like, a really big player in this matchup for, like, cleanup. Ooh. It makes you want to, like, play 2 Entei. But this is just one matchup. But also you can do, like, the same thing with Entei up against, like, the Terapagos matchup as well, right? Where you just, like, take punches and then you clean up later with Dory or... And the Entei is, like, such a more aggressive attacker as well. Didn't see Iono. Yeah. Cohen won't win on the next turn unless Cohen finds, like, a catcher and gets a heads. If they squawk, you can monkey twice and then do the Boss Delphox 4 prize with that. That is also pretty cool. Plays for days. You got it all mapped out. You got it all mapped out. Jet to the active. If we had seen a Magma Basin, we could have attacked with Fluttermane this turn. But yeah, Cohen can't win this turn unless there's a catcher heads, but you can just load up so much energy in play that it's impossible to lose, basically. And that's what we're going to see here from Cohen. Sada attached, pawn, discard 2 energy, knockout active, but there'll be too much energy in play to ever lose, basically, at that point, I feel like. We'll see, though. Seems pretty impossible, insurmountable. L. Into the shoes. Don't have to play the shoes here, to be honest. Of course, discard Iono is fine. You probably should just hold the shoes at this point because we don't actually need to dig any deeper. We probably should have started this whole sequence with Sada, to be honest. I think from Cohen, but this isn't terrible. So we kind of have to see the all right. Thinning out the deck here a little bit. Get rid of the Billy. We kind of have to see the same play here from Luke. Like, Luke needs to go, like, punch with Entei plus Iono. Once again, I don't even know if Luke plays Iono, but yeah. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be impossible. If there's an Iono, it's gonna be tough. If there's no Iono, it's impossible. There's no way. That's so weird that Cohen played 1 Chuck and Choose and has not played the second one. If you're playing the first Chuck and Choose, you should definitely play the second Chuck and Choose. It doesn't make any sense to play one but not the other. I don't think you should play either of them here, probably, but... Okay. Is lining it up. Nope, not gonna do it. Here comes the knockout. Discards a lighting and a fighting. Knockout. So needs just the fighting energy next turn to win the game, but doesn't even have to win next turn because Luke has drawn 0 prize cards. Once again, Luke needs Iono. Dippity for 3 to begin with. Does Luke play Iono? That's no Iono. Concealed cards. Okay. Still no Iono. And I don't see a way to get to one, even if there is one. Is it time to pack it up? Benches the Delphox. Wait, does Delphox's first attack confuse? Oh, genius. Is it just burned and confused? I don't know if there's a switch card. Oh, but Cohen can hard retreat as well. There also might be a switch card in hand, but we can also just, like, Sada attach active retreat. So it should be game here, guaranteed, as long as Cohen doesn't mess up. Don't throw, don't throw. Okay, okay, looking good, looking good. And then attach, active, retreat, and that's game. And double switch card, of course. Yep. Holy. All right. That was pretty uneventful. See, this is actually what I was going to say earlier. I didn't say it because I forgot to, but we see these off meta decks make their way on stream, and then it like 75% of the time plus they just get farmed, which is always like unfortunate. But I mean, that's why they're worse though, right? Raging Bolt is a better deck than Gouging Fire for a reason. But it always just feels bad. Like the Gouging Fire deck gets to stream. It's a 4-0 start. Oh my gosh. And you're farmed. And I got y'all on the prediction. Y'all see the playmat as Ogrepon and promo as Briar? I did not. Is it a cool playmat? Cloth would have won that matchup. True. No Dragapult yet is weird. Thought that was BDIF coming in. No, Dragapult's still mid. I had high hopes for it going into Stellar Crown, but the deck is definitely still just hella mid. Definitely not BDIF. Gouging Fire took a game though. Would like to see Gouging Fire in day 2. Yeah, it would be cool to see it in day 2. Luke's pretty good as well, so I have faith Luke can get there. Needs to come up with 2 more dubs. Is it confirmed that they only have 8 rounds? I think it is, right? They had 1,800, so yeah, 8 rounds. All right. Zard feels pretty broken with the prize manipulation. Zard's definitely better than Dragapult. I wouldn't say it's broken, though. Deck's fine. Lugia Terrapagos feels like the strongest decks with maybe Zard. Yeah, maybe Terrapagos. I don't have a good read on Terrapagos, personally. Well, Lugia is definitely very good. Eight rounds sound nice, but there's plenty of space in that venue too. I heard the venue was kind of cramped, but I don't know for sure. Zard's just bad Ancient Box. True. They both draw prize cards, but Ancient Boxes draws them betterer. What do you think about Crispin and Bolt acting as a 5th Sada? It's bad. Just play more cards that get to your Sadas is just better. Play more Trek and Choose, play more Pokegears. What's the most expensive card you've ever pulled from a pack? No clue. When does the Dragon set get released in the West? Surging Sparks, sometime in November, right? Wait, yeah, the second weekend of November, I think. You think Gardevoir's still viable? Yeah, probably. Still seems pretty solid. Just gotta play like an aggressive build. Gotta play the Henry Chow build. Because you gotta be able to deal with like Dusknoirs and Regidrago. So you gotta play something that can candy your rolls up. Otherwise you're just never gonna get a Gardevoir in play too often. Maybe you could get away with just like 1 rare candy as well though. Maybe you don't need the multiple rare candy though. I don't know. Dragonias and Sparks in the West. Yeah, that's how it always works. Whatever sets are out in Japan just come out in our next major set. We don't get like their sets. Yeah, it's literally just, yeah, it's how it always works. Or close enough. It's close enough to that. Whatever sets come out in Japan before our next major set comes out in our next major set. Henry Chow is still cooking new tech for Guardy. Ran into him on ladder yesterday. Dude, he's a ladder demon. Dude, that's like another thing as well. Like, when people bring up like PTCG Live's RNG, like PTCG Live's RNG is enough for players to like use it as a test, as like their main source of testing and win major tournaments. So like you have no excuses. There's literally no excuses. Like Henry Chow said, like most of his testing, the majority of his testing was playing PTCG Live ladder and just grinding PTCG Live ladder, and then he won the tournament. Raz Wolp, who got top 4 at World, said his main source of testing was just playing PTCG Live ladder. It's close enough to have people win majors and top cut majors, so it's just like no reason to complain about it. Henry doesn't play Monkey Dory. It's one of the cards I feel necessary to fix the numbers against Zard, for example. I mean, Henry played Monkey Dory at Baltimore. I don't know if he's not playing it anymore after this, but or at now, like post Baltimore, but he was playing it at Baltimore. Live just trying to keep the common folk down. True. Raz and Henry are playing on the special top player privilege client. Did they show the day one graphic of deck percentages? Not yet. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Maybe they did it after round 1, and I just didn't see it. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Dre. Hope you had a good stream. I played 4 Frost last Dory in 8-ish games on live. Bro, I just never believe it when people say stuff like that. Like, it is possible. But the thing is, like, the thing, though, Dragon Tube, that is just also possible. Also, it's, like, ELO relevant as well. It depends where your ELO is. Like, maybe you're just playing against bad decks. Although I hear there's a lot of Frost last and in low ELO. Like, I've heard that before. Like, I've heard, that's not the first time I've heard someone say that. Someone said, like, I'm tired of losing to these Frost last decks as I'm trying to climb out of low ELO. I saw that, like, the other day on Twitter or something, I think. Yeah, appreciate the 16 months there, Austin. Like, also, bro, I started way too early. 1.5 hours waiting for them to stop yapping. That's because Frost last stay losing. Yeah. What was I going to say with that? Dude, no one ever like ever has video recording of these outcomes, or even like no one ever like has like a spreadsheet. People just say, I play in the last 10 games I played against 10 in my last 10 games I played against 10 cloth. It's like, okay, but like, is that it? Is that all we got? And then half of that is probably off of feeling, and you probably actually played 20 games and only played against 5 cloth or something, like, but you just saw cloth a lot. Maybe you saw cloth 3 times in a row, which is like, that is also just possible. Also, I don't think people understand how many more games they play on PTCG Live versus IRL. So the chance for weird things to happen is just so much higher on PTCG Live than IRL, because you play way more games in a way shorter time span on PTCG Live than IRL. So like the weird stuff just happens more on PTCG Live, but not at a higher ratio. It's the same ratio. Let's say 1 to 10. It's a ratio of 1 to 10. Yeah, it's like a ratio of like 1 to 10. Like every 10 games, a weird thing happens. But if you're playing way more games on PTCG Live, you're gonna have way more weird outcomes on PTCG Live than you would IRL. But then people are just taking like the weird outcomes into account. But yeah, no one ever has like a video recording of like any kind of data, or like a Google spreadsheet or something with data recorded. It's always just like, oh, I played against 6 Zorarks in 6 games. It's like, okay, I can't do anything with that. You don't even have like any data to back it up. You have nothing like in like any kind of form besides just what you said. That doesn't do anything for me, because confirmation bias is real, which affects what people say. And then it's like, I don't know, I got nothing now. Like, you didn't do anything for me. It's like how people say like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's just all you're doing is like saying confirmation bias. Like I can't work with purely off of what you just say. It doesn't do anything for me. What is considered mid elo or high elo? I mean, high elo is like Arceus plus, but I mean, not even really. Like high elo is probably like 2K plus Arceus, and then mid elo is probably Arceus, and low elo is basically 100 or 200. Honestly, just anything under Arceus is probably low elo, to be honest. And then like around Arceus is mid elo, and then high elo is 2K plus. I don't know how many people are actually at 2K plus though, but I guess that'd be high elo. There's not that many people at high elo. What data should we include if you're able to record your matchups? If you are to record your matchups, should be included. Well, what do you mean? Just like in general? I mean, whatever you want. I guess I haven't really thought about that too hard. It'd be like whatever you want, but I guess as much as possible. Like whether or not you went first, like the deck you're playing versus the matchup you're playing against. Whether or not you went first or second, and then the win-loss ratio against every single matchup. But then you should also have like a little bit of a notes section and be like, what actually happened in the game. Like you could be like, I won, but I know my opponent misplayed, or like I lost, but I know I misplayed and I should have won. So there should be a notes section because you want to do that instinctively when you're grinding ladder, anyways. Because you want to know like the matchups or a deck's like true win percentage, not just its actual win percentage based on the games played. So like if you go, let's say in games played, you go 10-0, but you're like, I know in 5 of my losses, my opponent would just have won if they just played a little bit better. So realistically, I'm actually like 5-5 with this deck, which is way worse than 10-0, right? But like, it'd be good to know that so you can better decide if the deck you're playing is good, if the tech cards you're including makes sense, or like the version of the deck that you're playing makes sense, or something like that, right? Instead of just being like, oh, I went 10-0, the deck's broken, man, I'm 10-0, which is what a lot of people do. Is people that's what a lot of people do, is they're just like, oh, I'm 5-0 against Charizard with my deck. It's like, I don't care. You probably should have lost some. Like if I think a matchup is like, let's say I like in my chat, like this happens sometimes, right? I'll be like, someone asks me, yo, Azul, what do you think about Charizard versus, I don't know, Raging Ball? And I'll be like, Charizard's favored. It's probably like a 60-40, 70-30. And someone in my chat will be like, I don't know, I'm 5-0 with Raging Ball against Charizard. It's like, I don't know, I don't care. Like it doesn't do anything for me. Being 5-0 against the ladder, but not being like more critical past just like the actual result of the matches doesn't do anything for like any furtherment of discussion, like, or like means you're definitely not like being as critical of like the actual result as you should be. Just simply being like, yeah, I am 5-0 against Charizard on ladder doesn't mean anything, basically. That could be it, but like people don't dig as deep as they should, basically. Perhaps a battle journal? True. Hey Azul, have you heard of the Training Court app? It records your PTCG live matches so you can review matches. Wait, it doesn't record them though. You still have to input them, right? You have to. It doesn't actually, or is it more advanced than I thought? What do you actually think of Zard versus Bolt matchup right now? I think Briar made it a lot closer for Bolt. I honestly have no clue. Again, I haven't played it with the Briar. My assumption would be it's still Zard favored, but it probably did get closer. Maybe it's 50-50 now. Pretty sure you have to copy paste logs. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to copy paste the log? I thought you just manually input it. You just like, I played, or like you could like be like, what is, you could like set your main deck, and then I haven't actually used it, so I don't actually know. But I assumed you would like set your main deck, and then you'd be like, add a game, pick what you played against. Pick what you played against. And dude, I don't know what they were saying in that video part. That was so cheesy though. I have one of those on my site. Oh, do you, Hill? I haven't seen it. You appreciate the 2 months there, Ezo. Yeah, you do have to copy paste the logs. Oh, that's a little bit more automated than I thought it was. Battle journal. Let's see this. What was the other one called? Training Court? There's a battle journal app. Oh, Training Court .app. Welcome to Training Court. Wait, Training Court is already a site, but it's not the exact. What is this thing? Get out of here. Okay, .app. I mean, it's definitely a decent tool. You just have to make sure, like, if you use a tool like that, you have to try and be more critical. Like, if a notes taking section would be a big deal, because yeah, you don't just want to take the, like, if you play 10 games, the result of those 10 games is not the only thing that matters. What happened in the, yeah, that's basically the best way to, I think, to explain it, is like, what happened in the games is a big deal. It's not just about, yeah, it's not just about, it's not just about the result of those 10 games. What happened in those games is also a really big deal to further your understanding of your deck, your matchups, and stuff like that. It's not just like play 10 games of a matchup. Whatever those 10 games result is what matters. Yeah, the what happened in those games is like super relevant, and being able to like properly apply that, or being able to like properly read that information. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's a big deal. It's important. There's so much more to gain than just knowing if you won or lost a match by being in the game. Dude, they got to get rid of the tilting cards. They just look skinny. They got to take off the tilt. It doesn't look correct. It looks bad. No more tilting cards. Tall cards. Tall, skinny cards. Have they shown a deck breakdown for Dortmund? Not yet. Are they calling out the Thorns players live on stream? Possibly. That's what they're going for here. Can also customize the note section to always ask you specific questions. Mine has a section for tags and custom tags and notes, a note section. Yeah, the note section is super important. That actually is a good idea too, to have like that, the question part as well. That's good. So that way you don't forget things. They've not shown the deck breakdown yet, but it's got to be coming up here soon. It's got to be coming up soon. Maybe they're just not going to show it. Hang on, let me check. I'm just going to check Twitter, see if someone tweeted it out, if it got shown earlier. But I don't think it did get shown earlier, so. No metagraph. Dortmund has already happened. What the fuck? Guardian Secret Box 1, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is Dortmund 2, though. They ran it back. They weren't happy with the results from the first Dortmund regional championship, so they're like, all right, we should probably rerun this. Because Guardi shouldn't win. So yeah, Guardi shouldn't win basically. So they had decided to run it back. But I think Henry is still like 5-0 so far, so. Wait, Swiss round 5. Are we not going into round 6? Am I tripping? Why don't we have the results from round 5? How did they not have the round 5 results? Am I tripping? Okay, I guess they didn't like this round either. They're going to run back the round. Guardians and old deck need to sell new products, obviously. Yep, yeah, that's one of the reasons. Round 5 isn't done. Oh, yo, what's up, Chip? I guess that makes sense. I just assumed it would be done because we were on break. I assumed when we got back from break, the round would be over. Joinville has no stream. Nope. Apparently, this is what people in my chat were saying, is that I would assume it's TPCI who did it. Maybe it's Copag, but basically the grassroots streams, or like they aren't allowing anyone to stream the Latin American events, the Latin American regionals, is what people in my chat were saying. Like the people who normally put out some kind of stream for the Latin American regionals were told they can't do it this season, is my understanding, which is pretty cringe if that is true, because TPCI or Copag isn't going out of their way to run an official stream themselves. But that's what people were saying in my chat a couple days ago. They're like, yep, it's just like there's apparently people who still want to try and make it work, but they just aren't able to. They aren't allowed to anymore. I guess the quality wasn't up to TPCI standards. I mean, that's not really a fair argument though, because it's like nothing or something, right? It's like something or nothing, right? So it's like, even if it is like kind of a, I don't know, someone just with their phone attached to a tripod above a table, that's like, does it really matter? Like, it shouldn't even really matter. But if you're gonna say you can't stream it, then they should do something themselves, I feel like. Yeah, if someone's gonna be like, you can't stream this, if they're gonna say that you can't, or like the people, like the community can't stream it if they want to, then it's like, all right, well then you should probably put on a stream yourself. So that's my understanding. I don't know if that's 100% true. That's just what but it did seem like there was multiple people in my chat who like were from the Latin American region who like knew this to be basically true. So we'll see. I mean, there's no stream for Joinville. We know that, and there usually is a stream for these, for the Latin American regionals. There's usually a stream. It's just not put on by TPCI. And I know Copag I don't think helps either. Copag is just okay. Like, it's not Copag running the streams either ever. Copag is just okay if the community, the people at the regional want to like run the streams. So they just kind of like let it happen. But there's no stream this time for Joinville, so I don't know. I feel like that's reasonably telling. So for one season, it's like, okay, but next season, TPCI better step up and officially be streaming these events then. It's pretty cringe to like take away the grassroots streams from the Latin American regionals and then not do it yourself. That's pretty cringe. Now, if they do take it away for a season and then do it themselves next season, that's like a different story, obviously. So we'll have to wait and see next season, or maybe later this season. Maybe just like this first couple won't have any kind of official stream, but maybe we'll see an official stream for some of the other... Well, actually, I don't know. Do all the Latin American regionals collide with... non-Latin American regionals? I'm actually not sure. Because I'm pretty sure all the European and American / Canada events are on different... I can actually look that up. Are on different days. Let's see. Or... let's go to PTCGlegends.com. Upcoming. So there's... LAIC, of course, is different. There's Rio Regionals is the same weekend as Birmingham, so there's not going to be an official stream that weekend. Fortaleza Regionals is the same weekend as Vancouver, so there wouldn't be an official stream that weekend. Monterrey Regionals is on its own weekend. Maybe they'll stream Monterrey Regionals, possibly. It is in Mexico as well, so maybe they would like use the American and Canadian. Is there actually any Canadian casters? There's no Canadian casters, is there? They would use the American casters, I guess. That one isn't on a weekend. Monterrey Regionals is not on a weekend of an American, Canadian, or European regional. It is still part of North America, but next week is the special event. Yeah, so it is possible. Maybe they'll maybe towards the end of the season they'll actually officially stream some of them. We'll see. Oh, there's I don't have MERIDA regionals, however you say that, on February 8th, which does not collide with any other regional that weekend. So maybe they'll stream the Mexico regionals. That's possible. Maybe they'll do that. We'll see. I thought I heard that they were opening like a Pokemon, like a TPCI was opening up like an office in Mexico City as well. I don't know where I heard that. I thought I heard that though. Do the Oceania regionals have streams this year? They haven't said they have, so they probably won't. No, they probably will not. Is Copag the group running the tournaments? Yeah, Copag runs all major tournaments in Latin America region. Copag is just horrible. They don't really care. Yeah, Copag's pretty mid. There is a TPCI office in Mexico City. Okay. That makes sense why they're having like... Is it recent though that it's been there? Or has it been there for a while? If it's recent, then it makes sense why they're bringing tournaments back to... When was the last time they had a regional in Mexico? Because now they have 2 this season, right? It's been a while. It's been since pre-COVID. Since they've had a regional. Because they've had special events the last couple seasons, right? Yeah, the Oceania region probably will not have streams this year. Well, I haven't seen anything that they've said they are going to have streams this year. So then I'm just going to assume it's going to be the same as previous... the Mexico City office opened in 2022, didn't it? Oh, so it's been a couple years that it's been there then. Yeah, Oceania probably won't have streams this year. I mean, dude, it feels like it would be so... Dude, the last stream that they had for Oceania was such terrible quality. Dude, I could have streamed better quality with my phone. What freaking cameras were they using? It was so bad. And the thing is, ESL... If anyone who doesn't know what ESL is like an esports tournament organizing. They put on like big esports tournaments, and the stream they had for the last Australian tournament that they streamed, they didn't stream any Australian tournaments last season. The season before, they streamed one top 8 of a major. They streamed a single top 8 of a major, and it was terrible quality. And this is ESL is like a huge, like, I don't know, corporation that runs esports tournaments, and the stream quality was abysmal. It was actually crazy. It's the Wi-Fi in Australia. It has to travel upside down backwards to get to the rest of the world. True. A big quality loss there. Mexico is the LATAM region? Yes. You and Chip should do a tournament with decks of all of one generation of cards. It's a decent idea. A new room. What the fuck is this? Yo, what's up, Peter? I'm at Chip's house. Can you hug the Snorlax if Lax is next on stream? No. ESL runs the majority of Dota tournaments every year, and they're usually very high quality. Yeah, I guess Pokemon just doesn't want to pay. It would make so much sense too. Why does Pokemon not just pay ESL to stream the tournaments as well in Australia? And we already had, like, who casted the last one? It was Henry, right? I think Henry Branch casted it with Sableye, Mitch, right? I think it was like Mitch and Brand and maybe someone else. I'm not sure. I forget who the other person was. They only streamed top 8 though. They only streamed the top 8 because we got to see Hasbani versus Brent or Kaiwin in the finals. I forget who it was. I'm only tuning in because there's a Joltik deck. Has it been on stream yet? There's no Joltik deck on stream yet. No. ESL runs the biggest CSGO tournaments, and they are of amazing quality. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, ESL could obviously put on a higher quality stream, but the stream they did, it's just so weird. And ESL Australia still runs all the tournaments in Australia, right? They're still the ones running those. They ran them last year, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure in the year before. I'm sure they're running them again this year, but I don't know why they don't just pay ESL to put on a decent stream. I don't know. Yeah, ESL are pretty budget strapped for our regionals. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it all comes down to They only streamed the top 8, and it was the top 8 where every deck was the same. That's right. It was the quad, or the not quad. How do you say 8 in quad language? It was quad Palkia. 8 Palkia top 8. Octo Palkia. It was Octo Palkia top 8. Yo, what's up, Nick? Octo Palkia top 8, and they streamed that top 8. Terrible quality. Stream. Video quality. I don't know about the casting. I didn't listen to the casting, but I don't think there's enough money when the event has 600 to 800 players, I guess. I don't even think it has that many players. I'm not gonna lie, Curry. I don't know. How many players do Australian regionals get? It's not 600, 800, is it? That sounds a little high. Maybe we're getting up to those numbers last season. I actually don't know. But it definitely comes back to like TPCI. Not like ESL could obviously put on a great stream, but obviously TPCI just doesn't want to pay them to do it, which is kind of an L. It'd be cool to have all of our majors streamed in the PokemonTCG, or in the, not just PokemonTCG, but Pokemon space in general. Honestly, surprised they aren't SBEs. I wish we knew the official reasons for SBEs versus non-SBEs. Okay, here we go. Round 6. We're here. Mateus. Yo, is Mateus still playing the Bennett deck versus Steven Mao? I'm not sure. We'll see what Steven's playing here. Let me get the prediction set up. I haven't seen Steven's pretty good. I haven't seen Steven's name in a while, though. It's been a little while since I've seen Steven's name. Stuttgart Regional Champion? Wait, what did Mateus win with? Did Mateus win with 2022? Oh, that's a little while ago. That's not the Bennett time. All right, prediction. Do you have a Terrapagos list you can share as well? No, I haven't worked on Terrapagos at all yet. Oh, it's the Vikavolt Palkia deck. Okay, yeah. It is Bennett. I saw Shuppet. All right, I'm down. I'm down for some Shuppet action. Some Bennett action, I should say. Do we know what Steven's playing yet? Steven's on Zard. That does look like Zard. So Zard versus... Ooh, the Gravity Gemstone. Let's go. Gotta trap him in the active. That's actually pretty sick. I like that. Is that better than Calamitous Wasteland? I guess it depends if there's a stadium you want to bump, or if there's more stadiums that are going to bump your stadium. I guess there's no way to interact with the tools, right? Once you item lock them, you can't interact with the tools. Ralt start, so no potential turn 1 item lock. That's actually huge, right? We don't have the potential for the turn 1 item lock, so Steven could get turn 2 Candy Zard, which becomes rough to deal with. There's 2 energy prize, though. There's 2 energy prize here for Steven, so stuff could still get stuck in the active behind the gemstone, for sure. Yeah, the gemstones stick. They're not using the new stream overlay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess like the only production team that is... I guess, well, the only production team that's probably experienced with it is the production team in America, I would assume. So it's either like a lack of, yeah, it literally just has to be a lack of training with the new overlay, would be my guess. Not enough experience with the new overlay. If you want to pronounce his name correctly, it's dude. Whoosh, dude, that's a lot. Is it okay if I just go with Mateus? There needs to be someone to run it, like 2 people. Yeah, there's gotta be like 1 or 2 people back there running it. But I'm surprised they didn't have people train with it before this tournament to use it. That's like so weird. Like, why have this whole new big overlay, and then instead of train someone to use it over in Europe, just be like, nah. What about nah? What if we don't do that? And what if we just don't use it? Like, what? How does that make any sense? Like, what? You had all this time for someone to train to use it, and then it's just like, nah, it's aight. Also, they could have like brought someone to Worlds on the back end production side, who is from Europe, to do it like during Worlds, or like see how it operates during Worlds or something. I do like. All right, now I'm not gonna lie, I do like this overlay more. I do like this more. So I'm not like complaining myself. I'm complaining from a standpoint of like, how is that the outcome? How is the outcome? We make this cool new overlay, and you know what? What if we just don't use it for our some of our major tournaments, or half of our major tournaments, right? How many majors are in Europe this year? Is it almost like half the majors are in Europe now again, or now compared to America and Canada? Because we have 9 in America and Canada. How many did they use it in Baltimore? They did use it in Baltimore, yeah. So it definitely is just a production. It definitely is just like the production team in Europe just doesn't have access to it, or is not trained with it, or something. So yeah, just, you know, half the majors we're just not going to use the new overlay, which doesn't make any sense. But I'm not gonna, like, I do prefer this, but like, just like in my head, that just hurts my head to think about. All right, Mateus with the Ultra Ball, finding the Mew EX. So it seems like the hand must not be great here from Mateus. For anyone who's unfamiliar in this matchup, the way you play this matchup is you just want to item lock as the Bennett player as soon as possible. If you go second in this matchup, if you open Shuppet, you can get a turn 1 item lock and lock the Zard player out of Rare Candy, which is like the goal. You're trying to like lock the Zard player out of Rare Candy, and then they have to evolve up to Charmeleon, which can be tough to find, and then you can just beat them because they can never actually get to a Charizard, possibly. But it is a rolled start here from Mateus. In the past, Mateus's list has included Turo, so we could possibly get into a turn 1 attack with Shuppet still. But we're living off this draw from the Mew here from Mateus. Discarded a lot of Gardevoir pieces with that double Ultra Ball. And the draw is there's an Iono. Okay. So we do have some draw power here, but it's not going to be a turn 1. There will be no turn 1 item lock here from Mateus. Unless there's, I guess, like a Prime Catcher. I don't know the A-spec here for Mateus. It could be Prime Catcher. We did see Spiritomb be the target here off this Nest Ball from Mateus to shut down the draw power from the Rotom, or even the potential use of Lumineon. Oh, I don't think Steven shuffled the hand before putting it on the bottom, or maybe didn't offer the cut. All right, I guess Mateus wanted to cut it. Sure. There's not an actual issue happening, right? Okay, sure. Yeah, and if the Charizard, yeah, like Piper said in chat, if Charizard does get candied out, then you just have to bring up something else off the bench and trap it in the active with item lock while moving the damage around with Alakazam. And you use the tool, whatever it's called, the Gemstone. There's a Gemstone prize. I have no idea how many Gemstone Mateus plays, but... And the Gemstone is probably better than the Stadium now, because you can't get rid of Gemstone with a Vacuum if you're getting item locked. But like we see the collapse in Steven's hand, Calamitous Wasteland can be bumped. And it looks like Steven's hand looks pretty good here, though. Oh, he's going to get rid of the collapsed. Maybe, not yet. Here we go. First goes in with the Arvin. Candy Zard is definitely here for Steven. Has Candy Zard. Has Thornton. Is playing the double Rotom build. Is double Rotom actually just the new... Is that the wave? Is that the thing? Is it that good? Dude, no Lumineon feels so bad. Here comes the Ultra Ball, getting rid of Defiance, and maybe the Dusknoir here. Keeps the Collapse around, which I think you should keep. I don't know how familiar Steven is with Mateus's deck. My guess would be he has some understanding of it. Well, this is a pretty good turn 2 here from Steven. You got the Candy Pidgey into the Candy Charizard, and he's going to be able to start swinging with Charizard immediately here to put on the pressure on Mateus. The only other thing you'd want to combo this with would be like a boss. Would be Boss KO Shuppet. But, you know, this is fine. And then has the Night Stretcher to immediately recover one of those, the fire energy that we're going to use to retreat the active here, to have that for later. But yeah, if Mateus has, or if Steven has any idea about this deck, then we'll know the potential threat of the Calamitous Wasteland. But Mateus has updated the deck with the gemstones now. Oh, Nest Ball for Duskull. Okay. Here comes the Candy Charizard. Oh, and Mateus immediately scoops. Isn't going to try and even stick around. I was talking up like the alternate win condition here from Mateus, but Mateus is not confident in that. Maybe because of the Pidgeot. Maybe it's like, all right, I can't win this with the Pidgeot online as well. Maybe it was like Candy Charizard's one thing, but Candy Charizard plus Pidgeot is like too much. Pidgeot plus Zard is game. Really? Even with the gemstone, Danny? You can't gemstone trap something still? I thought there was still hope there for Mateus, but maybe it's not worth the time. It's maybe not worth the time investment. I could see that. It's very time consuming and Mateus had no engine on board. That's fair. That's fair. I don't hate the concede. It does seem tough. It does seem tough. There's still like a possible win condition though, I feel like. All right. Game 2. We will see Mateus going first now, which means you can establish the item lock before Rare Candy can ever even get played on Steven's side. So then for Steven, it comes down to, can I find Charmeleon? If the item lock does get established, it comes down to, can I find Charmeleon? And if you can find the Charmeleon, you're usually in a fine spot. What's the reason for the changing your setup? I'm at Chip's house, so I'm using his setup. I'll be back to my setup on Tuesday. All right, did prize a boss and a counter catcher there on Mateus' side. Did open the Shuppet, though, which is a big deal to open with here. And we're going into that Buddy Buddy Poffin here. Go search out maybe double Ralts. Would be my guess, would be double Ralts, but Ralts Shuppet here doesn't seem like a terrible grab. Oh, maybe you want Spiritomb though, right? So maybe it's like Ralts Spiritomb here. Immediately shut down the potential of a Rotom or even the Luminion. But I don't think Steven plays Luminion. Of course, Mateus doesn't know that. So it'll probably be Spiritomb Ralts here from Mateus. Would be my guess. The Spiritomb seems like pretty powerful in this matchup. So I think that makes sense to go for. Yep, there's the Spiritomb. And I assume a Ralts will be the grab. There it is. There's the Ralts. I was going to say, yeah, we probably want the other Ralts, though, because that's the Ralts with what? Memory Skip. Memory Skip could be used later on in the game to slow down a Charizard, potentially. That'd be interesting, actually. How good... Memory Skip's pretty good. How does Charizard even deal with Memory Skip? I guess you get access to Super Rod, so you could just harder treat the Charizard and then Super Rod the energy back. I guess that'd just be fine, right? Yeah, probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Am I going to stream the other regionals this weekend? There's no stream for the other regionals this weekend. Otherwise, I probably would, but yeah. You think Spiritomb is strong enough that other decks should use it for the Zard matchup? It just comes down to like accessibility to the card in the early turns / how much you care about the bench space. Like Spiritomb, so the way you want to think about the card like Spiritomb, theoretically, every deck wants to run Spiritomb, but it comes down to, can I actually utilize the card efficiently and consistently with my deck in the matchups that I'd want it in? And if the answer is no, then you just don't play the card. Most decks can't afford the bench space or don't have enough aggressive accessibility to the card to warrant playing it. But theoretically, every deck would want to play Spiritomb in the current format / meta, because there's enough decks that it hurts, stall, Charizard, control, stuff like that, where it'd be nice to include Spiritomb. But yeah, that's the way you want to think about it. I can't name a deck off the top of my head that would want it for sure, but theoretically every deck wants to play it. I don't know what deck would want to include it. All right, Poffin's in here from Steven. We see the Charmander and the Pidgey. Rotom is still a good Pokemon to put in play, even if you can't draw with it because of the Spiritomb. Getting access to 4 Sealstone is pretty good, and we do see the 4 Sealstone in the hand here. And actually going to aggressively use it here from Steven. I assume to probably just grab an Iono. Yeah, there's the Iono being lined up. And the hand on the other side from Mateus has Ultra Ball, has Iono, and the Alakazam. So the big cards there are the Ultra Ball plus the Iono. But I'm sure, my guess would be that Mateus will still be able to draw into... All Mateus needs next turn is a Banette. That's all you need. Obviously, you want more than that. But if you end up with just a Banette, you're not really complaining too much. Is there ever a reason to not play Spiritomb so that your opponent plays down liabilities? No, that's not quite how it works. Well, it's like, that's not the reason you would play it. No. Like, if you're putting Spiritomb in play and they want to use a liability, that is hurting them more than putting the liability in play, basically. No, both things are never true. Both things aren't ever true. It's never true that it's correct to not put Spiritomb in play so that they can then put liabilities in play. Theoretically, your win percentage is being lowered if that is the... Like, if you're not putting Spiritomb in play and then they get to use their... Like, because they don't have to use Rotom or Lumineon. They only use it when they need to. No one wants to put Rotom or Lumineon in play because they are liabilities. So if you're in a situation where they want to put them in play and can't use them because you have Rotom or because you have Spiritomb in play, then theoretically your win percentage is increasing. Now, if you don't have Spiritomb in play and then they put Rotom or Lumineon in play, then their win percent is... That is helping them more than it's hurting them every single time. All right. The refinement is set up here from Mateus. I don't see a Banette in the hand. It could be there, though. Takes a Buddy Poffin off the Trek and Choose. I assume that means that there's a Banette in hand or an Auto Banette if you're just going to take that Buddy Poffin instead of discard the Buddy Poffin there. And then plays the Buddy Poffin, reset the deck. There was an Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. Eyeing up a Ralts and a Shuppet. Once again, almost takes the wrong Ralts there. Is the other Ralts in the deck? It is. Want the potential of the memory skip in the late game. Why Zard list cutting Manaphy? Because they feel like it's not a necessary card to include for how much bench sniping is actually happening or what decks are bench sniping in the current format. All right, here comes the refinement. Goodbye, Shuppet. Hello. What do we got? Banette. Okay, there was a Banette. Has Gemstone in hand as well, but doesn't need to play any of that, just the item lock. And we're going to be here for a little while. We might see Steven concede pretty quickly, depending on how the draws go here from Steven. The 4 Sealstone's been burned. The hand is dead. Goes into the Arvin. Just to thin out the deck of an item and the tool card, but actually can't use... Well, could put the item card in play, or the tool card, but can't use the item card, obviously, because we are under item lock. I can't see what that other card is behind the Rotom. I thought it was an Iono to begin with, but actually now I'm not sure. That'd be good for next turn, obviously. I see 2 other Ionos in the deck. I doubt Steven plays 4 Iono, so it's probably not an Iono. It might be another Arvin, to be honest. So Steven here is hoping to top deck Charmeleon eventually, but we need to find the Charmeleon, and that's like the tough part now. Can we find the Charmeleon, and how long does it take? It's just going to be the Ultra Ball and pass here from Steven. Probably shouldn't even attach the energy, and doesn't. All right, over to Mateus. Got double Curlia set up now. Can start digging through the deck. And in this situation, I honestly don't know if you want to start using Alakazam or if you wait for the Alakazam, to be honest. I'm actually not sure the correct way to play from here, or if you can just like item lock and KO through the active. I'm curious to see what Mateus decides to go for. We'll see. Monkey. Oh, you go for the Dory here at this point. Yeah, there's the Monkey Dory. Couldn't he still Rotom? No, there's a Spiritomb on the bench. Spiritomb says V Pokemon can't use abilities. Pokemon V can't use abilities. All right, the Dory's established. We don't have the energy for it yet, but we can still maybe find it. There's a Trek and Choose. And then also need a Guard 4 and another... Oh, there's the energy. But we need a Guard 4 and another Banette to fully take advantage of the Monkey Dory. So we're a little ways away from Monkey Dory actually doing anything. Draw for turn. It is a Manaphy from Steven. That is not... Yeah, we're just basically... Steven's basically just sitting here waiting to draw into Charmeleon. Which I don't even... Oh, no, the Charmeleon is in there. I was going to say, I don't even see the Charmeleon, but it is there at the top of the deck. And this is why you actually don't want to use the 4 Sealstone. I actually do question whether or not Steven should have used the 4 Sealstone on that first turn, because the 4 Sealstone is generally how you find your Charmeleon, so you can actually threaten the Charizard. Yeah, that's what you usually save your Force Seal Stone to find it. So you can actually threaten the Charizard sooner. That's like the that's the issue with using your Force Seal Stone too aggressively, which we did see Steven go for here. Is turn 1 use the Force Seal Stone, and I think could have not. I think Steven could have not used the Force Seal Stone there. All right, Rip Sleeve. That's actually something I'm gonna make sure if I ever go up on stream again, I'm gonna make sure I bring my extra sleeves with me on stream. Because the last couple times I've had to, like, someone said from the backstage had to go through my bag to find my sleeves, and then it takes so much longer. Actually, that's something I mentioned. That's something that the players should be reminded of before they go on stage, is to bring their extra sleeves. If they have any extra sleeves, bring them on stage. Or everyone has extra sleeves, pretty much. Bring your extra sleeves on stage. Because this actually comes up a decent amount, and then the players never have. Because the only thing when they bring you on stage, the judges just tell you to bring your deck, and that's it. And they don't tell you to bring extra sleeves, but they should tell you to bring extra sleeves. Because you can just like put them under the table, out of sight of the cameras and everything. But that way we don't have these like long having to go recover sleeve breaks. Did you ever have to resleeve your entire deck? Not that I remember. Maybe just keep the extra in your deck box. Well, a lot of people have like the deck box the deck box I use, I don't have room for sleeves in my deck box. And a lot of people bring deck boxes where they don't have room for sleeves. Yeah, because you leave your bag with all your stuff behind the stage, so you don't have your sleeves with you up on stage. I have like my Dragon Shields in my box, in my bag, but I don't bring my bag on stage. So you don't use your own damage counters on stream then? No, you use the damage counters they provide. If you bring extra sleeves in your deck box, use a divider. They don't got room. You had to resleeve at Worlds and donk Sajin. Yeah. That was one of the situations. All right. Steven's turn is over. Back over to Mateus. Can Mateus find the second Banette and some more energy, actually? The cool thing you can do in this matchup with the Monkey Dory is you can get 2 Banettes set up and then retreat between the 2 Banettes. Ooh, okay. There's 2 energy in hand. You can retreat between the 2 Banettes with the Guard 4, turn after turn after turn. And then you can use Monkey Dory and constantly move damage over to the other side, which is pretty cool. I'm actually curious what Mateus is actually going to line up here off of this Cypher Maniac or Codebreaker. What do we call this card? Codebreaker? I don't know what the takes were. Is it normal for people to not bring damage counters? No, pretty much everyone always brings damage counters. I went to Baltimore for my first regional, and a few of my opponents kept asking to use my dice, and I was surprised. Most people usually have damage counters. All right, there's the knockout. I'm not sure what was put on top there from Mateus. All right, over to Steven. I actually don't even know what you're supposed to send up here, to be honest. Rotom's got a lot of HP, though. So Steven goes with Rotom. Draw, pass. All right, over to Mateus. Refinement number 1. Refinement number 2. But do we have another Banette to work with to accelerate this game? There's an Ultra Ball that should lead to another Banette here for Mateus. So now we can see the Banette Monkey Dory Guard 4. This is about as aggressive as you can get for damage. Like what we're about to see here. There we go. And here we go. Accelerate 1 active. 2 to the Banette. We retreat to the other Banette. Accelerate 2 to that Banette. Well, maybe only accelerate 1 here. We only have 2. If we get boss, we have to make sure we can retreat other stuff. But does go for the accelerate 2. We can probably find energy. Now we Monkey Dory, move 3 off the active. Boom, to the Charmander 3. And then we item lock the active Rotom. We're cooking out here. Mateus making moves. 60 damage a turn now. Look out. Ooh, Dusclops top deck. I don't know if that ever leads in. I guess if we get to Dusknoir, we could KO the Spiritomb and then draw with Rotom. All right, pass over to Mateus. And here we go again. Refinement. Draw 2. Retreat active Banette to bench Banette. Accelerate 2 energy to bench Banette. Move 30 damage over from Banette to Charmander. We're cooking. We're absolutely cooking here. Sure, that works as well. Over to the other Charmander. Building up 30 on each. Here we go. Another 30 to the active. The item locks in. Top deck from Steven. And pass. All right, over to Mateus. Here we go again. Draw for turn. We're going to go with a Gardevoir. Accelerated energy to the active. Retreat to the bench Banette. Accelerated energy to the bench Banette. Monkey Doria damage over to a Charmander. It's one. Oh, Trek and Choose. Hold up. Oh, we refinemented the Trek and Choose, actually. Interesting. Was there no other dead cards in the hand? That's a pretty big hand to have no dead cards. Back at it again. 30 over to the Charmander. And then 30 to the active. Item lock established. All right, we're not retreating yet. We'll be retreating soon. Over to Stephen Mao. Top deck. And pass. Maybe considering conceding. Doing a little discard pile check here. I don't know if there's anything to take advantage of. What is even a thing to take advantage of? Steven's maybe thinking about the possibility of like boss trapping the Gardevoir. There's no boss in the hand here currently for Steven. And there's just a concede. Yeah, it was like, all right, how do I ever win here? And the answer is, it is possible, but it's very unlikely. So Steven concedes the match. I respect it. Wants to save that time. Could have sat there for another, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Yeah, could have sat there for another 5-10 minutes there. And then lost. But instead, Steven's like, let's just have enough time for game. And then there might not have been enough time for game 3 for Steven to win in game 3. So hits the concede. Plenty of time for game 3 now, I think, on both sides. So should be looking okay here. What a riveting series. Yeah, absolutely riveting. Prime Catcher could kill double Mander next turn and it's Jover. Would you even want to do that on the next turn? Because then you're in threat of... You'd be in threat of Radzard eventually. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible to do, but I think you'd rather just sit there and chill and then KO everything. Just draw like 5 prize cards in one turn or something like that. I think. So can you explain what a gentleman's agreement is? It's when two players agree that for the match... Two players agree that for the match that they're playing, if it's undecided, that they will come to a determination on who wins the match based on an alternate win condition, basically. So people do it based on prize cards or board state. That's it. So if game 3 ends, and there is no winner after game 3 plus 3 turns, after time plus 3 turns, if there's no winner in game 3, then they make an agreement to have there be a winner based on an alternate situation. Would you agree to a gentleman's based on a coin flip? No. You can't coin flip for gentlemen's. That's not a way to a gentleman's agreement. Also, the gentleman's agreement has to not be through random means. You basically have to do it based on some determining factor of the board state. Prize cards, actual board state, whatever. If you flip a coin, you will get DQ'd. You may not determine outcomes of games using sources that exist outside the game. Yeah, what Irish said. All right, here we go. Ooh, 2 Shuppet prized. I assume Mateus plays 4 Shuppet. That'd be my assumption, but we'll see.
Just looking up downstairs a little bit.
Yeah. And open the Alakazam, so no potential for that turn 1 Shuppet lock again here.
What's up, chat?
From Mateus. And Steven has the Rotom start and the Poffin. So it is looking pretty good here for Steven off the rip. No Shuppet item lock. And Alakazam could be stuck there for multiple turns, to be honest.
This guy's been playing Banette for way too long to not get like a dub with it, I think. So.
I mean, the deck's maybe just not good enough to get
sure.
a dub. It doesn't matter how
doesn't
good.
Feel like it's good against the like big basic turbo decks, right?
I actually have no clue.
I feel like Raging Bolt would be kind of tough.
That would be my assumption as well. But you could like trap their stuff in the active. You have like the Gemstone now. He's playing Gemstone. But I don't know how much that matters for that matchup. Hey, Azul, can you ask an opponent for a gentleman's agreement afterwards when the game is concluded? There were 2 instances my opponent wanted to play things out to see who'd win because it resulted in a tie. Can you ask for a gentleman's agreement after the game is concluded? You can, but it would be kind of silly to accept one or offer one. If you're going to make a gentleman's agreement, you should just, in the current landscape of the game, you should make the gentleman's agreement. I think you should make the gentleman's agreement at the beginning of the match, but at the very least, you should do it before Game 3 starts. You should make the gentleman's agreement before Game 3 starts. But I think you should. I think people should be making gentleman's agreements before the match even begins. I'm not sure about the Ultra Ball and the Radzard there, because that could be an attacker later in the game, depending on how many prize cards Mateus draws, but it's probably not super consequential. I don't know what the rest of the hand there is for Steven, but, I mean, all he's looking for is Candy Charizard next turn.
Yeah, this matchup just feels like, does the Charizard player get a Charizard in play, right?
Well, you can get the one Charizard, but then if you have, like, Counter Catcher Gemstone, you can trap
Do we know
long
how many
enough.
Charmeleon Steven plays?
Just one
Just
Charmeleon.
one Charmeleon.
But he found the
knows
Arven.
that He's got the Charmeleon in the deck, so.
Yeah. I don't know if Mateus has an Iono here, but the hand for Steven is pretty good.
It looks like it was just Research and Turo as the supporter option, so it's probably going to be the Research.
I mean, you could risk it on the Shuppet flip. I don't know if that's worth it.
Go Turo plus Shuppet,
Yeah.
but then it's like you just lose if you flip tails, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, Mateus conceded turn 2 when Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard happened. So if
Okay.
that happens anyways, then you...
You honestly give yourself the 50-50, right?
Yeah. Although I don't know what the percent chance that Steven has Candy Pidgeot, Candy... but this is like a pretty good turn 1 from Steven. So, like, having Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot isn't, like, too ridiculous here.
Right. Doesn't look like... He looks like he has 3 Iono in his hand, though, Steven, on the other side.
There was an Arven. There's an Arven. I don't know if Force is priced, though.
Full art supporters kind of look similar, so...
Yeah. I'm not sure if he has the... If the Force Seal Stone is prized, unless he plays 2, then I'd be pretty confident that he has it.
I don't know if they flashed the prizes or not during setup.
They did. I didn't see... Oh, actually, I don't know if they did go into this game. They did at the beginning of Game 1, for sure.
Is there any new... Oh, I was going to say, are there any new innovations in the Bennett deck? But you said it's the
It's just a gemstone.
gemstone.
Yeah. So it has artisans in there instead of... Maybe they're... Oh, they're still Trek and Shoes. I was going to say maybe the Trek and Shoes got cut, but they're still Trek and Shoes. Has artisans over Calamitous, and then now has at least 1 gemstone. I think there's 2, though, in the list.
Let's see if he goes for the flip. It would be kind of hype.
Yeah, I don't know, like... Because Danny House is in chat, and he's played a lot with this deck. I don't know if he's worked on Mateus specifically with it, but I think he has. And he was saying if you get the Pidgeot Charizard, it's basically just over when Mateus conceded Game 1. Because I was talking about like other routes Mateus could have taken instead of conceding.
But he said it's just...
Yeah. So if Danny's still in the chat, I don't know what Danny thinks if he should go for the flip or not.
I'm pretty sure it was Turo. There's energy. Yep.
It is
he's
the
going
flip!
for it. Holy cow.
This is huge.
It's the game.
He's not even gonna bench anything. Yo, he got the heads. Oh my gosh. I like it. I like it.
Holy cow.
And he didn't even bench the Alakazam, so he was ready just to lose the can. Oh, the Charmeleon top deck though, dude.
That's huge to find that.
Literally off the top.
Yeah, because now you can...
You just evolve pass.
Yeah,
and then you have Arven for Forest.
For Forest next turn, yeah.
Dude, holy smokes. This is a high octane game right here.
Oh, wait, Oh, no, if he had gotten an energy drop turn 1, he actually could have won here. Because he could
With
go...
the Gust?
No, if he'd gone, like, attached to the active, right?
Yeah, and then
he could
retreat
go
to the Pidgey.
To retreat the Pidgey plus the Dusclops.
That would have been hilarious if he had attached active last. Well, he had game. He literally had game with
I
that play.
assume if an energy had come and played, Mateus would have benched the Alakazam, right? To play
No, I don't
that.
think that even makes a difference because Candy's Art still goes
Oh, I
retreat.
guess so, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna lose anyway. Sure.
You might as well. Steven probably should have attached active last turn, right? I feel like he should have. All right, there's the Mew Jar one.
There's not like hammers or anything in the Bennett deck, right?
No, there's no hammers.
There goes the research. 7 new cards getting set up.
Definitely gonna get the Bennett, or needs the Bennett.
Yeah, big time.
Oh, I think whiffed.
Another coin flip.
It might be. You can't bench Radzam into Guardia EX without Guardia EX in play because it would get trapped easily. I guess that's fair. I mean, yeah, if your Shuppet goes down there, you probably lose anyway, so not benching the Zam makes sense. Oh, unless you mean like
Well,
off the
also
research.
researched it away, right?
Yeah, yeah. And we saw when Mateus set up last game as well. Didn't even put it in play, just went with the Monkey Dory. I think it is going to be another flip here, though. We've drawn with Mew. I don't see a Bennett in the hand.
It's a Guardia EX.
Oh, Wave Trek and Shoes.
We're digging. Hiking through the deck. See what we get. Gotta think about it.
I think it's an Ultra Ball.
Okay, well, just making sure he can play it.
Yeah, I mean, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a keep. We're just thinking about what to play before even taking it. All right, the Banette's been found. The flip worked, but we have Charmeleon on the other side. And has the immediate out to the Charizard as well with the Arven for the 4 Seal Stone. If there's not already a Charizard in hand.
Well, so it's just going to come down to, can the Banette EX Poltergeist KO the Charizard is probably like the play next turn.
But then if you do that, you should get Candy Zarded again. That's the problem.
Well, what's the other play? Oh, boss.
You have to boss stall, I think. It's got to be the stall. Yeah, Danny in chat was saying the Pidgeot's too much because they just find everything they need every single turn.
That's a reason for Steven to keep the Fire Energy, by the way, is because he knows that the boss stall is the play, right? So he keeps his energy
but
in hand.
But that's like later.
Well, it could happen literally the next turn, right? So if he goes Arven here for 4 Seal Stone, gets the Zard. Oh, he's not going to do it? Was 4 Seal Stone prized?
I guess 4 Seal Stone's prized, right?
Or maybe he thinks his odds are good enough. Maybe he still plays 3.
No, that's got to be terrible. You just go for the KO here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you even gave Mateus a fresh hand after Mateus was struggled to play the Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball can't play it. Counter Catcher can't play it. Rare Candy can't play it. Nest Ball can't play it. Oh, boss.
Oof.
Nest Ball. That's rough. And now...
Can't even use Rotom because we got Spiritomb established. So we're just stuck.
Battle stuff. I gotta go downstairs.
All right.
Goodbye, chat.
Question is if Steven has enough energy to use Zard. He had 2 in hand. That's true. I guess you could have also prized enough energy. That is fair. Force is not prized. I guess there could have been enough energy prize. I actually don't know. Discards the Iono. Gets another card. Another Trekking Shoes. There's also an Iono in hand here from Mateus. I think the Curliers are on the bottom of the deck right now, though. Or at least one is. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be at least item lock here from Mateus. But I guess you would like to establish... You want to establish Curlias, I guess. That's the big thing to establish is Curlia. Can we find a Curlia or two? If he knows he has energy prize, why wouldn't he attach to the Charmeleon the turn before? No, that's true, Curry. Yeah, he definitely made some mistakes here. This Iono, it's not guaranteed a Charizard, but we're getting pretty close to the Charizards here for Steven. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the Charizards here for Steven. And there's 2 Charizards. And we definitely have plenty of energy in the deck. Interesting to Iono here. Well, the thing is, Mateus isn't setting up progressing towards anything, and you do need to get to your Curlias. So it doesn't feel great to Iono here, but you need to do something. Stretcher, Manaphy, Fire, Candy, Poffin, Duskull are the prizes. Yeah, then there should have been enough fire in the deck. How many fires are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there was enough fire. Yeah, we could have seen Steven go for a Seal Stone for Charizard and got the KO last turn. Steven had the play then. Steven had the play. It was very interesting that Steven did not do that last turn then. It's a little weird. Maybe he just kind of forgot about that play. Okay, here we go. Banette gets KO'd. So the win condition for Mateus now is... I mean, I guess you could go into Poltergeist to try and get the KO. That feels a little weird. Feels a little weird to go for the Poltergeist. You could go for the Gemstone, trap something in the active play. Just thinking about setting up Curlia. Maybe to build up damage and play for Monkey Dory. Here comes the Super Rod. Zamdori Guardy. Maybe trying to save Stone for later locks. He knows it's coming. Is the Stone even in hand? Stone's not even in hand here, is it? There goes the Artisan. So this has got to be for a Monkey Dory. We could see Mateus go for the Poltergeist plus Dory 30 over. Because then you only need 5 trainers in the hand. So that could be the play that Mateus is looking for here. I almost feel like that is the play that Mateus is going for. There's the Iono. Steven does have Pheasantipity in play, though. So if it is a KO, the Dippity is online. Only going to get 4 for Steven. 6 here for Mateus. Did find the Guardy EX. And still has Curlia to use. We could still see the trap play happen, though. We have Prime and Countercatcher here for Mateus. But Mateus does not have a follow-up Banette. If he's Iono, he can't Poltergeist. Oh, true, yeah. If we're playing the Iono, we're not going for Poltergeist. Very true, very true. Definitely not going for Poltergeist, yeah. So it has to be a Countercatcher play here from Mateus for sure. And we're going to try and trap something in the active. I assume the Pheasantipity because it has the most HP. And then I guess if Steven gets the Charizard back to the active next turn to KO Banette, you can go Mew KO Charizard. Yeah, you can go Mew KO Charizard. Oh, goes for the Charmander. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Try and KO the Charizard and the Charmander in the same turn. Ooh, actually, this play's actually kind of cool. We bring up the Charmander. We do 30 with the item lock. And then we Guardy 30 damage off of, or we Monkey Dory 30 damage off the Guardy over to the Charizard. And then next turn, you could go Mew KO Charizard plus Monkey Dory Alakazam KO Charmander. And then the board would be a Dusknoir or a Dusclops for like threats. Ooh, we got the Gemstone as well. Wait, where did this Gemstone come from? Am I tripping? Yeah, where the heck did the Gemstone come from? We also don't have to Dory the damage. It is going to make its way to the Charizard, though. Currently, we have no bench space for the Alakazam, though. Came from Curlia. Oh, did we get it off the refinement? Okay, okay. Yeah, we don't. Well, we can Alakazam next turn. If they knock out the active, we Alakazam next turn. So Charizard, if there is like Charizard or like if we Turo, Charmander, Charizard. Oh, I guess if we Turo, that'd be pretty bad. We have the Gemstone. If there wasn't the Gemstone, they could retreat, knockout, and then we could go Alakazam, Mew, Monkey Dory, KO Charizard, and Charmander. But yeah, in this situation, oh, we are board locked out of Alakazam. So I guess does that mean we're gonna go with Prime on? That's the thing with putting the Charmander in the active as well. I guess you could hit the Charmander one more turn. You could also try and find Turo here as Mateus to clean up your bench, I guess. We'll see. The Arven's coming in from Steven. Still has 4 Sealstone, but can't move this thing in one turn. Also does play the Vacuum, but yeah, you can't play the Vacuum. What is even going to be the grab here then? Eyes Up the Forest. How much time is left? 13 minutes? That should be enough time. Appreciate the 3 months there. Kitten Kicker. Appreciate the 21 months there. Holler. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Tranquil. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of fire energy, but we got plenty of mosquitoes. Ultra Ball and 4 Sealstone here for Steven. But there's like no energy left. There's 1 energy left, right? You can't even retreat this Charmander because of that gem. Actually, in this situation, I'm pretty sure Steven just can't move, right? Isn't Steven just fully stuck? Or does Steven have 2 fire energy left? I didn't see any in the deck. There's definitely 1 fire energy in the deck, but was there only 1? It seemed like there was only 1. Unless he got Turo. Oh, Turo could still be an out here for sure. One is prize. Yeah, 1 is prize. I think we pulled 1 off the prize cards, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be mistaken on that. Okay, over to Mateus. Goodbye, Luminous Energy. Has Boss. Doesn't need to play it this turn. We don't want to KO the Charmander, though. But so I assume we're going to punch the Charmander for 30 and then probably look to Boss the Dippity on the next turn would be my guess. I'm curious to see what Mateus does, though. He's going for the Boss now. Interesting. Like I said, I assume it's for the Dippity. Yeah, it's for the Dippity. Thing with the most HP, trap it in the active the longest. I'm curious how many Turo Mateus has left to be able to create bench space for Alakazam, potentially. 3 more to the Charmander. And there we go. Item lock 30 to the Pheasantipity. Top deck rare candy here for Steven. Just going to be a draw pass. There's the pass. Over to Mateus again. Still has the refinement to work with. So keep digging through the deck. We did play... Oh, no, we did play Turo turn 1, right? So I wonder if Mateus plays multiple Turo. Or if it is just the one Turo. There's not that many cards left in the deck as well, so you got to be careful about decking out and having to like force yourself to draw prize cards to actually play the game more aggressively here from Mateus. So maybe just going to the item lock. It is just the item lock hit. It's taking account of energy in the discard. That becomes more damage later for Monkey Dory plays. He's going to load up damage on the active here and then Dory it over. Isn't going to KO the Charmander, which makes sense. Could put it on the Pidgey. Could also put it on the Rotom, to be honest. I wonder if Mateus can like draw 6 prize cards in one turn or something like that. Because you could like KO Rotom. Can you go like KO Rotom, Dippity, Pidgey, and Charmander all in the same turn, maybe? Doesn't he just kind of lose if Charizard ever finds Turo? Possibly. But you could always go like Iono and reset. All right, there's Cypher Maniac coming in. I'm trying to see what's left in the deck. There's no Turo left, I don't think. I think it was an Energy and a Kirlia were set on top. The Kirlia is interesting. Maybe just fodder. 10 minutes left. Here comes another turn of item lock. He's loading up more energy on this Banette. Moving 20 over to the Pidgey. So maybe wants to like KO remove all the draw power from play in a single turn here as Mateus. Maybe Mateus is trying to go knock out Pidgey, knock out Pheasantipity in the same turn or something like that. That could be the play here. And plus Iono to remove all the draw power. Lining up an Ultra Ball here to get rid of the Psychic. Not very much left. They have 4 cards left in the deck here, so 4 more turns. There might be a Super Rod left, though, here from Mateus. I don't know if Mateus plays Super Rod. I would assume so, but that, of course, is a way to replenish the deck a little bit there. He might deck out. He has an Iono in hand, so he shouldn't deck out here. He definitely should have been able to formulate a plan where he doesn't deck out here. If not, then he definitely made a mistake at some point. All right, this is where something has to happen from Mateus. Otherwise, you're just going to knock out the active. We are loading up an energy on the active. 2 energy on the active? 2 energy to the active. Okay. That's all of Mateus's energy. So I assume the Banette is going to get retreated here. Wait, 183. Wait, shouldn't the Banette have 1 damage counter left on it, not 3? Okay, they fixed it. All right, 2 prize cards for Mateus. It does have Prime Catcher. Oh, it's probably going to be Retreat Banette and then Prime Catcher up the Rotom, right? Oh, 3? Oh, the Gravity Stone increases your retreat cost as well. I forgot about that. Judge was questioning what the heck happened. So was I. I was like, wait, what the heck happened? And then we're going to see the Prime Catcher on the Rotom. Trap that in the active now here for Mateus. Okay, all right. It's kind of coming together. And over the next 2 turns, Mateus can go KO Pidgey plus KO Charmander with the Monkey Dory and then KO the Rotom. So Mateus wins in 3 turns, I think. Item lock the active. Then next turn, item lock KO Charmander. And the next turn, item lock KO Pidgey. Or the other way around. And that's the last 4. Seems pretty good. Can we do it all in 1 turn here as Mateus? Can we get double? I don't think we can double. Unless there's a Turo. If Mateus has a Turo here, Mateus can win this turn. Thank you.
Is this game still going?
Yeah.
Mateus can win this turn?
Only if he has another Turo.
Does it normally play more than 1?
I think probably just plays 1 now. He used to play 2. but every recent list I've seen from Mateus has been 1. Oh, we could see Steven actually play Collapse here and collapse away the Pidgey, I guess. I guess you keep the Charmander. Has Boss as well, but Boss isn't doing anything.
Still playing Collapsed.
Yeah, still has Collapsed.
Or bringing it back.
Bring it back. When did people stop playing it?
I feel like it's not been in lists. How many Worlds lists had Collapsed?
In Zard?
Yeah.
I think Tord played it, right?
Oh, did he?
I don't remember. I don't remember looking at any other Zard lists besides Tord, so I don't think.
Yeah, well, I would not consider the list Tord played at Worlds the benchmark Charizard list, because that list was something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what William and Petrucci played, but they maybe had Collapse. I don't remember. 4 Shieldstone?
How many energy does Steven have left?
1 or 2 in deck, and 1 is prized.
It's rough, huh?
Yeah. There's the pass. So yeah, if Mateus does have, I don't know if Mateus
He's
does.
moving quick.
Yeah, KO and the Charmander. Has plenty of time left though. There's 6 minutes left. So this game is definitely gonna end. There's no reason to be worried about time. Alright, and just another item lock. And then does win next turn with Dory plus Poltergeist.
Well, you never know.
Did Steven have Turo in deck the whole time with 4 Shieldstone in hand? Maybe? Okay, well that's 4 Shield. Well, now we're gonna know. There's a Thornton. Oh!
KO Charmander. Get something active.
You KO your own Rotom.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, turn it into like a Charmander.
Yeah. But you still lose to Mew Dory.
Well, no, he can.
Oh, no,
he
you
can
don't.
Collapse. He can collapse.
Oh, you can collapse the Pidgey.
Yeah, collapse Pidgey plus Thornton.
Oh, shoot. This is actually going to get interesting. Collapse your Pidgey. Thornton your Rotom.
Make sure you sequence it right.
I assume Steven doesn't play Turo then. Yeah, it's actually going to get weird.
This is crazy.
Has Radzard in there as well, but doesn't make any sense ever. He still dies to Mew Dory? No, because Mateus will have...
Oh, hold up as well, though. With 30 damage on the Charizard EX.
Oh, no, it will be... The Mew Dory will still...
No, Mew can just knock out Charizard EX if Steven
Oh,
takes this
yeah.
KO, right?
Go down to 2. Oh, is there no way to play around that?
Because, like, if with this play, you give up a prize.
Yeah.
So he's going to go into Zard to not give up the prize?
I guess he gives up the prize next turn, but it'll be under item lock. But it doesn't. It's not 2 prize cards. And you can still collapse away the Pidgey as well.
Oh, you can attack.
No, he's 1 short.
Oh, right. Well, he could pop Dusknoir.
Oh, wait, he could pop the Dusclops.
Or Dusclops, yeah.
Yes, Dusclops item lock. And then Mateus goes down to 2. Then you still lose to Gust, right? You can't do that.
Because Banette has 250, right? It's not 260?
I think it is
it's
260.
250.
I can't tell from
I think
here.
It's 250.
Well, we'll see where he puts his damage.
Okay.
If it's active, it's 260.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I guess maybe he doesn't want to leave damage and play for Monkey Dory,
That's
though.
possible, too. Doesn't really matter too much, probably, since... Yeah.
Mateus does have Prime in hand, so Mateus will just win next turn by KOing Charizard.
Yeah.
So that should be game. Oh, has Boss even as well.
Still really interesting in-game.
Yeah.
Oh, he has, like, multiple ways to win.
Yeah. Oh, wait, he just pushed up the... Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess it's the same thing, yeah.
And he's
You can't
Radzard's
Radzard's the exact same thing, yeah. That was still intense. That was a close... I wonder if the Thornton play could have happened sooner, actually. Now that I'm thinking about the Thornton play. I feel like the Thornton play could have happened sooner and could have given up the prize card and more aggressively KO'd Banette, maybe. That's actually interesting. I guess, yeah, almost like no matter what you lose. That was actually a really cool game, though. Payout? All right, I got you. Prediction. Choose outcome. Player on the left. There we go. Is Banette BDIF? Yeah, sure. Why not? Lock it in. It's a new BDIF every day. Every single day. Every single round, it's a new BDIF. Like every single round. At the start of game 3, why did he Iono instead of Arvin for Steelstone Zard? He just misplayed. He should have Arvin for Steelstone Zard. He also should have attached to Rotom on turn 1 to open up more possibilities for turn 2. Yeah, Steven definitely made some mistakes in the early turns for sure. Steven made some pretty big mistakes in the early turns. In the later turns, there wasn't much for him to do because he was item locked, so there wasn't many mistakes to be made. But yeah, Steven definitely made some mistakes in those early turns. What matchup does Mist help in Zard except for Moon? TM Devo, spread from Dragapult, spread from Dragapult against Dragapult and Regidrago are like the big ones that I can think of. The heads on the Shuppet though? Yeah, the heads was basically the whole game. Well, not really actually. That wasn't really the whole game, but it's what allowed Mateus to actually it's what allowed Mateus to actually have a chance, to be honest. That's one of the benefits of decks like Bennett. Opponents throw all the time. It's very true. Playing something different or innovative will always lead to more mistakes on the opponent's side. Not always, but on average. All right, chat. I'm gonna run, get a drink downstairs, eat my food. So quick 5-minute break. Yeah, quick 5-minute break, and I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Wait, now I'm just like... There we go, that's better. Holy. How's Grant doing at this event? I'm not sure. I haven't seen the standings at all. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. I know he... all I know is that he won round 1. That's the only update I've seen from him. Grant's 5-1? Okay. So just needs one more for day 2. Did they post win meta percentages? No, they still haven't shown the meta percentages. Maybe they're they still have not shown the meta percentages. Oh, you got the pairings right there. I'm gonna pull this up. Rahul is 6-0. Is Rahul still playing Lugia? Brian DeVries is 6-0. Hey, and I can like just pull this up on the... Let's put this here.
I'll add a. Oh shoot. Oh, wait. There we go. Did I leak anything? Not really, no. Is it another like delete VOD? What did I even show? What did I show? What did I show? I didn't show anything, I don't think. I'm doing a quick survey. You only showed your Steam setup? No, I didn't leak anything important at all, I don't think. I'm looking at everything to make sure that nothing on this screen matters. And then anything on, I was in my stream manager on my stream, but there's nothing important there either that I see. So I don't think I showed anything important. Yeah, I think we should be good. It was nothing. Yeah, I'm just like checking to make sure. Dude, I'm gonna dox myself twice in the past 2 streams. Now we should be good. What's the new setup? It's just a temporary setup. I'm over at Chip's Place doing some filming for the Uncommon Energy channel. So this is pairings going into round, or this is round 6 results. Kato 6-0, Ivanov 6-0, Rahul is 6-0. Let's see. Bradner 501. I should look at these names that lost as well. Who lost? Anyone I notice? Yuho lost. I will, Hill. Good luck at your cup. Dow is 501. Yella is 501 as well. I wonder if do you guys think Yella? Does anyone know? Is he still playing? Is he still playing Golden Go? Is Yella still playing Golden Go? That'd be so funny, bro. Still 501. That's a good start. That's a good start. What happened to Philip? I don't see Philip up here at all. Sander versus Xander. Oh, in this next round. Can we see if I refresh this? Will it show us round 7 pairings? I don't know for sure. I only know Yella played Golden Go to Worlds. Yeah, I bumped into him at Worlds. He's still on the go. Just go Control F. Oh, true. Xander lost to Sander. Yo, Sanders. Did Sander even go to Worlds? I don't even know if Sander went to Worlds. I assume he's still playing Control. 501's a good start. Are there only 8 rounds today? Yeah, only 8 rounds today. 8 rounds, 8 rounds. Could the Zard player Thornton and Commander and knock themselves out into KO with Zard EX? They could have, but then they always lose to Mew EX though. If they do, like they always lose to Mew EX no matter what, basically. They had to come up with a way to like heal the Charizard, but there was no way to heal the Charizard. Yeah, I'm not. There was like no good play. I don't think there was no out. Hazel, will you play PokemonTCG Pocket when it comes out? Yeah, I'm gonna probably try and play it before. I'm probably gonna try and VPN over to New Zealand or whatever and try and make that work. I don't think Sander qualified for Worlds last season. Oh, is that true? I just kind of assumed Sander qualified. Gravitystone Bonnet kind of tough. Yeah, but Steven threw at the beginning of the game. Steven had like turn 2 Charizard or turn 3 Charizard through Charmeleon in hand with Forest Seal Stone and just chose not to do it.
I wonder what Stefan is on. He's 6-0 too. Yeah. Dude, I just want to see the meta breakdown. Have they really not shown the meta breakdown yet? Or did we just miss it earlier? Did they bring up the meta breakdown in this opening? Oh, wait. Was that it? No, that's Baltimore. So they were talking about Baltimore. But did they bring up their meta? Players to watch. Will I have a cup tomorrow? Should I play Zard or Bolt? Doesn't matter. Whichever one you're more comfortable with if you're trying to win. Raz is not there. Oh, really? I'm comfortable with both. That's why I asked. I mean, they're both good decks. Doesn't really matter. It like depends on local meta at that point, but I don't know your local meta. Like the first answer is play whatever deck you're most comfortable with. But if you feel comfortable with both, then it comes down to local meta if you're trying to maximize win percentage. And then if you're not trying to maximize win percentage, the question would just be like, which deck do you feel like challenges yourself more to become a better player? Which the answer, I guess, is always Charizard for that between those two decks. So if you're just trying to challenge yourself, you should just play Charizard. It's the harder deck. So I guess my answer would be Charizard then, to be honest. Like Raging Bolt's not that. I don't even think Raging Bolt's that good of a deck in the current meta. Raging Bolt's only good to play if Drago's like super popular, but Drago's like it's not like the dominant force in the meta that it was before Stellar Crown. It's still a really good deck. I'm actually curious how popular it is here at Dortmund, to be honest. We haven't seen one on stream yet. It's still pretty good. But the only reason to play Raging Bolt, to be honest, is if Drago's like super popular. Because besides that, it's kind of just a mid deck. 1/1 Noctowl and Pidgeot Charizard. I don't know. It's weird to play a card that you can't use until a Charizard is set up. So I'm not sure how. I don't know, to be honest. Are you playing Noctowl and Dusknoir? It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, it feels weird to play a card that you can't use until a Charizard is set up. I don't know. It beats Miraidon and Turtle pretty convincingly as well, to be fair. The Turtle matchup seems close, to be honest. You beat Miraidon, but who cares about beating Miraidon? This is like that's not a thing to be fair about. That's like saying Quad Noivern beats Ancient Box. It's like, sure, I guess. Why is it getting so many championship points in Japan if it's not that good? What, Raging Bolts? I mean, it won their last tournament. I mean, I don't know what you mean by champ points. Oh, are you talking about like City League results? I don't know. It's not a terrible deck. I mean, the thing. All right, the thing that you guys struggle with. Obviously, when I mean you guys, I don't mean everyone. The thing you guys struggle with is like separating, like, when I'm talking about calling Raging Bolt not that good, I don't think it's that good amongst the top meta decks. Like, it's like a mid deck. It's like a super mid deck. Good decks are like Charizard, Drago, and Lugia. Those are good decks. Raging Bolt is a mid deck. I'm not saying it's terrible. It's not Hydrapple tier. It's just not like. I feel like when I say something like that, you guys are like, what? That's not possible. Raging Bolt literally just won Champions League in Japan. I was like, I don't care. Deck's mid. Like, it's just not as powerful as the other decks. It's just not as powerful. But yeah, when I'm saying stuff like that, I'm not literally saying like terrible deck. It's just like, it's a fine. Raging Bolt's fine. It's just not that good. It's fine. Zard has a higher skill ceiling than Bolt. True. You have more skill expression. To an extent, yes, but that's only assuming that the Raging Bolt player is misplaying, which they're less likely to misplay. Like, saying you have more skill expression is kind of weird when you compare like Raging Bolt versus Charizard, because like that's only true if the Raging Bolt player misplays. If the Raging Bolt player doesn't misplay, you don't get to express any more skill by playing Charizard, right? Like, playing Charizard is harder, but if you play Charizard at 100% efficiency and they play Raging Bolt at 100% efficiency, there's no more skill expression, because it's not like you can outplay them. If the Bolt player doesn't misplay, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, Raging Bolt's like fine. It's not that good of a deck overall. It's just a mid. It's a mid 2-prize bonk deck. Raging Bolt is just like the best 2-prize bonk deck. That's it. Raging Bolt is really good in best of 1 because your opponent will choose first blind because you are more high roll potential, whereas subsequent games of best out of 3, they may be choosing second to improve their stats. I think that probably is a fair take on that as well, for sure. Well, it depends on the format, right? It depends if more decks like choosing second. Because if it's like, but dude, I don't know. In the finals, Raging Bolt, both players chose first. Lugia and Raging Bolt chose. Oh wait, no. The Raging Bolt player won the coin flip and chose first up against Lugia in the finals of Champions League. But I feel like we're in a go second format because like Charizard should want to go second, Dragapult should want to go second. Although Dragapult's not really a deck, to be honest. Raging Bolt should want to, or I think Raging Bolt wants to go second, but I hear different people say different things. I don't know. I gotta just like be confident in what I think is correct. I gotta stop like second guessing myself based on other people's opinions. That's what I've been like doing a lot recently with this going first versus second stuff. But people are just wrong. You definitely just go second as Lugia into Raging Bolt. That's like the one that I've been hung up on recently. I think most decks want to go second right now. Yeah, I mean, Regidrago still wants to go first, but Regidrago isn't like as big of a force in the meta where like more decks are choosing first or second based around it. So Raging Bolt shouldn't leave the binder, but that's me. No, it's not terrible. Like I'm saying, it's not terrible. Like I'm not even calling Raging Bolt terrible. Like I just don't think it's that good. I think it's a mid deck. I think Raging Bolt's a mid deck, and it's basically always been a mid deck. Yeah, it's a mid deck. It's always been a mid deck, except for it was a pretty decent play for Worlds because there was so much Regidrago. So much Regidrago. Regidrago actually wants to go second hella often, though. Do you want to go second as Regidrago against Charizard, Davidson? I assume you want to go first in that matchup. You want to go second against Bolt, but I would go first against Bolt and like Moon. You want to go second, but you'd want to go first against like Lugia and stuff, right? I enjoy going first as Bolt into anything that can't KO me because I could do absolutely anything I wanted turn 2. So you're saying you want to go first as Bolt into Charizard, Mello? That just seems so backwards. That gives him way too much room to work with. Before Briar, we were picking second against Mirror and Zard. Interesting. That is interesting. Before Briar, we were picking second against Mirror and Zard. In Dragomir, go second. I guess with Cleffa, that might make sense, to be honest, because their turn 1 is going to be not super smooth. I could see that. And then again, Zard, I don't know. Zard's maybe the more iffy one for me about choosing to go second. In the Mirror, I almost like him more because of Cleffa, but you don't have to have like a ridiculously powerful turn 2 as Drago going first into Zard to beat them. But like having the option of that, just like basically locking them out of the game sounds kind of cool. But I could see it. Setting up is kind of cool. Setting up and playing the game is cool. Is this not a going first meta due to Dusknoir plays turn 2? I don't think so. Bolt should be blind second. I agree. I think Bolt should definitely blind second. Yeah, Raging Bolt should definitely go blind second for sure. I 100% agree. Yeah, I don't know. Dusknoir's like not that popular. I don't think we're like overly that scared of Dusknoir. Also, the Dusknoir decks that like Dusknoir decks going like turn 2 going first isn't like that ridiculous either. It's like maybe they'll get one Candy Dusknoir off, but it's usually not like a ridiculous turn 2. Well, Palkia Dusknoir can have some ridiculous turn 2s going first. That's a little bit different. Palkia, yeah, I would say Palkia Dusknoir's a different story because they have Radiant Greninja to kind of back up their options. Yeah. Moon as well. Yeah, I agree. Actually, speaking of Moon, what did I'm curious what Kieran and the Moon player chose in top 4 of Baltimore, first versus second. Have you seen the Zard Dustnor deck with Arceus? No, I have not. Is Bolt United Wings here? No. No, Bolt's like fine. Like if you're gonna yeah. There's some decks I would recommend people not play if they're trying to like theoretically, let's just say if there's like 10 meta decks. If there's like 2 decks that I put in like tier 1 / decks I would play to a tournament, I guess I could only recommend those, but I usually like rank. I have like, that's what I was doing with my recent rankings for decks, right? There's like there's good decks / decks I'd recommend, there's fine decks, and then there's bad decks. Very few decks are in the bad deck category. Like, what's in the bad deck? Like, Ancient Box is bad. Like, I would say if someone asked me like, "Yo, Azul, what do you think about Ancient Box?" I'd be like, it's actually a terrible deck, and you should not play it. But like the Raging Bolt's fine. It's like fine. It's nothing special though. Does mid to you mean like tier 2, 3? Yeah, mid is like tier 2 or tier. Well, mid to me is, I don't know if tier 2 I would say is mid. Mid is probably tier 3 and below, tier 3, tier 4, and then bad is like tier 5. It just depends on the meta though. There could be like, if we take 10 decks and 6 of them are tier 1, or it just depends on the meta though. It's like meta dependent too though. Because like if we have a meta where there's 4 tier 1 decks / decks I would recommend, then I would say those are good decks, and then tier 2 and below is bad or fine. So it just kind of depends on the meta, to be honest. So there's no like hard rule for that either. But yeah, Bolt's not bad, it's just fine. But I wouldn't say it's a good deck. It's not good, it's fine. And I think playing fine decks is fine, but you should probably avoid playing bad decks like Agent Box. So you're putting Bolt as tier 3? Yeah, Bolt's probably a tier 3 deck. But it's like my tier 1 is like Lugia Drago, maybe to the Terapagos deck, possibly. And then tier 2 is like Charizard, and there's probably another deck there. I don't know, I think Gardevoir's still pretty decent.
You just put Bolt all the way down in 3?
Yeah.
What was it? It's the best of the 2 prize beat stick decks, yeah?
Yeah, but they're all just bad.
Well, I mean, come on.
I mean, it's a tier 3 deck though, because tier 1 is, like I said, like for my tier list that I did in my Metafy group, when I did my meta breakdown, my tier 1 was Lugia and Drago, and tier 2 was Charizard and Guardy, and then I put everything else in tier 3 and 4 and 5, I guess. I don't know if I did anything in tier 5. But yeah, I think Raging Bolt's like mid. It's like fine. That's also like how I've started to break. I've made 3 tiers of decks, so when people ask me questions, I have good decks, fine decks, and bad decks. Raging Bolt's fine. So as people ask me about decks, I put it in one of those 3 tiers.
I mean, I'd call it good. I don't know.
No.
I think it's a tier 2 deck, solidly.
No.
Let's see. It did just win Japan.
Dude, no, Chip, I was gonna say, you better not say it did just win. That is the bot response, Chip. You can't, oh no.
It did though, it's a fact.
Yeah, but that's, dude, you're fired.
Tier 3 deck wins the tournament? Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's not, but no, that's what I'm saying. But like, it depends. So I guess I can explain this now as well, because you brought up the point behind. Let me start this prediction for chat.
I know what you mean though. It's fine.
So like, there could be, the margin of error between tiers could be like, if we had a point scale of like 1 to 100, like if 100 is tier 1, it's possible, depending on the format, that I could separate 2 tier 1 decks by 1 point. So it's like tier 1s are 100, tier 2 are 99s, and then tier 3 could be like a 75 on the 100-point scale, right? But if I can clearly define them by a 1 point difference, it's still a good deck, but it is a tier below, right?
Yeah,
but usually
it's solidly like in the 2nd tier probably for sure.
Yeah, what?
Raging
No,
Bolt.
the 3rd tier. It is very much a tier 3 deck. All right, what we got? Go ahead.
I just saw someone said that Amy's casting Ethan. I'm pretty sure this guy Ethan is her fiance.
Ethan Wild?
Yeah.
That's conflict of interest. That's a DQ. Get him out of here.
Or boyfriend or something, yeah.
Well, I don't know what's on the right here.
It's
Dragon
Ball. Yeah, he had.
But they prize Sparkling Crystal.
Yeah.
This matchup has to be pretty bad. I actually don't know for sure, but everyone's playing Heavy Mist now as well.
Yeah.
And you can't even want to KO Lugia with like anything. So
Legacy gets in there.
It's got to
There's
be a
lot
bad
of
matchup.
things. I guess you could play Sinnoh on the Pult side. I don't know what other stadiums. And it looks like, actually, I think that was a Sinnoh in his deck. So
Yeah, that was.
could come up, right? It looks like a couple. Was that a couple Temple of Sinnoh?
I think it was at HQ. A lot of people play the HQ.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Also, opening the Alakazam is terrible. Actually, this hand is just terrible. This hand is. Do they not play Luminion? Maybe they're gonna get both here. Maybe Luminion's coming out still.
Goodbye, Lost Vacuum. I mean, it's not great, but you have the bare minimum. Dreepy, and then Energy Attachment. Dreepy, Energy Attachment. Rotom for 3. Work with what we get, right?
Yeah. It's tough with the Crystal Prize, though. I guess we have the
No, he
attachment.
has 2 energy in hand. He has
True.
he has Psychic and Fire still in hand after the discard of the Psychic here. So he has everything he needs to attack next turn if he can find Rare Candy, Dragapult, Switch. So it's a bit to find, but he's got the bare minimum to at least have the potential to attack next turn.
Yeah, I think we just hope that our Alakazam gets KO'd here. And I mean,
Yeah,
it's very unlikely that Dreepy gets a boss KO.
I wonder if, as Ethan, even if the opportunity presents itself, if you shouldn't attack into the Alakazam. Now, that might change things.
Well, now we just attack. I don't think... Well, this means Clement did not check for the tool, right?
Yeah.
Clement does not know the tool is prized. You never attach active here if your tool is prized.
Tails on the...
Also, another thing, Ethan does play Water Pond, but it is also prized.
The hand doesn't look outstanding for Ethan either. He's got double Luminion in hand. We'll use 1.
It could just be Jack, and then you could just read the wind here, I guess, and just chill. You don't have to be too aggressive.
Yeah, I think that was going to be the line. I think if he had gotten heads on Messagoza, we might have seen Research, because I think he does have a Research in hand, and Lugia V-Star. So I think if he gets heads, just discard 1, evolve your active, and then, hopefully we find Ultra Ball Archeops, right?
Yeah, I don't mind taking the time here, especially for how weak Clement's set
turn
is.
was,
Yeah, especially because the Alakazam's in the active. Because next turn would have to be like... Next turn would have to be like Rescue Board
Now,
plus Sparkle.
Read the Wind does play into Mind Ruler, so something to think about.
I get. The thing. It's
Yeah,
so
you're good.
sensitive.
It is a little sensitive, just like you. Heavy Ball is going to be played, though, so he'll now know for sure that Crystal's prized. Honestly, this is like looking like a decent setup now for Clement.
Crispin is also prized.
Yeah, I wonder how many he plays. Probably just 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think playing 2 is just bad, but so I'd be surprised at a second one. And the Pidgey being prized here is good too. Now we get our Pidgey established. Second Treepy, so we're not just getting boss bodied. And we're definitely drawing with Rotom here. We could attack with the Alakazam, but that would be criminal.
I mean, he's got both the stage 2s in his hand.
Yeah.
So we could see a really strong turn from Clement next turn.
Oh, dude, the Judge with the Crispin and the Crystal. This is what?
Wait, and he's attacking with Alakazam. He attacked with Alakazam. His hand is dead. His hand is terrible,
dude.
He has 3 Pokemon in his hand. What are we doing?
Not only is the Judge paid off, Clement also was paid off and is attacking with the Alakazam. What the heck is this?
His hand is so bad. Wait, and did he even use Messagoza?
No, I was gonna say I don't think Clement used Messagoza.
Oh no. There's the flip.
Dude, what? This whatever this is, it's not correct. This is unless Clement knows. Dude, what if Clement is doing all this and then just top decks for a Candy? It's just like Candy Pidgeot.
It wouldn't even lead anywhere.
I know.
And the bundle here is pretty good, honestly. I don't think Ethan cares at all about this Alakazam. Everything else on the bench is better to KO, it feels like, right?
But it's just gonna be a treat. But now the Alakazam can come back and punch. I actually don't like this play from Ethan. Like, remove the only.
Well, he can play his hand down, right?
Who?
Ethan. If he can play his hand down, so where Alakazam's not gonna take a knockout.
But you could just get Iono'd.
Sure.
Like, Ethan here has to assume Clement's hand has something because Clement did this instead of draw with Rotom, right?
Well, does it? Even if he gets Iono'd, it's not a knockout.
What is it? 20 times or 20 plus?
20 times.
Oh, okay.
So it wouldn't be a knockout. Be 100 damage because he's gonna take a prize here. Aroma, just thin out the Squawk. It looks like. Well, yeah, we could see an Iron Hands here as well. By the way.
Yeah, he did get the hand, so I think we will see the hands here. I guess it's fine. I guess it's not that big of a deal to bundle here. I think KO and the Alakazam is definitely just fine though. But for sure, maybe the hands for 2 just be a little bit more
aggressive. The
aggressive.
bundle is nice to get around the stage 2s that have a lot of HP. So it maybe would have been nice to save bundle for that reason, so you have that access, that option, right?
Yeah, that's true. We save
Because it can get around, like if you don't have a Chinchino available later in the game, you can use it to push a 320 HP Pokemon out of the active spot to at least take a prize on something.
Yeah. And there's the research.
No energy attachment, really hoping to find a jet.
Well, you just don't want to, if you draw into Legacy, then you get stuck.
Sure.
So this guarantees the play. Ooh, and got the jet. Oh, yeah, I guess you would have to draw into an energy here no matter what.
Yes.
But it was very likely to.
Yeah.
So this looks pretty good here for Ethan. Chopping it up. And can also establish a mist on the Minccino to protect it from a potential Hawlucha or Alakazam plus Dragapult play. As long as there's the double turbo and Legacy. The Legacy's not prized. So there should be a double turbo in the deck. And then we can go like Mist, Gift, or something on the Minccino.
I think, is that an Ultra Ball in Ethan's hand as well? So we could even see Chinchino just grabbed, thinned out of the deck.
Yeah, you could just get it set up in place. You don't have to worry about it next turn. Because this is also one of those situations where you're going to get 2 prize cards, but no gift will trigger next turn at all. So just getting the rat in play to just respond to the potential Dragapult would be good for sure. Because they're not going to be able to like rely on gift draw into the rat. Yeah,
I think it is an Ultra Ball.
and you could probably just get rid of the. Oh, you have an Aroma. You could play Aroma first, and then get rid of like Lugia V-Star plus whatever you get off this. There's got to be like another dead card in there.
Yeah, Lugia V would be good, right?
Yeah. And then go get the rat. Yeah, this one looks like it's about over.
I'll be right back.
All right. Got the rat established. But yeah, the I don't know, the choices from Clement on those last couple turns were some pretty big mistakes. The attaching to the active felt weird. Just like make Ethan move your Pokemon for you. Like Ethan's gonna want to be like somewhat aggressive. Attaching to the Alakazam to begin with was weird, and then attaching to it again and then attacking with it was also a pretty strange choice. Pushing it up now is fine, and then but yeah, attacking with it, overdrawing with Rotom was crazy. Maybe it was just trying to hope that the Mezagoza hits heads next turn to get Luminion. I guess that could have been a play. Does find the Iono here, but does not have an out to a Dragapult attack this turn. So it is going to have to be a smack with Zam for 120. And I'm going to move over here a little bit, and then you can come in a little bit. And then we can bring the mic closer.
Ooh. This floor mat's kind of messing it up.
And then chat, let us know if you can hear us fine.
Yeah, it's sharing a microphone. Oh, we can use the USB ones.
Can we turn this up? The sensitivity on it?
Yeah. Well, we got to go into the software. Oops.
Just grab it. There you go.
Why can't I move it?
It's fully loading. So what is it at before? -7.
Kind of faint. I got to turn you up a lot to hear. We'll just do this for now. So it's at -6.5, right?
It was at -6.5, yeah.
All right. Is that better, chat?
Yeah, it's spiking out a little more. All right, so yeah, Clement just gonna have to punch with the Alakazam again, which is not good, obviously. And did get the Iono. But Iron Hands can't KO the Alakazam. So, and retreating Iron Hand sucks. So that would be a lot of resources expended here if Ethan doesn't have... Oh, and has a boss, never mind.
Most Lugia lists are playing 5, not 5, 4. That would be probably if they were playing 5, but they're basically all playing 4 boss now. So, because it's like basically the only card you are needing to find at points in the game, right? Like it feels like once you're set up, you're just looking for boss every turn, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like Lugia should have been playing 4 boss for like a while.
Probably, yeah.
It's one thing that I always came to with my Lugia list was like I went up to 4. I would go up to 4 boss.
I mean, before
eventually.
Legacy, I was playing Prime Catcher in Lugia.
Ooh.
Okay.
We got. Is it the KO? It is the KO.
Yeah, yeah.
No, wait.
There's got to be 6. Well, no, it actually might not be because there's got to be 6 cards in hand, right? Yeah, it's not even the KO. Holy cow.
Oh my dude.
I mean, now you just go retreat boss hands, KO the Dracloak. That feels pretty good.
This is a terrible play because this also makes it easier to get into Lugia to KO the Alakazam if you have nothing else. So this was just a terrible play. If your Alakazam was gonna go down, you want to force the heavy retreat from the Iron Hands to make it happen.
These are the turns I would struggle with Lugia sometimes because it's like okay, I don't need to put energy on an attacker here, right? I've got my attacker powered up. Where is the best place to put my energy cards that I'm not spread too thin, so I have options later, but also, you know, I want to get value from my Archeops every turn if I can most of the time, right?
Yeah, biggest thing to think about, like we see like that gift being put on the Iron Hands there, which you don't need to attack with Iron Hands, but now you have more draw power through the gift. Honestly, I'm actually curious what Ethan is going to KO here. It feels like Ethan's going for the Pidgeot, which I don't hate, but I also don't hate KOing the Dracloak, but it's going to be the Pidgeot KO.
That's probably better. Your opponent has had a slower game overall, right?
Yeah,
this does, I mean, they get the Dippity regardless, right? So this makes it so they can't Dippity plus Pidgeot, right? They're only relying on what they draw from Dippity. And Rare Candy, I guess, doesn't matter as much right here, but there's 4 Sealstone at least. We still have Dippity. Needs just a Psychic Energy here, right?
Yeah, the thing I was thinking about with this, though, is that now, like, Dragapult has to make its way to the active eventually anyway, so why don't we just wait for it to do it and then we use our Cinccino? But I guess the Alakazam would have come back up next turn. If we do go for the boss KO Dracloak. But yeah. And of course, Ethan doesn't know that Clement doesn't have access to any energy acceleration. If Ethan knew that, Ethan would probably go after the Dracloak.
Yeah. Probably correct, though, with the knowledge Ethan has to respect the fact that Crystal could just be found, right?
Yeah, you assume they have Sparkling Crystal or like the Crispin play. More so the Crystal. But it's looking pretty tough. I think we're gonna need a big turn at Ball's Temple of Sinnoh for sure. But Clement, oh, we still have the Dracloak on the bench. Also, it's down like 2 Iono though, so I don't even know how many Iono are left at this point. But we still have Dracloak to potentially get to that Iono.
Yeah, and I mean has 4 Sealstone as well.
Yeah,
just guarantee it.
Have we not used the bench Dracloak yet?
I don't think so.
There's
no
no
marker
thing
on
on
it.
it.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
Well, that's definitely a missequence.
Well, I don't know. Is it though? Because I guess you could Dracloak, and if you find Iono, you get to save your V-Star. But like at the same time, now you get to have access to more cards on the other side of the Iono, which you know, like
the combo's too important though. The combo's just too important.
Well,
oh, I guess it does shuffle the deck though. Like,
yeah, I don't know. He knows what was put on the bottom. I think it was just a Night Stretcher. Oh no, he put the Night Stretcher in his hand.
I think it's still correct to use the Dracloak first there. Also, I don't know if Mezigos has been used, which should have been the first thing that happened at the beginning of the turn, but that maybe did get used.
Well, I don't think he's used it one time this entire set, so he might not know he's allowed to use it. I'm sure he does, but just not thinking of it right now. It happens sometimes on stream where people just kind of like forget things that seem obvious because there's a lot going on.
It happens off stream too. It happens both.
Yeah, sure. Oh, here we go.
But now you don't want to use it. That's huge missequence now, because there's all these dead cards on the bottom. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, please say that the Mezigos was the top card. I want to see the full punish. Yeah, so you're supposed to start
the temple.
Yeah, the temple. Yeah, we're supposed to start with the Mezigoza, so that way to increase the odds of the Pheasantipity and the Dracloak draw, the first Dracloak draw, and even the Iono draw, because then we would have Iono that Pokemon to the bottom of the deck.
He even has Earth and Vessel in hand, so if he thins this out, why not thin some energy out?
Yeah, there might not be energy left.
That is true.
there could be 0 energy.
It's a good point. These decks don't play that many energy.
Dude. I mean, you could knock out the active. You spread 6 to, I don't know, maybe the Lugia to set up for that on a following turn. That makes the most sense. Or some, I guess, some to the hands to set up for the hands to be KO'd later. Only threw two there.
It does have 230 HP, not 220.
Well, I guess we have Zam and Halucha, so we have enough damage to modify, enough damage manipulation to probably fix any future KOs.
Yeah, but if you put the 3 here now, that means you can do something else with the Zam damage.
Yeah, probably just committing to it makes the most sense. Or played Halucha on this turn as well. And we are triggering a gift here and opening up a bench space. So Luminion for boss is available. It's
that was the Alakazam. He wasn't attacking. He was using Alakazam to put the 20 on.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good catch, Soda. All right.
We thought, both Azul and I thought that he was attacking with Dragapult.
How many turns?
What are we doing, dude? This
is that
aggro Zam strat.
Oh, it didn't KO it. Oh, we're trying to. Oh, okay, hold up. I like this.
Let him cook.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually like that play from Clement there, because then we can go.
He's not triggering the gift.
Yeah.
Right.
So then we can recover the Alakazam with Stretcher next turn if it gets knocked out.
Yeah.
And then we can KO. We can KO without triggering the gift, or counter catcher plus Dragapult Halucha spread.
You hate to see whenever it's like a cool play gets lined up and then the player top decks the one card that gets around the cool play. But to be fair, there was definitely plenty of mistakes there from Clement in that game that put him in kind of an awkward spot at the end.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I don't feel as bad. I know what you're saying with those situations.
Yes.
It's like, all right, we want to see it come full circle on the cool play.
Yeah.
Or at least like make your opponent work for it. There were so many of those games at Baltimore. Wait, at Champions League where it's like, oh, okay, he doesn't have it right now, but you gotta use the Pokestop, dig with Pheasantipity. And it was like,
they find the line,
and then they top deck boss. It's like, well, we don't even get to see them go through the full situation. They just top deck boss and the game's over. But this situation, I don't feel bad for Clement because the early game was very questionable for sure. Very, very questionable. The Alakazam was coming through the turn after turn after turn. Ethan just ignored it every single turn, and it kept coming back and swinging, which is definitely interesting. It's also possible Clement might not play a way to move the Alakazam and might know about Ethan's Wellspring. So maybe that's why Clement went aggressive, and also might not play Manaphy. So I could see that being the reason why Clement went with the aggressive attachment, is like maybe Clement's only way to move Radzam is actually Crispin, like in a single turn.
Sure, maybe.
So with that in mind, maybe it does make sense for Clement to do that, but that's only if Clement also knows about Wellspring, because otherwise your Alakazam's not going to be trapped for that long, probably. I don't think Ethan wants to wait forever to start attacking you in this matchup, because all the Dragapult player cares about eventually is Cinccino. So if you counter catch a KO load Minccino or Cinccino, there's no threat to your Dragapults on the following turn. So I don't think Ethan wants to take forever to like start the prize trade.
Looks like you see a mulligan on the right side, so an extra card for Lugia. You never love to do that. More chances to get multiple Archeops in the discard pile turn one. As Clement here, you choose him first or second.
I think you gotta go first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or you just want to get the first attack off. You want to be the first person to attack in this matchup. And Lugia is likely to have a better turn too if they go second. Oh, Water Pond is prized again.
With Sealstone and Temple prized as well on Clement's side. The bundle prized as well for Ethan is kind of annoying.
And a Super Bonbon prized. Okay, so we do see Clement going first. And I'm not 100% convinced one way or the other. That hand has a lot of stage 2s.
Oh, good old attach pass.
Kanji for Ethan looks pretty solid with the Billy start.
Yeah. Couple aromas as well.
Just looking for those heads.
Danny, he does not look like Joe Burrow, and his name is Joe Burrow, not Joe Burrows. And another heads. There we go.
There we got the Billy already ready to go.
Lugia.
Yo, Slap in the chat. Slap's favorite play is Ultra Ball away double Archeops turn 1. This is close enough, though. In fact, we might even still see an Ultra Ball.
I mean, I think anyone who's ever played Lugia, that's their favorite play.
Yeah. Wait, was that a Radiant Serena in Ethan's deck? I thought I saw Radiant Serena at the back.
Interesting. I didn't notice. That's a pretty... Honestly, that card kind of makes sense if you expect Dragapults in the tournament. That seems pretty good in this matchup.
All right, Rat's down.
Does need a Lugia V. Has to find it. Pivot for the Squawkabilly next turn. Makes sense. Gotta research 7 cards. Gotta find a Lugia V.
Still has Billy to work with. It should be a pretty big whiff.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah.
But you don't really want a Billy if there's a ton of energy.
That's just a couple energy. You could hold that hand because you've got Ultra Ball for V-Star, right? So it feels bad maybe to not use the Squawkabilly, right? But you don't have to use it, right? You're not forced to, and I think that's a good enough hand to hold for Ethan, right?
Yeah, I think so. Arven top deck, is that huge? No, there was another Arven in the hand. So we do have the turn 2 attack here coming from Clement, and this will lead to, I believe there's a Raikandi in hand, so I think this can get a Poffin and the Tool card to get off this turn 1 attack. If we could find in Halucha, then we could get rid of this Minccino. If
that would be
not,
huge.
The threat of the Cinccino attack next turn is pretty big. So Halucha's the big player here. I actually wonder, was that ever a reason for Ethan?
I don't think he has a way to get Halucha.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I don't like the attach to the Squawkabilly, because I feel like you're almost always leaving Squawkabilly in the active here. And if it's just going to get KO'd, you kind of just lose the energy, but that's fine. So saving for a mist for your Minccino, or just attach for turn to Lugia would have been...
Does the 20 damage on the Dragapult ever matter?
I don't think
300 HP versus 320?
No.
Don't think so.
Yeah, so the more I think about it, the more I dislike that attachment from Ethan. I think Ethan should have just, like, researched both energy away and then looked for a mist to the Minch But there is no Hawlucha here, so it isn't going to be going down. And then we will be able to see a potential Chinchino knockout next turn, I think.
Yeah, and has, I think, everything in hand. Ultra Ball for Lugia V-Star, Ultra Ball for Chinchino, and an energy. He's got everything. Doesn't have a supporter, but that's what's like nice about Lugia is that you can just play so well from the board.
Yeah. If your opponent's not taking knockouts, they're probably not triggering gift energy.
Yep.
And that becomes a play on the other side is to avoid triggering gift energy at some point. But that means your attackers are alive usually. Like if you put a gift energy on a Chinchino with 5 energy and it doesn't die, that means it's still alive and can swing again.
Yeah, we'll see what the top deck is here for Ethan. He wants it to be a card that he doesn't mind Ultra Balling away.
Yeah. I think you gotta let it.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's got 3 energy in his hand, so he's got to discard 2 here. But
yeah, and the Ursaluna, which could be a good late game attacker for a Pheasantipity knockout.
yeah, he does have to let it go though.
Yeah, you definitely just go aggressive here though. I guess you could go
Luminium for Jack. Yeah.
But I don't know if it's worth putting Luminium in play over that.
Probably not when your opponent has already taken 2 prize cards, right? Because that's one of the ways Dragapult can just like win from this position is just like being able to chase the things that it can one-hit KO very aggressively, right?
Yeah, and if you're assuming that these energy matter, then that means your opponent's attacking next turn. If they're attacking next turn, that's when they can take advantage of the Luminium being on board. I'm assuming Clement will not be attacking next turn. There's nothing that can actually just... Is there anything that can do like 50 damage? You could go Draclo Crispin.
Yeah, sure.
But then your next Dragapult is so far away after that.
Yeah.
It feels tough.
Yeah, and maybe if he played like multiple Crispin somehow. Oh, what's actually kind of cool about the 20 damage, I guess you could use another double turbo energy here. You probably wouldn't want to, right? Save the utility of the double turbo for like the Lugia V-Star in the future, maybe. But that is the one reason that the 20 damage from Squawk turn 1 could matter.
Was damage on the rat correct? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, 0 card hand here for Ethan, but gets the KO on the Dragapult. That was so confusing for a second. How he aggressively sent to... I was like, wait, what?
It must just have Rare Candy Pidgeot in hand. There's Dracloak top deck. Doesn't have the Rare Candy, but has Arven.
It's close. But that means no attack this turn.
We've seen Nest Ball for Sealstone.
Candy Dragapult, 1 energy knockout Chinchino.
That does work, yeah. And that would be pretty decent here. Just needs the energy, and he can get it guaranteed with the Quick Search or the Force Sealstone play.
Yeah. You really don't want to put Rotom in play because that can die to a Lugia. So can the Pheasantipity, but it does require 4 non-double turbos. But if you could avoid either of them, that would be optimal, just to not put either in play. But the Force Sealstone is in the hand here.
Yeah, needs... I mean, he doesn't have it guaranteed as of now, right?
No, if you got Rotom,
Rare
I think
Candy,
we have it guaranteed.
Well, if he had... Yeah, but you just said he doesn't want to put Rotom in play. That's what I mean. Like, he would have it guaranteed if he gets Rotom. So he's going with Dippity because it's a little better to put him play in Rotom. 3 cards. Decent shot to find one of the many things that could get him there, right? If he finds Rare Candy, he can get another piece off of the Arven, right? And there is a Rare Candy. There's an Ultra Ball as well. I don't think Ultra Ball matters too much, but... Yeah, Candy Pidgeot and Dragapult already in hand. Can Arven for the other Rare Candy, and then Quick Search can find the energy card to get the knockout.
Yeah. Could also Arven for the Vessel, so we have backup energy for the following turn.
Sure. That's
same thing the other way as well, though, right?
Yeah, the thing would just be if you want to keep the Vessel in the deck, potentially.
Yeah. Wait, can we do some kind of... Wait, can we now get Crispin involved, action? Could we have Ultra Ball for Rotom? Candy Crispin, but we don't have, like, a counter catcher to actually, like, bring up something. Because doing 200 damage to the active, we may as well just hit for 70 at that point, I feel like.
This is a spot where if the Sinnoh wasn't prized, it would feel really good. Because your opponent just put themselves to a 0 card hand. The only cards they're playing with is what they took off the... prize cards, but yeah, unfortunately, Sinnoh is prized for Clement.
The Sinnoh would be pretty good here. It is true.
Going for the counter catcher.
I don't think we have that. I don't think that plays available to us though.
Unless it's a stall line.
But that can't be correct.
No.
Punished by Jet or just harder treating.
A million things. Yeah, with 2 Archeops in play, like that's not a play that's working out.
Unless we're missing something. If Clement somehow
does he have Psychic Energy in his deck? Does he have Psychic Energy in his deck?
That would be funny. I guess we don't need it this turn though. We just need it next turn.
Because Dragapult's attack is it's a Psychic, not a Fire, right? The first attack.
It's a colorless.
Oh, it's a colorless.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see. Okay, 1 Psychic. There you go. 2 psychic.
Yeah. We're chilling.
I was thinking it was a Psychic Energy for some reason.
okay. If Clement went through another search there, I'd be like, all right, I think a slow play warning might be on the rise here, but I think we're good. We'll see this Chinchino taken care of. But the gift triggers. Pheasantdipity's on the bench to go after, and then if we can start to build up another rat, or if there's enough energy for a Weird Ear combo, it could be Lugia KO Dipity into Weird Ear KO Dragapult for the last 4. Also, you have to be careful as Clement of benching anything else from here, because hands is also a thing that can come up.
You do need to, like, if you're gonna win this game, you may need another Dragapult. I guess.
Yeah, you will definitely need, because otherwise, if you don't bench a Dreepy here, you think I should be like, all right, punch your active twice, right?
Yeah, you could not bench one this turn and just see what Ethan does, right? Because if Ethan like chased something on the bench, right, and there's no like Minchino in play, then you know your Dragapult's gonna be safe again, right? I don't think is there a Weird Ear on Ethan's side? I doubt it, right?
Yeah. Someone in chat just said Halucha Zam move Devo the Rat.
Mist protects from Devo.
True. Nope. Counter catcher Halucha. Nope. Never mind. We have to do this. We have to punch it for 70.
Yeah, this is the only way to get a prize this turn. The only way to deal with the Chinchino, which is more important. So here we go. Gift triggers, 5 cards drawn, draw for turn.
Plus 6.
As Ethan, what's nice about gift here as well is that you get to see the 5 cards before you decide what to promote. And if he finds boss, gotta imagine just like boss the Dippy seems pretty decent.
I almost feel like if we have the KO,
he does have the Wellspring.
That's kind of it in this hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we had boss hands KO Dreepy, I think I'd go for that first.
Oh, he does play Weird Ear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much everyone. Most people play the Weird Ear alongside the rats now, because if your rats get locked out, then you can use the deer still for the big one hit.
He's down a lot of energy already.
There's an Ultra Ball. Another cool play.
This is getting a little sketchy for Ethan because he is down so many energy. He has, he had the one on the Squawkabilly, he had to Ultra Ball away 2 last turn, right? Bunch just went down on the Chinchino. What were you saying? Another cool play?
I don't know if we see, is the Defiance Band? I assume Clement plays Defiance Band, but I guess Clement maybe doesn't. Another cool play could be get Ogerpon in the active, trap the Pidgeot with the first attack, 20 they can't retreat, right? And then go into Weird Ear and one-hit KO the Pidgeot plus Iono. Or you could even do that to the Dippity as well.
It just gets punished if Clement has a way to move the Pidgeots.
Yeah, if there's like a Turo or something.
I think like those plays you go for if you know for certain that they don't have a way to move the Pidgeot, or if it's your only way to win the game is if they don't play it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it is going to be Lumineon. Lumineon was found with the boss, so we're going to see Legacy on the Lugia here.
Yeah, we're kind of running out of energy. We might have to.
Yeah.
It is going to be the Dippity KO. Oh, there might be just enough to conserve the Legacy for our hands play, but yeah, Ethan's just committing it. Oh, thinking about it. And has a double turbo in hand, but we of course can't use the double turbo here if we want to get 2 prize cards on the Dippity. And also, in this situation, we went through so many energy early, we also gave up our Ursaluna. So we're running out of attackers at this point.
It's going to be the Weird Ear to KO the Pidgeot, potentially. Might be the line next turn for Ethan.
Yeah, it might be like...
Because you know the energy is going to be safe on this Lugia. It's not going anywhere. You can attach the pair of energy in your hand.
I don't think we're even going to... We can't get to a one-hit KO, though, I don't think. I don't think it's possible to one-hit KO with Deer. Yeah, I think it might have to be like a go into Deer and then 2-hit KO a Dragapult.
If there's 2 energy in the deck, he can do it, but there might have actually just been 1 left. Maybe if he takes 1 off his prize here. I don't know if he's got any energy prized, then he could Iono energies into the deck.
He would also need to jet the Deer to the active as well, though, right?
Yeah, it needs a way to get it active.
Oh, I didn't see any energy.
Yeah, he's got a couple in his hand, but they're ones that were already there. Yeah, he may not have enough energy for the Deer to KO. I think he would be doing 260 because double turbo is reducing the damage. Didn't attach return on Ethan's side.
Yeah.
What do we think of that?
I mean, he knows he has the Iono next turn, and that probably has to be his play. So he knows the energy's going to the bottom of the deck, and then he can re-access it with Chop. So it doesn't seem too bad. On Clement's side here, you can actually do a pretty good play here of just Iono Countercatcher, I think would be the play to look for here from Clement. Not trigger the gift, put Ethan to a 2-card hand, KO Lumineon, spread 6 to Archeops, and look for boss win on the Chops next turn.
He just doesn't have anything in his hand, so it's just gonna have to be quick search for it. He does still need an energy card as well.
Yeah, he still needs yeah, he doesn't even have the energy yet. I don't even know what is even the play here. Just get Iono, use Iono.
So he put Nestball on the bottom of the deck. He could have kept Nestball and Nestballed for the Rotom to put the Sealstone on it, but instead chose to take the Halucha off of the Drakloak.
I mean, putting Rotom in play just loses the boss. I think we want to.
It does,
right?
but if you're gonna go for an Iono to 2 play, right? It's like you might just have to cross your fingers a little bit here.
Clement does play the Turo. I'm seeing on the search through. Another play that was brought up in chat was a Briar play. I haven't seen the Briar from Clement yet, but yeah, counter catcher, Briar wins the game with a Psychic, but that's not gonna be able to be put together out of this hand. And I did see Clement eye up the Iono there, which I think you. I mean, this is kind of close. Oh no, went for just for the Psychic.
Just guarantee the attack, but leaves Ethan with a massive hand. But Ethan didn't do much last turn, right? Didn't attach an energy. Just used Luminion to get a boss, right? So you know they don't have a boss in their hand unless they took one off prize, right?
Yeah.
You know there's no way for this Dragapult to go down. And then you can set up for an Iono plus KO turn, potentially.
There we go, 200 active, 6 to the chops. And then we can move... Oh, I guess you can Alakazam 2 off the octave to the chops and KO active KO chops. But we do have a miss in the hand here for Ethan to protect the chops.
Yep, and that is going to be the important piece here. I think Clement's Temple is still prized.
Ethan was eyeing up this Iron Bundle there for a second. Oh, you can actually attack with Iron Bundle in this deck with the Legacy.
Sure.
I mean, not right now, but... it is a possibility.
Oh, gets rid of the Weird Ear. Just knows he doesn't have enough energy left, I guess. How many energy in the deck? 0. Is that 0 energy in deck?
I don't see any.
So he's going to have to Iono if he wants to chops.
Wait, but what is even the play here then? How do we win?
They've got Thornton up on the screen.
Oh, if he plays Thornton for Ursaluna.
Okay. He doesn't have it in his hand. I didn't notice it. Wait, is that another deer? Or did he discard something else?
Oh, he didn't discard deer. Wait,
Okay.
the bundle is being used. What happens if Clement just pushes Hawlucha here? And then evolves the Dracloak to a Dragapult? Was punching the active not the play?
Set up for winning 2 turns. Yeah.
Oh, he
Let's
got
see what Clement does.
Chat was saying he got rid of
It was
water.
Ogre Pawn. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
The blue background on the Weird Ear baiting me.
Yeah. I feel like you have to push the Hawlucha here, right? Unless you
Yeah.
are you like
Yeah.
what about basic lightning iron hands? See now I feel like Ethan did not fully think that Iron Bundle play through. Because I feel like Ethan, if the Thornton does exist, which we don't actually know for sure if it exists, but even then, like Ethan could have just gone retreat to Weird Ear this turn, punch a Dragapult really hard, hope there was no Alakazam to move the damage around. Oh, I guess the Alakazam's kind of guaranteed though here.
Yeah, quick search.
Oh, but you couldn't take both prize cards.
This is gonna be awkward here. Can use Primal Turbo now to get those 2 energies out, shuffle the deck. You actually could choose not to use Primal Turbo here, guarantee that the energy are on the bottom, so you can research next turn, but...
You probably want to get that miss to the
Yeah.
chops here. But
why not just attach it from hand?
well, I guess because you maybe as well see what you draw first, right? Because it's the same thing. Oh, I guess we're going into the deer.
Wow.
Wait, how much HP does Weird Ear have? Is it 220 or 210?
It's 220.
So Alakazam still gets there.
Yeah,
But you
and-
can't win this turn as...
Yeah, this does mean... Because you can only Alakazam once. He could win Alakazam, Turo, Alakazam, right?
Hey!
Alakazam, Turo, Alakazam. That's a
He has
lot to
Alakazam and
find.
Turo in hand. He has it.
Actually?
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, Ethan's game plan here is KO active, boss KO Dracloak. But the Dracloak always evolves to Dragapult here.
I don't know why we're keeping any energy left on the Lugia, because it cannot attack. Maybe
Does the mist matter? We got 200. I guess the mist could matter. Yeah, I guess, because then you could spread to the Lugia. But it's the same thing as spreading to the chops.
Let's
Well,
see if
not
Clement
really.
has it
No,
all.
yeah, because it's the same thing as spreading to the chops because you can go KO Lumini and KO
Okay,
chops.
so win here is Zam, Turo, Zam, and he has Zam and Pidgeot. So as long as there is a Turo in the deck.
Oh, wait, no, because there's the Legacy on the active.
Oh, facts.
No, so Zam Countercatcher wins here because we KO Luminium plus chops.
Zam Countercatcher.
Or Zam Boss. Right?
Yeah, 70 on it, move 20 to it from the active.
I think Clement just... It'd be really funny if Clement goes for our play. but Ethan can't attack with anything anymore, so I think
Yeah.
Clement still wins. No, this works too. This also works. I got scared.
Zam. Boom.
Zamin.
20, boom. Yep, GG.
How much time do they got left? 16?
Ethan could have had missed on this chops, but I guess it doesn't matter because he can't miss the chops and the Lugia, and either of them can be something that's KO'd by this play, right? So
Yeah, so there was
Can't miss both.
no way to play around it. I mean, what Ethan did.
Ethan just had too many energy awkwardly. That happens with Lugia sometimes. Like early game, you just discard a couple too many energy, and then you don't have access to like Weird or Chinchino later because you just lose too many energies.
Yeah. Well, the big thing was losing the Ursaluna, right? Because if we had just been able
That
to keep,
too.
we could have. I guess we could have gone with that Ultra Ball for Luminion. For Jack, that would have conserved energy, or the Ursaluna. Or we could have just discarded the extra gift that was in hand and kept the Ursaluna. And honestly, in that situation, the more I think about it, the more I think Ursaluna's value is probably higher than like Ethan gave it credit for there because of how much energy we'd already lost. Is Zam necessary for Pult? Is Radzard worth considering? Yeah, definitely. If there's like more 2 prize decks in the format, then Radzard's the better play probably. Golden Go is 7-0. Let's go. It's not Yellow though. Yellow was 501. I don't know if Yellow's playing Golden Go, but he was 501.
Pull up the pairings over here.
Let's see.
What's Green's record?
He was 5-1, so I was like going this round.
Rahul's
6-0.
6-0.
I assume with Lugia still, but no one in the chat confirmed.
Stefan 5-0. Kaito 5-0.
Yeah.
Yelevan Kampen 501.
This month the Luke is Luke playing the Golden Go then?
Yeah, that's
Doran.
the only person 7-0.
Yeah.
Sanders 501. Sander with a return.
Yeah, Sander beat Xander last round.
Oh, do they have that on stream?
No. But they
dang.
played against.
That would have been a good one.
Kato's first tournament of the year, already 6-0. Well, maybe it was at Champions League, but Champions League are fake, so. Kato's first real tournament of the year, already 6-0. Oh, all right, yeah, you're right. All right, Ethan going first, going to game 3, has the double turbo attached to Lugia V. Does bench second Lugia V, which I don't love. I feel like you have time to make that decision. Unless there's 2 V-stars in hand.
His hand is not very good.
Yeah, I don't love the second Lugia V bench, because I feel like, you have time to make that decision, because stuff like.
Water Ogre Pond, Legacy Energy, Lugia V-Star, and Archeops.
And did hit a Tails on that as it goes off the rip
Must
there?
have, yeah.
Over to Clement. Paufin's pretty good. I don't think Clement's flipped from Mesagoza yet.
Will he?
Yeah, that's the first question.
New channel prediction. Will Clement
Yeah.
flip for Mesagoza?
How long? How many turns until Clement uses Mesagoza? The hand there. Oh, the only supporter's Iono, and that's what Ethan needs here. Right into the chops, Ultra Ball.
That's what happens sometimes with these like disruption pseudo draw supporter cards in the format. It happened all the time with N. You would like look at your opening hand, it would be terrible, but then your opponent has to play N to play the game, so you just get a refresh and then give yourself a shot, and that's exactly what's going to happen here.
Yep, there it is. Also, you never know when your opponent's also dead drawing as well, so you should wait for that.
Now, maybe should have used Mesagoza before the Iono. Depends on what was in the hand. You know, might want to shuffle the deck after the Iono. I didn't get a great look.
I think I like waiting because you want Rotom, you want Pidgeot, you want Dragapult.
See what you
want
draw
all those.
first.
Yeah, you want to try and get as many of those as possible.
Heavy ball played, looking at the prizes. Don't know if there's a basic prize or not.
Yeah, I didn't catch your prize cards. There it is. Ultra Double Chops. That's it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, clip it, send it to Slap.
Already has a V-Star in hand as well, so the Ultra Ball can get Luminion for a draw supporter or Boss's Orders potentially to be aggressive after this Rotom for 2 prizes.
Water Pond KO Double Dreepy?
That would... Oh, there's no way.
Oh, you should put the HQ in play here, right? Oh, goes ahead. We should definitely put the HQ in play here to stop.
He has it in hand.
To slow down hands and Water Pond. Yeah, it's in hand here.
The thing is water. You can still Water Pond though pretty reasonably, but with double chops, right?
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Wow, Ethan has that play, I think, right?
There's a lot in the hand. There's a lot of good stuff.
We know Legacy isn't prized. We know Ogre Pond isn't prized because we saw them both in that last hand.
No, didn't even put the HQ in play. Oh my gosh! Gives even though
and had top decked the boss.
Oh
top decked boss. Holy cow! Ogre Pond makes an appearance. Let's see it.
It's guaranteed, right?
Yeah, he's got it.
Yep, because now this gets the V-Star, the Ultra Ball gets the Water Pond.
He had V-Star in hand already, dude. He just has it all. He's gonna get to evolve both these Lugia.
Not even punished for benching the second Lugia V, bro. What the heck? Still has Mesagoza to work with.
Wow.
Yeah, like no matter what there is Clement, even if you can't get value out of HQ, you still just don't let them have access to Mesagoza.
Right.
Take that away.
Jeez. Ultra Ball double chops. Here comes the Ogre Pond.
Does Ethan see it is the only question, right? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing the Ogre Pawn in your deck,
I hope you see
you
it.
see these plays.
You hope you see the water pawns.
Yeah.
Sheesh. This is gonna be almost impossible because you can just sit here and water pawn for like turn after turn after turn.
I mean, yeah, the top deck of the boss is just disgusting there.
We still would have had it, but we have to put a Luminion in play.
Yeah.
And that's actually where you get punished
Yeah.
for benching the Lugia V. Because then all of a sudden, you don't have room for a Mangino. But with the boss top deck, doesn't even have to go that way. Because then, like, if Clement goes like Sinnoh Iono, you lose access to Legacy, you can't attack with Water Pawn. Then you rebuild up the Dragapult, so you don't have a Chinchino to match the Dragapult 1-hit KO later. But never punished here. And the Water Pawn is cooking.
Yep.
This is pretty gross.
And he's just going to get the Spawn Trap Dreepies.
Yeah. Imagine playing like a boss off the prize cards here or the top deck. And you have a bench space for Luminion still.
Yeah.
Ugh. You could establish this double turbo on the active as well. Yeah,
Yep.
that seems fine.
Keep an energy in play.
Rotom is like is always going to be there for us to go after.
Yep.
Or most likely.
Gets to keep a gift on the active. There's no way for this Ogre Pawn to go down, but, you know, might as well make it easier to Ogre Pawn next turn. You can just chops to it and then chop somewhere else as well.
Yep. This is
And
pretty
look at how
brutal.
good Clement's hand was as well. Double rare candy, like has the sparkling crystal already in the hand. Had an Iono, like his hand would have been so good. There are just no Dreepies.
Yeah, I'm like trying to come up with a play. So yeah, there's no Minccino on the bench. You could go like Candy Pidgeot Crispin and then punch the Ogre Pawn for a turn. You probably just try and establish Sinnoh and put Dreepies down and hope there's no Stadium Bump though. Is probably the play here. So you recover some Dreeps, recover Dreep, excuse me.
Single Dreep.
We out here.
No mana fee.
Dreeping.
So, I mean, this thing is just going to go down.
Yeah.
Does he have a way to prevent it?
Sinnoh.
It's got to just be Sinnoh.
It's got to be the Sinnoh.
And Ethan drew research off the prize. Holy cow.
Yeah. It's not boss.
No, but research to find a Stadium Bump.
All right, Clement on that Mezagoza. Oh my gosh. Do we even have Candy Pidgeot?
We have Candy.
No. There's Sinnoh in your... Dude.
Yeah. Should be the Sinnoh for sure.
I mean, this is... We still have it guaranteed on board, right? You find Legacy Double Turbo plus 2 energy active retreat.
Yep.
Just give him a jet. Let's see the full punish. Give me the jet. Got the Stadium. We're chilling. Dude, we had it in hand. We didn't even need the quick search to find it.
It feels pretty doomed regardless, but you got to find the lines in these type of situations. Like, give yourself the best possible chance.
Yeah. I mean, this is when, like, people, like...
Now, okay, does Clement play Thornton? Someone in chat was saying something about Thornton.
Maybe that's the Thornton that they were talking about, was Clement's Thornton.
Yeah, so if that's a thing, then we can see a potential play next turn with that. So, like, an attachment to something like the Pheasantipity or Rotom or even the benched Pidgey could be okay.
Yeah. Attach to... Yeah, you definitely want to put it on the Rotom. You want to get that liability out of play. So, yeah, attach to Rotom here into a Thornton play.
But then the question becomes...
I don't see the Thornton.
As Ethan, if that play happened, if Clement attaches energy to Rotom, do you boss KO the Rotom with the Lugia V-Star, as opposed to as opposed to the Dreepy? Right?
Oh, sure. I think you still go after the Dreepy in that situation because you can't play Arvin or something like that for the turn. It has to be the Thornton. You need such a bigger combo.
Yeah, I did not see that. You said you didn't see the Thornton, right?
I did not see it on the. It could have been prize. I didn't see it on the pass.
Oh man, the
They brought it
stretcher
up-
for the double Dreep, and Ethan has boss in hand again off the Iono.
Wait, is it? So he had Boss Stadium. So even if the Sinnoh had come down,
Yeah, it was just doomed for Clement here.
yeah. I mean, these are the situations, like you said. Like if you don't make the right play, then you can't ever make the comeback. And that's when you see situations where people like praise the best players in the game when they make big comebacks, like Tord and stuff like that. But you have to make the right play to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I like this retreat here. Maybe the Pidgeot, we should just let it take a hit. Because we're hoping that the Water Pawn play can't happen.
Yeah.
But it's going to happen.
Yeah, maybe retreating Pidgeot plays around it being KO'd by Weirder, right? That would be the thing.
That's true. We do play around the deer. But Double Turbo's there.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Dreepies.
Yeah, you probably just even save the Stadium as Ethan, right? Make sure you have a counter to Sinnoh.
Yeah, there's no reason to extend it.
Yep. As long as we have another Double Turbo in the deck to move the active.
I mean, if not, we can throw... Oh, we do.
Yeah, and I think there might have been an energy in hand anyway, but yeah, this works out. He's actually going to load 2 on the active.
Yeah.
Energy spread a little thin here. I don't know if I like the energy on the Lugia V.
We can always bring it together with Weird Ear at least, right?
Yeah, but it might just be like your win condition next turn is going to be as simple as boss KO Rotom, right? So make sure you have energy to be able to do that.
True. I think we will. I think we have one in hand still.
Yep. And this is brutal. This is really tough. It's honestly tough to watch. Look away.
Look away. Oh my god. Yeah, save them as a Goza as well. Let's just save the Goza to deal with the Sinnoh, which I don't even know if Ethan knows exists, because did Clement show it last any of the other
No,
games?
he's not shown it. He prized it game 2, didn't come into play game 1.
But yeah, just hold on just in case.
It feels bad for your Dragapult deck to never get a Dragapult into play.
Yeah. But it is yeah, there's a couple things. I guess it wouldn't have changed anything, right? Clement would have always been farmed.
Yeah.
Someone said yellow 1, 601.
Yellow 1, Mateus 1. Grant lost to Stephen Mao. Charizard.
All right.
Sander lost.
If Clement has the Thornton, that's the only possible way to make a comeback here. Does have the, I mean, Iono, Sinnoh. Well, you can't Thornton and Iono though. I guess it have to be like Sinnoh Thornton. That's a big hand. I don't see a Thornton. I've yet to see a Thornton. They brought up Thornton twice on the screen.
We've just gotten mega baited. Someone in chat said they think it's Ethan that has the Thornton, but
who has the Thornton?
where is Thornton?
I don't see it on this pass through either.
Yeah.
Also, Thornton in the Dragapult deck without Radzard seems pretty bad. If it has Radzard, it makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Although it is a liability remover, like it gets rid of Rotom, but they already play Turo, so I think that's the...
I have the Thornton. I think we're just punching with our Pidgeot here.
It's not looking good. And yeah, we don't lose guaranteed, I guess. Unless I guess maybe the...
I have Iron Thornton.
We could see a... What could we see? Oh, Weird Ear, 1 hit. Weird Ear 1 hit could happen. Or boss.
Sinnoh counter catcher is going to happen here.
Sure. It just doesn't want to get hit by the Ogre Pot again. He's like, please.
Stay away.
Thinking about the Sinnoh, does it make sense? Doesn't matter. Probably not.
Probably doesn't matter. Discard the League HQ. No reason to.
It is a Yume.
Yep. Does Ethan
What
top decked boss again?
Dude! Oh,
these
my
Lugia players can't keep getting away with this.
Holy smokes! Did he actually?
Yes.
Dude.
He has V-Star in hand. It's GG's.
Oh, we didn't even play the Sinnoh. I was gonna say, what if Ethan forgets about the Sinnoh and tries to attack with the Lugia with the double turbo? But
no Sinnoh was put in play. Yep.
Just that League HQ.
Boom.
Holy bro. Oh my gosh. I mean, honest, Clement deserved it. The mistakes that Clement made, I think,
oh, that's brutal.
Deserves the Ethan top decks there. And we'll see a Lugia guaranteed making its way to day 2 out of this one.
I think Ethan played pretty well in that set.
Yeah, Ethan's pretty good.
Yeah.
We've seen him play before.
Yeah.
He's made it far in some tournaments last season. Let's take a look at these standings real fast. Share with the chat. So far, Rahul, both these players, Gunter and Rahul, are both guaranteed.
It's still X2, right, to get day 2?
Yep, X2. Yep. So it's 6-2. Mateus 7-0 with the Bonnet.
There it is. I told you, bro. He's been playing it too long to not get a dub.
Yeah. Probably end up be like, 8-4 tomorrow or something.
Bro, brutal. Holy
appreciate
cow.
the 60 months there, Evie. What else we got? Some more 6-0s. Kato guaranteed from, I don't recognize any of these names here.
Stefan.
Stefan, of course. Moving down. Luke is apparently on Golden Go, if whoever was in chat wasn't lying.
Rumor has it.
Yeah. Yella, I would assume, is on Golden Go. 601. Beat Brian DeVries. Both guaranteed in cut, though. Or both guaranteed day 2, excuse me.
Grant said he double bricked.
Yeah, okay. Sander not in there yet, but
do we know of anything about Sanders' deck?
No. I mean, it's probably just Pidgeot control of some sort. I wouldn't be surprised to see him be on the stream next round, maybe on the winning in.
It's possible.
I honestly feel like, and we've talked about this before, it feels like sometimes putting the winning in last season on was a little bit meh. Like the people who are like 611 or 511.
Yeah, because it's like so unlikely they're gonna make cut.
Yeah, But actually now the
Oh, goodness, what the heck just happened?
sometimes like it does like a YouTube chat drop. It like bugs out.
I looked over and
drop-
it was just like 8 YouTube chat messages all in
yeah,
one.
they see it over here too. I don't know why. It's just like a bug with the YouTube chat. YouTube is just like YouTube makes it hard for us to get access to their stuff. It's like annoying. It's not as seamless as Twitch.
It was like rapid fire YouTube chat.
Yeah. But now I feel like when if we're getting the winning in round, there's a lot more potential for them to make cut now.
Oh, shout
The
out to
person.
Alex Dow 501 gonna be playing a winning in.
Yeah.
Shout outs Dow.
So I'm actually like a bigger like the winning in feels like
Or
there's
he
more
might
on the
just
line.
win this round, I guess. But
Yeah. The winning in feels like there's more on the line now on this last.
yeah. And that's something we did a little bit at the end of last season. Is like we would stream, like a 6-1-1 match, or like someone that it was already in day 2, but it was like because those matches are just ultimately more impactful to the tournament as a whole.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I would rather. I think I'd rather instead of seeing people who are 5-2, I'd rather see two people who are 7-0.
You do like to see people like achieving something though, right? So like achieving a berth into day 2, and there's some cool stories there of
Sure.
like because it is an accomplishment as well for a lot of people. It's like playing for their first day 2, and then sometimes you have situations to where it's like if X person gets X amount of championship points there, in a situation where now they have a stipend or now they are in getting their invite, right? So those things happen sometimes too.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it generally comes down to like the level. If there's two people who are 7-0, I don't care who they are. If it's like a player, if it's like a known player, and it's not just known, because I think when people like hear me talk about like known players and stuff like that, they assume, oh, it's just like elitist or whatever. But it's like they're probably better. I'm not trying to watch two players of mid caliber play against. Like I just want to see higher level gameplay.
We want to see good poke be played. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see higher level gameplay. So if it's like you got Tord versus Philip Schultz on the winning in, all right, let's put that on. If not, if there's two 7-0s and there's no great match to for sure
like
pick
Kaito
from,
versus Stefan in this next round, something like that.
yeah, Kaito versus Stefan at 7-0 each or something. Like I want to see
or
that.
like Golden
Or
Go
winning.
versus Stefan or Kaito, right?
Yeah, yeah. Classic elitist, classic elitist Azul. I just want to watch high level Pokemon. That's all I want to watch is high level Pokemon.
The Azul elitist thumbnail from the podcast, I think, is one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made.
I'm not trying to watch two players throw against each other. Like, and listen, people always are like, "Oh, we got to give the opportunities to everyone." It's like if they get better, they will get the opportunity. If they continue playing the Pokemon TCG and they get better at the game, everyone will get the opportunity, and you're more likely to get the opportunity to be on stream if you get better at the game.
Let's look through everyone who's like at a play-in for day 2 at least.
Bradner's on the winning.
See some other names. Benjamin Martinson sounds familiar.
Are you thinking of Benjamin Pham?
No.
So Mao did beat Grant. Mao
Yep.
will be in.
Luke Kirkham 6-1 after his
Yeah.
loss on stream earlier.
Dude, it was bad.
I was watching it while
Yeah.
I was getting ready this morning.
That's what I was saying. Is like every time there's like
I love to see the Gouging Fire deck though.
every time there's a fringe off meta deck on stream, they always get bodied.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it feels like they get bodied most of the time. I think that's probably not a great matchup for Luke as well, though.
Yeah, it does seem
Reggie
tough.
Ball is like king of the two prize.
Yeah,
trade.
it is. Jesper on a winning in here at 5-2.
Classic Jesper on the win in. Gonna lose. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the tweet, Jesper.
Oh, we see James Cox right there.
Miloslav lost this one, so he'll be on the winning in. Where's James?
Down there. 206. Yep.
Okay.
James Cox 5-1. John Ang with the win. Gets into day 2. Toward Reklev and
Versus
Phillip. Bro, why don't we see that game?
I
Do we
would
already
like
see
to
those players?
We saw Philip earlier.
I don't know, bro.
They might. I heard Tord was playing Terrapagos. Philip was also playing Terrapagos. Dustin or Pidgeot. They might be playing the same 60.
Okay.
I don't know because they've worked together in the past.
They have,
so,
yeah.
That would have definitely been a match to see, though. That would have been a good one.
Niels is pretty good. Jurgensen. Sen, Carver.
Yeah, versus. That's not the same Alessandro. It is
There's so many Alessandros
they're
from
all
Italy.
yeah. Where else would they be from?
Who are they interviewing here?
Let's see.
Oh, the winner, Ethan.
You want to listen to the interview?
Yeah, sure. We
First
can't
question for you, my friend. How are we feeling?
hear it. Share
Yeah, we're feeling
earbuds.
good. I mean, it's nice
The
to
problem
finally
is the
win a
right
straight
earbud
game.
doesn't work
Yep.
very well. Oh, looks like you got the right
He was
earbud.
saying that on live, saying that I don't want to jinx anything. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here. I think this is after your game 1 victory, but
Yeah.
Ethan's never won stream game, and then unfortunately game 2 didn't go your way, so got a little bit dicey. But talk to us first. After that game 1 victory, what was going through your head then?
Yeah, so like game 1 was a bit sketch because we prized the Wellspring and that's like just carries the matchup. But like we still managed to claw it back. Going first just helps. It lets me get enough energy into play that I can kind of do what I want. Game 2 obviously prized the Wellspring and went second. So it kind of fell apart. We had to discard a fair amount of energy early as
Tempest
well.
dives
So
into
that
day
kind of didn't help. But then game 3, we had the Wellspring. We went first. We got everything we needed.
Yeah, that game 3, that was poetry in motion watching that, Lugia.
What is on
If
Shay's
anyone at
collar?
home wants to pilot Lugia, I feel as if just watch
Yeah,
that game
it's a pin
3,
of
or
some
if you're
sort.
on the fence about Lugia,
And
watch
on
that.
the
'cause
no, the red
golly,
thing.
But I want to talk about
On
your
his
list a little
collar.
bit, because there are
Yeah.
a few
The
cards
collar
that
of his
you
shirt.
know,
Oh, it's
aren't
like
traditionally
lipstick
seen in Lugia. Let's start off with the obvious one, that Wellspring.
That's from
You know,
Ross
I've seen it in
backstage,
some
probably.
lists, haven't seen it in others. What makes you want to play it?
Well, like going into Stellar Crown format, Area 0 Underdepths is a stadium that I was
Sunset Tornado
expecting to
music.
see. Wellspring allows me
music
to
on there, change
bench
it
more Pokemon as well. And then with Lugia's Tempest Dive, you can discard the Area 0
sure.
and get rid of your bench liabilities.
That's Acco, dude.
So I
Don't-
can
just
use
don't
Squawk ability,
ignore
I
it,
can
Don't
use
ignore it,
engage,
Minion,
don't engage Acco.
fill bench with kind of all the liabilities, and then just get rid of them turn 2 with Tempest Dive.
Shuffling's going through that.
That
That's
makes
fine.
a lot of sense. That's why
No,
he's
stop the
doing well
shuffling.
here at Dortmund. Another card we got to see a little bit, actually. I think it might have been game 1. It's a card
cut off
I
your hand.
adore in Lugia, but not a lot of other people seem to, apart from you, of course. Is that Jack? Talk to us about that.
Yeah, so going second isn't fantastic with Lugia. Like, you want to go first. But if you go second, you can, like, Luminion for Jack to get double Archeops.
Jack.
And then Squawkabilly them away to just guarantee two
I actually
Archeops
don't know
in the
what the
discard.
correct name is.
Like on turn 1 of the game.
People in my
And
chat
it kind of
sometimes say
helps you
draw.
give,
Ooh, what do you think of this
give
hand?
yourself like a
pretty
fighting chance to claw it
Chat, what do
back
you think?
after going second.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel that Jack, like you said,
can
if things
barely
haven't
see
gone your way, sometimes just grabbing the V-Star, grabbing one Archeops, get rid of it, and then you're
Probably
off to the
draw.
races. Love to see it. So, talk to us about Dragapult then, because obviously, you know, this was your winning in. Your opponent flips over a Dreepy. What's going through your head then?
So like I
Run
like
downstairs real quick.
Dragapult as a matchup. Like I can, if I go first, I've got the Wellspring play. Any stage 2 deck, I can use Wellspring and it's really good into the matchup. Iron Hands also carries, like it can just take extra prizes. Anything that takes extra prizes is great. But then I've also got Mist Energy, which stops their damage counters on the bench. So like half of the reason their attack is good just gets negated by Mist Energy.
So you was pretty confident when you flipped over the Dreepy.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got one more question for you, and I promise after that I'll let you go. You're in day 2 now. Obviously, you've had a top 8 regional before. What is your goal moving into day 2?
Just keep winning. Go as far as possible.
Keep winning, go as far as possible. That's a great goal for yourself. I'm sure everyone at home will be cheering for you. You know some of the casters are, we know that. But that's what we got that time now for. So we're going to throw to a little break. So get yourself a nice cold beverage, as Ross would say. And we'll be back for our last round, winning in action. Don't go anywhere.
His opponent did not flip Dreepy, he flipped Zam. Wait, what do you mean flip Zam?
Hi there, I'm your host, Anna Prosser, here in Yokohama for Pokemon World Championships 2023, and we're here in the Play Lounge. We're here with Judge Kaza to talk about first steps. What's first step?
ここは、ティーチングエリアです。カードゲームを最初にやる場所です。
If a player is just learning about Pokemon for the first time, what would you tell them when they come here?
まずは楽しんでください。
What games can players learn here in the Play Lounge?
すべてのゲームできます。
Do they need to know anything before they come here, or can they start brand new?
Nothing. Nothing. 初心者でも大丈夫です。
What is
Oh,
your
did not
favorite
start?
thing about the Play Lounge?
ティーチングが
Oh,
大
my
好き
bad. I didn't even realize I still had this on. Oops. All right, I'll bring back the music while Chip's going. Do you think Anna, the IC announcer, knows how to play the game? I have no clue. Wait, why can't I hear the music anymore? Dude, what the heck? Can you guys hear like the music fine? I can barely hear it. These Chip's earbuds honestly just suck. Are there any decks that do bench damage to make it worth adding mana fee to counter them? Water Pawn and Lugia, and then sometimes decks play. I don't know, there's some Palkia decks that play Radiant Greninja, but there's not a ton of bench sniping right now. No. If every Lugia starts playing Water Pawn, you probably have to put mana fee back in your decks though. Yeah, if every deck starts playing, if every Lugia plays Water Pawn, you probably have to add mana fee back because there'll be enough decks. Okay, let's look at standings, I guess, again. Oh, smokes. I think they're all done.
Was she fussing to get out?
Yeah.
Remind you of Benji?
A little bit. So Rahul 7-0. We already saw Mateus 7-0. Stefan did win. Just going back through.
You should run an ad right now so they don't get one during the middle of the next game.
Nah, they'll figure it out.
Bro, I'm sure chat, they have to watch an ad at some point, would rather not watch it in the middle of the game.
It's all right. It's time for them to use their Prime subs. Did they still not show the meta breakdown? Yeah, they haven't shown the meta breakdown at all.
Interesting.
Also, did you know they're not using the new overlay? They are using the...
Yeah, I don't think it's in the EU budget yet. Like, the Worlds was the first test run to see, like, if it was even...
Well, my theory was that the production is just not trained with it, was my theory.
I think it's... Because it takes a lot of people to run that thing.
Okay, so it literally is just... you have to hire more people to bring on.
I'm not sure the exact details of why it's not there, but it's like... It was like it being used at Worlds and, like, our regionals and stuff. It's like... it was like, step one, see if it's worth continuing to invest in, and if it is, bring it everywhere else, right?
I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, hand me the cards. Dude. First test run at Worlds makes sense. Well, I think they knew it worked. I think that was more so just like how it would be received, right? It was probably more so. They weren't concerned with it working, I would hope, if they were going to use it at Worlds. It was more just like, what did people think
does
of
work
it?
with Area Zero.
Yeah, that's what someone brought up earlier.
Yeah, it does work.
I want to see what it looks like. I'm curious what it...
It's a little bit of a Band-Aid type solution, but it works.
Oh, no. Just scrap it, bro. I like this overlay better, to be honest. I like the simpler, uncluttered...
Yeah, I know. I think... It's like what I talked about this on the podcast, where it's like the people who just know what all the cards do, the overlay doesn't help them.
Yeah.
It doesn't add any information. It doesn't help keep you engaged in the game because you're already engaged in the game.
Yeah.
But for people who don't know what every single card does, or people who don't know the game as well as we do, it like can keep them engaged in the broadcast, in theory.
Yeah, player cams is way better. That is something you don't have, I guess, as well as the player cams, but I don't know how much that actually matters.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't know if I miss the player cams. I just miss being able to see more of the players' hands more so than anything.
Yeah. Yep.
Are there any rules against players watching the stream in between games?
Nope.
Yeah. Well, you can't take your phone out.
Between games? Or like, he means like between...
Yeah, like game one finishes on stream and then they take out their phone and pull up the...
I think David means like between matches during the tournament.
How would you ever... Yeah, there's not... Well, I assume it was the other one because that's impossible to enforce. I assume he was asking the other question.
Yeah.
But no, there's no rules against that.
Yeah, that's, I'm sure. I'm assuming that's what David meant.
Okay, sure. But no, there's not judges like watching people. Like they don't have to have if judge catches someone with their phone out. With
Yeah,
the...
or like they're standing by the stage where there's a broadcast of it.
Yeah.
They're just like, "Are you playing in the tournament? You turn away, turn away."
Oh yeah, that's true. They literally have it at the venue as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a competitor badge, you can't watch the stream in the venue. But if you have a spectator badge, you're allowed to spectate. Genius. So you have players like switching with people between rounds, so they can go watch, see what other people are playing. Now we're getting down to the 5s. I don't recognize any
people who
names
came
down
here.
here. Oh,
Ryan Harris. There we go. A few Americans hanging around. Hermione right there, your boy.
Where?
Giving you free dubs in the finals.
True.
Just kidding.
Dude, I don't even see him. Where's
It's
he at?
dude, it's right
Oh,
there.
all the way at the bottom. On the winning in.
Yep. Oh, Zapdos TCG right there. Kaya on the winning in. Kaya on the winning in would be cool to see.
Yeah. She still has yet to have like a... She hasn't top 8'd anything, right?
Not as a master, no.
No.
Robin on the winning in.
Honestly, Robin versus Philip on the winning in would be pretty... That would be a sick one.
Oh,
'Cause if
hold up.
if Philip lost to
It
Tord...
would have to be a down pair.
Yeah.
They're not the same match record. So that's like, it would have to be a mega, like, stars align moment for that game to happen.
It would, yeah.
Ooh, Riley Malik, a local from North Carolina. Shout outs, 5-1. 5-1-1.
Kevin Kruger.
Yeah.
Oh, beat Xander in the last one. Xander's out.
Tough, Xander.
Imagine going all the way to Germany just to lose to another American on the...
Philip right there, the bottom of the screen.
Yeah. I haven't seen his name in a while. I haven't seen
I
Philip
know,
Lucius' name in a while.
He played a lot in like 17, 18, I think, right?
Yeah. I mean, won an IC, right? He... Oh, no, he got second to Gustavo.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. Man, a lot. These players are all still in contention.
Yeah,
Just
it's a
keep
lot
going.
of people. Jeez.
Now that only the winners matter down here. As you can see, who's
Julius
out.
Brunfield.
Yeah, Julius.
Oofy.
I don't know that name.
I feel like we've seen them. Like, I could be mixing him up with someone else. I feel like we saw him on a deep run in a regional. So there's Fabian right there.
There's Ty.
Ty win.
Yeah,
Fabian beat Consta last round.
Consta's
That's
out.
a good one right there. Alberto Conti.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Winning in.
Jeez,
Yuho.
there's so many people.
I think
Holy cow.
Yuho is 5-2 up top.
Magnus Peterson.
Also on the winning in. Dude, there's so many. Gotta get rid of some, bro. Just like
Eliminate.
Just start picking some people and getting rid of them, dude. It's too many. Try to see if we have any other more Americans.
Rune right there.
Rune also hasn't had a big finish yet in Masters, right? Since
I think he's had a top 8.
Has he gotten
Could
one?
be wrong. You can check Limos real quick.
Nah. We're scrolling still.
Nah,
If you don't know immediately, it's not worth checking.
that's literally not true.
No, it is true.
Why?
It's too much work.
Cameraman.
Owen's still in. I wonder if Brennan's down here as well.
Jeez, man, it just keeps going.
I know, it's endless.
Pedro Torres still playing.
Where? Oh.
And then
Oh,
now
that's the
we're-
last one we're missing.
Yeah, we're about to be out of it.
Well, yeah, there we go. Now we're done.
Yeah.
That's it. No longer can make it.
Refresh.
Yeah, it could be updated at this point. Oh, wait, we could have stayed at the Pedro. What is Pedro's?
We'll
Oh,
scroll all the way to the top
Yeah. Oh,
and do show only incomplete or whatever.
oh, yeah. True. Oh, is that even a thing? Oh, there we go. So we are still waiting on
Quite a few games.
only 2. Oh, wait, Pedro's game is done then, right? It's not here.
Rune
Or
got
I'm
13th in
Oh, it's not here.
Liverpool, so a pretty decent run. Liverpool's always pretty big.
Yeah. Is that their biggest one? Usually? I think so.
Oh, their biggest regional. I thought you meant
Yeah.
their biggest finish.
No.
Yeah.
Biggest regional.
Yeah.
I think it is. I've still got a couple to finish here. Who am I rooting for? I don't know if I'd say it. Well, Grant. But he's got to get his winning in, dude. I don't. He's like, this man's gonna come.
He might go on stream.
Yeah, we could get Grant. They could put Grant on stream. First time on stream in Europe.
True.
Yeah, Grant for sure, obviously. But then besides that, I don't know. Whoever has the coolest deck. Oh, who won? Tord did beat Philip.
Yeah, that was updated a minute ago.
I mean, getting more of the Terrapagos decks on stream would be cool. Because they're playing Terrapagos, so Tord, Philip. My assumption would be that Robin is probably playing what Philip's playing, but still don't know for sure. And then any of the Americans, to be honest, it'd be cool to just see. Let's get Rahul a dub over there in Europe, bro. They're easy, bro.
Rahul is one of those players that like has a ton of top 8s with no dub, right? It's like
Yeah.
Rahul, Grant are two of the biggest right now. For a long time it was like Alex Shemansky, but then he finally won a UIC.
Rahul has to be number 1 right now.
I think so.
Most top 8s without a dub.
He and Grant are close, honestly.
Yeah, I think
We could go. Dude, that's something we could go check on Limitless. That's interesting.
Rahul just picked up. Well, now we have to count asymmetrical. I feel like it's fair to count.
True.
Right. So Rahul got 2 over the last 2 events to add to the.
Put it on the thing.
All right, rankings, and then how do we do it?
We'll just go click on their names. Click on their individual names.
True.
Or well, here, what you can do. So exit top past 12 months, and then do
There's some way to do
rank
it.
by at the top.
Where we,
Top 8 finishes.
top 8 finishes.
And then change the filter again. Yep. Bro, you're slacking.
That's only 5. That's easy.
I don't know. It probably is pretty tough to pass at that point. That's like a big difference because it's like he would have to have a streak of not.
Well, I would get 2 for every one that he gets. So every time Tor gets 1, I'll get 2. So it's fine.
Okay.
So Rahul,
Yeah.
unless Stefan has a dub, Gustavo has a dub.
Yeah, Stefan
right?
has multiple dubs.
So Rahul's number 1.
Yep.
And then Grant's number 2. Tied with, but all these players have dubs.
Everyone's got dubs.
Everyone's dubbed. Who doesn't have a dub?
I don't know if Jordan has a modern era dub. Jordan Palmer.
I think he in 2015, 2016. I'm pretty sure he picked up a regional over in Australia. I mean, whether or not those should count, that's up for debate. But as long as they count,
it counts.
yeah, okay.
Do more entries.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go next page.
That's fine too.
I'm not sure who is this. I do not recognize this name.
Really? He's a really good player from that region.
Dubs? Dub.
Yeah. He had some. I remember like in 2016 seeing his name.
Galaz might not have a dub. Special on Santiago?
Do we count it?
No. What was that back in?
Let's click on how many players there were.
It was back in 2018, so it doesn't
Click
count.
on it. Click on it.
Dude, it does not count.
49 players.
Yeah, get that out of here, bro. The special events only count. European special events only count until this season, and now I think Latin American special events count as a major win.
Sure.
Like pre 2024, Latin American special events do not count.
Yeah, John was on no dub for a long time, but finally got one last season.
Yeah.
Everyone else here has dubs.
Yeah. I don't know about Dalton. Actually, Dalton might
Dalton's
not have
got dubs.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. They did a couple seconds last season. Dalton was actually one of the most efficient players. The 2 most efficient players last season, or the 3, it was Dalton, Kywin, and Kato were the 3 most efficient players last season.
The next one here, I think, is Joe Rudiger.
No dubs.
I don't know if Bert or Miloslav have dubs.
I'm pretty sure Bert does. Miloslav actually might not as well, though. Nope.
Special event. Dubai.
Dubai.
How many people?
You take a guess first.
35.
42. 29.
Knew it had to be small. Yeah, so no dubs for Miloslav.
And who was the next one you mentioned? Bert.
Bert, yeah.
See, Bert's got a dub. I don't.
Oh, does Fabian have a dub? Fabian might not have a dub. Oh, Bert has a regional. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an old European regional, so it's questionable, but we'll let it slide on this one.
He still won 5K. I think that counts for something. If you win 5K, I think we can count it as a dub.
I don't know.
I think that's fair.
Some of these Australian regionals, man.
Nothing for Fabian. He's got some great
a lot
finishes.
of top 8s.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this.
This Guardian.
9, 8, 9th. Sheesh. He's cooking with Guardi at the end of the season.
Yeah. Well, 2 of those were at the beginning of the season.
Oh, true. It is a little bit separated there. I just only saw the.
Oh yeah, Bradner. Bradner's another one. Hey, where's his name been? Wait, what?
It had to be on page 1. We must have just missed it. Unless he doesn't have as many top pages as I think. Where is he?
Not up here.
Was he not here though? Does he? Oh, I mean that's 8. He might not have 8. Does he have less than 7?
Who?
Bro.
Well, they got the.
Oh, wait,
this is
page
mixed with the
231.
seniors. And
There
stuff.
he is.
Okay.
Oh wait, seniors are getting involved in. Oh yeah, that's right, dude.
Yeah, because Prince is down there. Scroll down. Prince Williams.
Yeah, dude. Robin needs to add a masters only filter. Or is that actually? Oh, division. Thank goodness.
He doesn't have all the tournaments in here yet for the younger divisions too. Just the ICs.
Honestly, just keep it that way.
I don't know, man. These kids are winning a lot of money for winning regionals. Counts for something.
I mean, that's it though. That's it. You get the money.
They're pretty big now, man. Do you never played a regional as a senior, right?
Played 1
Bro, you said you won your first regionals.
as a master.
Oh, okay.
I got 2nd in seniors. I played a Blast Caddy.
Blast
Dude,
Caddy.
It was so funny. Well, I was just like, dude, my deck. I played. I'm pretty
Like,
sure.
Great Encounters Blastoise, that thing? Yeah.
I
Pull
played
that card up.
what one? Blastoise?
Yeah. This is a cool card. Oh my gosh.
What happened?
It's all the cards from the Blastoise
Oh my
Celebrations deck.
gosh.
There we go.
Where is it?
Scroll down. It'll be. It's old, dude. It goes in release order, you know.
Oh, okay, sorry.
There you go.
This one, Digwell?
Yeah, it's from Platinum.
Yeah, this is it. I got 2nd. My first regionals I went to, I was a senior. I got 2nd with Blastoise, Delcatty. Once in your turn, you may look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose any water energy. Choose as many water energy you like and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. Discard the other cards. And then the big attack was the double launcher for water, double colorless. Discard 2 energy attached to Blastoise. Choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. You do 60 to each of them. And you got the Aqua Press. Let's go. And then you played it with the Delcatty. I forgot what it did exactly.
Blastoise was pretty beefy back then.
Yeah, he wasn't going down quick. He was getting 2 hit, at least. It was 2 hit. He was getting 2 hit.
Scroll up. Yeah, that
This
was
one?
power circulation. Yeah.
Once in your turn, you may search your discard pile up for up to 2 water energy. Show them to your opponent and put those on top of your deck in any order.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's what
So
it
you would
did.
guarantee you would hit.
Yeah, I don't even remember the combo, to be honest. I just remembered I played it.
It was a deck. It was a deck that was played.
It wasn't good. It was good enough for me to get 2nd. That's about it. But yeah, I played it.
But like, think about how, like, I mean, you're talking about how terrible this deck was, and like, you played in seniors, right?
No, but like, dude, okay, listen to how I won, though. Okay, so back then, seniors in New England was stacked. Like,
Everyone
the
says,
previous year,
dude.
2 of our players got top 4 at Worlds. There was
Okay.
3rd and 4th at Worlds.
Everyone's area is
No.
so stacked.
No,
dude.
our seniors was
That's
actually...
also that
also,
back then. Hey,
hold up.
hold up. That was like the classic thing though, in that time frame of the game, is that all the New England players thought their area was the best. It was just like
Also, we had the world champion as well, Dylan Lefevre,
Okay.
from the previous year.
Sure.
Or was it 2008?
2018 one. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was the year previous, because it was 2009.
Yep.
So we had a junior from top 4, 2 seniors from from winning and top 4. Like, we had the best seniors division, and I cheesed. I didn't like. All right, that's what I'm trying to explain. All I did was get turn 2 Blastoise and KO their 2 attackers on the bench. Like, I remember playing against, and all the kids I played against were better than me.
It was like getting turn 2 Radiant Greninja.
Yeah. And then in the finals, I played against Nick Cimento, who some people remember as an old school name, and he beat me. He was playing Kingdra, but my way up there, I like would play against the players who were definitely better than me. They were playing Kingdra. I would go first. I would go turn 2, Blastoise, hit 2 energy, KO both your Siegers off your bench, and then they had nothing. I did that against a Gengar player. Someone playing Gengar, someone playing Kingdra. I just cheesed them with Blastoise, turn 2. Like, that was, and my deck played 2 Azelf because I only had 1 Claydol. So I was like,
You only owned one Claydol?
I had a 2-1 Claydol line in
That's
my deck, and I played
Azelf was more expensive than Claydol, probably.
just what I pulled. I played what I
Oh.
had. Like, back then, I played what I pulled from like pre-releases and like opening packs,
That's funny.
and what my siblings had as well.
No vendors.
I
Oh,
had
here,
my
you go, here you go,
singles.
here you go. Stream. Finally. Raging
Bolt.
Bolt.
17, dude. Why is Drago 8%? Holy, dude, this is actually
Whoa.
kind of wild. What are my predictions? I predicted like 12s across the board. Dude, why is Lugia 6%? Lugia bodies this meta. Why is Lugia 6%? Dude, do people not understand how good Lugia is?
Well, I don't know if your Charizard matchup is that good.
It's fine. It's at least 50-50.
Yeah. But it does body the rest of the decks.
Yeah, you body Dragon Ball DX, you body Raging Bolt.
Your
You don't
Gardevoir
body
matchup
your
is not
favorite.
great.
It depends if they have the Tex. It depends if they have a Sinnoh or Eham.
Sure.
Raging Bolt being 17 is kind of wild. I think it's going to have another Baltimore conversion rate. We'll see what it's like tomorrow, but
Yeah.
holy. Also Charizard being 17%. They probably meant to switch to best of the rest, right?
Maybe.
1,800
1,800 players. I saw this is the largest European regionals ever.
Yep. All right. I'm just gonna. Put it over here.
Why? I like them. This is my house, buddy.
Not for right now. I own this.
Whoa, hold up. I guess the graphic was broken.
Bolt is totally not behind chat. Yeah, Bolt was behind chat for anyone who was curious. Dude, the Bolt percentage was 17. It was Raging Bolt 17. Bolt is just not good enough a deck to be 17%. Oh my. But I actually talked about this earlier. You weren't here for this, but I was like, you can't really tell people what to play. Like at the end of the day, like
Azul really play ads as soon as something happens. See, this is why I told you to play the ad
no,
earlier.
the ads will just play when they play. They're
You
on
should play them.
autopilot.
I know, but you should play them earlier when nothing's happening because it gets rid of the ad when something is going to be
I don't
happening.
even know if I have that set up so it delays.
What? You push a button.
It should. It probably does.
I know. Wait,
delay the
watch.
next ad.
Yeah, that's literally what it said. It said.
I just let them auto
run an ad.
They auto run.
Professional streamer, by the way.
I don't choose when they run. They just auto run.
I love how Chip is a better streamer than Azul.
Well, I don't like running ads while I'm here. Usually, the only time I run like auto. Well, the only way I only ever manually run ads when I like get up to leave. That's one of the only times I manually run ads, or I just let them auto run.
But it's like they are going to run anyway. Yes.
Yeah.
They are going to run.
So
you should run them whenever you know nothing is happening. Because then
Sure. All right, best of the rest.
Here we go.
Trapagos 5%, and then
it'll delay.
we got to get rid of unclassified. That needs to go.
Yeah.
It needs to get off. It does not. It's not useful statistic. Doesn't tell us anything. Ancient box at 2%. Hey, I would like to see it at 1 or point, but hey, people are learning. Congratulations. But for some reason, Raging Bolt's 17%.
It's a pretty narrow meta, honestly. But yeah, Terrapagos only being 5% after all the hype it received in the last few weeks.
I feel like that's solid though for it.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty unknown.
I think this is just normal, right? Big new archetype comes out, unless it's like obviously like insanely powerful, and I think everyone knows that like Terrapagos is good. It takes like someone to finish well with a good list for it to really break through in the meta share. Because no one has like a good good players have good lists, right? But
yeah, it's interesting you say that. Like we have seen.
Oh my gosh!
There
we go. Okay, perfect timing.
We have seen like when Dragon Ball first came out, everyone was on Dragon Ball, super hype deck, a lot of people playing it. It really just depends on
true.
It depends on the vibes in the community. And Terrapagos just wasn't that hyped. Or I guess maybe there's enough time for people like when the set was coming out, people weren't like, oh my gosh, Terrapagos.
Right.
I think people were like, oh my gosh, people were more hyped about the new cards to include in yeah, it just depends on what's hype coming out of the set. When Dragon Ball was coming out, Dragon Ball was a hype card. From Stellar Crown, it was Briar and the cards for Dragon Ball, right?
Mhm.
Was the more hype things. Terrapagos was there, but wasn't as hype. So it didn't get as much initial play. But if it had like one Champions League, I think it would have been at least 10%, probably, right?
Sure.
Um,
Yeah. A lot of it is like, I think a good list being out there is a big part of it.
that is definitely a step as well. But it is really weird how much like what truly is good doesn't matter as much as like where the vibes are at in the community.
Sure, it is a big. We're a big time vibes community over here.
Which is what I was saying earlier. It's like I think Raging Ball's a mid deck, whatever. But it's like at the end of the day, like that doesn't mean like people aren't gonna play it. Like you can't convince, like you can't tell people what they should play. You can, but it's like how did I even explain this earlier? It was kind of like with Ancient Box at Baltimore. I was like, Ancient Box is terrible going to Baltimore. For some reason, it was 10%, but it's like people are gonna play what they're gonna play. And then you can't like that's gonna be the end of it. People are always gonna play bad decks, but if no one played bad decks, then the meta wouldn't be very interesting. PokemonTCG has the most sheep out of any game.
I think there's sheep in every game. TCG players in general are just fiends for like lists and like what does well and stuff. Like if something does well at a regionals in any card game, that card is like spiking in price on TCG Player.
That could be true, but is part of that maybe that the Pokemon TCG has the most dramatic shifts set to set in terms of new archetypes?
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think every game, it's similar to us, right? We have sets sometimes that don't shift the meta really much at all. We have sets sometimes that massively shift it. I think every other game is.
But
like
we also
that.
have rotation.
Yeah,
and
sure.
don't have a ban list
Which a
because
lot of
like
sets don't have. There's Bradner.
Because they can have a ban. They can ban stuff to stabilize the meta,
Let's see
right?
what
We can't
Grant's
do
up
that.
against real quick.
All right, hold on. Let me set up the prediction real fast.
Okay.
Well,
Did
actually,
you
I'll
pay
wait
out the
until
last one even.
I'm pretty sure I did. Oh no, I did not. Who won? Player on the
Left.
Yeah. Was it? It was Lugia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't know what they're playing, so we'll wait. You want to check Grant?
Yeah, I just want to see.
Grant Manley, Zero.
Let's look at some of these matchups. Who's playing against who? Kind of curious.
Let's go to the top.
Yeah.
Fudge.
Stefan.
Mateus versus Rahul.
Mateus versus Rahul. Yeah. Yeah. Tord versus Benjamin Martinson. Norway on Norway. Man, a lot of names I don't know that well.
Arnie versus Brian. I recognize Arnie sounds familiar. I don't know if it's that Arnie.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Johnning. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, Drago.
It is the Drago.
Up against.
We'll see here. Let me get the prediction ready. Dude.
Bolt, baby.
Oh my gosh.
What are those prizes?
What is that?
How many Polt does he play? How many Polt does he play?
He's probably on the 1. Everyone's been going down to 1.
Holy cow.
He maybe only plays 2 Drago V-Star too. That is like a thing that I've seen people talk about.
Holy cow.
No, Billy
He's
is
got Drago
he's
V-Star
got it
in
in
hand.
hand. Okay.
And top deck's Polt. Okay.
Did I start the prediction? What is going on?
Yes, prediction started.
Whoa.
It just said it right at the top of the screen.
What was the second one?
That's it.
Oh, okay. It's just that. Is that as well? No, I was wondering what the 2 notifications were. The second one was just the other prediction.
Being paid out, yeah.
Oh, he's got Hoot in there. Noctowl Drago? Thoughts?
Oh, well, he must be playing Area Zero then.
You don't need to.
He's playing Temple, actually, it looked like.
Yeah, I don't think you're playing Area Zero. I think it's probably just a 1/1 towel.
I don't know. Area Zero would seem kind of good, right? Go wide.
Maybe
1/1 towel is kind of eh.
You're not a towel.
I guess
fan?
it's fine. Yeah,
You don't get to play fan with it, I don't think. If you're not playing Zero, you can't play fan.
Holy cow. Yeah, so can't use Billy. There's no Billy.
Yeah, when does he concede is the question.
No. He'll stick it out.
Oh, there's the Dragon Ball, right? We already have that, so...
Plays the Radzard as well.
Another good piece in this, another good attack on the matchup is the Gudra, but I feel like he's probably not playing the Gudra. I feel like people are big fans of the Gudra for the mirror match, and you're definitely not teching for mirror anymore, I don't think.
So this is going to put a lot of energy cards into hand here.
Yeah. The full sort prize check. But that was pretty quick.
It was reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, that is something to watch here, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll keep our eye on it.
At the last time Brandon was on the stream at Worlds, we both thought he should have got a double prize penalty.
Yeah, he played a little slow that one turn.
It was the 2 turns. It was the follow up.
Yeah. It was because he got a warning into another really slow turn. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got the pawn for 1 draw. I didn't see what was in the rest of the hand. Are we living off this?
Yeah, need a Regidrago V at least. There's a Mew. There's the V-Star, but no V.
There's a jamming tower.
Attached to...
Mew?
What? Yeah.
It can KO the Raging Ball back.
It'd take us a little while. Well, maybe not.
We need pawns. We need a lot of pawns.
So not ideal. I think Sil here might be living off these trekking shoes, though.
Got a couple. We should probably start with this Vessel, thin out the deck first with some energy.
Yeah, it depends, though, because you don't want to discard too many energy cards if you find, like, Nest Ball or Squawkabilly here, right?
Oh, that was a good draw.
Yeah.
No, I would like, we definitely should have Vesseled there first, though. We need to maximize our shoe potential. Ooh, why are we going back into a shoe here instead of Vessel now?
Yeah, I think once you hit the Sada, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we should have Vesseled. We should have Vesseled and then played Sada there. We should have waited on the second shoe until after the Sada. I didn't like that sequence at all.
This is interesting here.
We definitely want to maximize Pokemon here, so we should Sada first.
Well,
We want
You
double pawn.
could-
I do not like this at all. This is bad sequencing.
Yeah.
This is a really bad sequencing. Because you could wait. This could become a Billy. The Billy is prized. It still could play 2. But like this nest ball can become Billy if the Sada draw is bad.
It can also become Greninja, and you give yourself a
Yeah.
shot to get 2 energy and play with the Sada, but it does require you like hitting another out to a basic Pokemon, so it's far from guaranteed.
Yeah. Plus you could just preserve this as a second pawn, and that's the extra energy, right?
Right.
So yeah, this sequence is pretty poor here from Cell. I do not like this sequencing at all. The Sada should have been like the first. Well, the first thing we should have done is play the Vessel, but past that, now the Sada should have been played. It just gives us so much more information that we know we're going to use. EU has different sequencing lines.
I don't know if that's serious or not.
No, they're definitely trolling.
Okay.
Oh.
I feel like Sil probably knows what Bradner is playing. One, because it's a deck Bradner's been playing a lot, and 2, like what other deck plays.
The Dragon. Yeah,
Yeah, he discarded
the,
Dragapult.
Yeah,
like,
discarded Dragapult.
He should know what
yeah.
he's playing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the European playstyle. Is
Right.
what we're witnessing here.
Definitely. It's gonna be really funny if he immediately plays this Vessel.
Play the Vessel. Jesus. Play the. We
So-
don't need more energy this turn.
So
There's just higher value cards than energy to draw.
I almost would have like if you were gonna go down this line of Sil, I would have rather that Ogerpon been Greninja. I think.
No, you got to guarantee that energy because this guarantees the knockout on the active. Just having the 1 pawn, just guarantee
Okay.
the pawn. But getting pawn and Greninja is good. If we saw it into one of them, we can nest ball for the other.
Sure.
Double pawn could interest you in a 3rd pawn. Second Raging Bolt. This all comes from Sada drawing us a basic to begin with. Yeah, this is EU sequencing.
Real EU moment.
I wonder if people genuinely. Well, no, there definitely is people who genuinely get offended by the comments like that. I don't even want to clarify. If you don't know I'm trolling, I don't care. We should probably say second Vessel. I would do Vessel again here, I think, to thin out further. This is where it's, I think, questionable, arguable to like not Vessel.
Sure.
But I think you'd Vessel away the grass, go get a grass and something else.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So finding double Bravery Charm this early too.
That's pretty good, and especially with Bradner's slow start.
Yeah, and the Bravery Charm like is going to basically stop the Mew play and later Tina plays as well.
Bradner will probably stick it out one more turn, and then we'll consider conceding.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, get the Bravery Charm involved.
Oh my gosh.
And I would hold the Pokestop here. I don't think you want to give the Pokestop to Bradner here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense. It's exactly what he's going to do. Get rid of all those. Keep an energy on the active. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Take the KO. Bradner draws for turn. Does he find an out to do something? Yeah.
Do you wait? Do you go attach patches and like, be like, all right, have the...
Yeah, at this point, because it's like, it won't take them long to have it, right?
Yeah. And the Vessel is in hand, so that should be game on this next turn.
Yeah. And Bradner might concede as soon as Vessel is played. Wait, what?
Sada. That also
Okay.
works. Game 2.
Yeah, at that point, it's fine. Like, Bradner knows he's probably going to lose, but he knows it's going to take 2 seconds to lose. So just stick it out just in case you get one more turn.
And it's a pretty fast matchup, so I think... I mean, it's not... Drago is just kind of a slower deck, so it's not like Bolt versus Gouging Fire like we saw earlier.
Yeah.
It is going to be a little bit slower, but...
This is a tough matchup for the Drago.
Definitely unfavored.
Does the Noctowl really change much?
It allows you to play with a more aggressively with a go down to Radzard only board state because you have more form of draw power.
It's really hard to do that though. How can this deck go to a 1 prize board state?
Well, you can go if you open like pawn Radzard and then you just go attach to Radzard. No, it has to be like it's like almost impossible.
Yeah.
It has to be like pawn Drago Radzard and you go excel to pawn, e-switch to your Drago, attach to Radzard, go. And then if they go knockout Drago, you can go to pawn, attach, e-switch over, attack with Radzard. Don't bench another 2-prizer.
Okay, then your Radzard goes down. What do you do?
You have to bring him back.
Oh, okay. Do it again.
Yeah, it's almost impossible. It's possible if you play Penny or Turo. That's where it's like more possible.
Suspicious user. What does that
mean? And if you play Suspicious User, it's like a new thing they did where it's like, here, we can check them out. We can scope them.
No leaks to chat who the suspicious user is. How many messages have they sent in your chat? 16.
Oh, it's literally just based on their messages in my chat. It doesn't look that bad though.
It doesn't. That's
Yeah.
very interesting. The
Dude,
suspicious user was soda. All right, here we go. Much better start.
Wait, did Brandon choose first?
Yeah, it does look like it. That is
Sheesh. I don't know.
that is interesting.
I mean, I don't love the I don't love it. Yeah, I think people actually I might overvalue both consistency and then it's possible that people undervalue it.
Maybe Bradner is, he has been hyping up his Cleffa ever since Worlds, right? So it's like, this is the reason. If you open up an Ogre Pawn, you can just go attach, retreat into Cleffa, and then they only get a 1 prize turn, right? And then you get to attack turn 2. But
Yeah.
he's opened up Regidrago here, so it's not really a play he can go for.
Yeah, I'd almost assume the Clef is like that much better if you go second. I think you get to draw with it. I don't know.
But you see what I'm saying, though, right? Like, you can go into the 1 prizer, they force them to find Prime or Pokemon Catcher, and then you get to attack turn 2.
Yeah.
Whereas if you let Bolt go first, they're like almost always going to attack turn 2, right? But they might not attack turn 1.
This is true. We do see another Ultra Ball in the hand, and the Billy was taken off the Ultra Ball, so it is going to be a Billy angle. And the question is, what does the Ultra Ball grab? Could grab Radzard to start attaching to that. And that's usually what you want to do here is like, you want to attack with Radzard as soon as possible to immediately match that into the first 2 prize knockout if they get it. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Radzard grabbed here and then look for an attachment to Radzard this turn.
Sill's hand does not look that good, by the way. Sada, 2 energy. I think that's Pheasantipity and a Pokegear 3.0. So he's going to be kind of living on this teal dance. Yeah.
Pawn living. We'll see how that goes. I am curious to see what Bradner, and it is the Radzard lineup, it looks like. The other one would be to go with an Ogre Pawn, because Ogre Pawn can draw cards, Radzard can't, but I think just getting the Radzard makes the most sense. Finding Ogre Pawn is a little bit easier. There's 3 of those in there. And then the Billy will come down for 6. And Bradner's going to be looking for at the least attached to Radzard, but would probably like some pawn. Some teal, what is it called? Teal dance?
Teal dance.
Teal dancing.
He was checking his prize cards, Curry.
The way Bradner plays his opening tilts the hell out of me. What did he so I realized we're taking the squawk out of the deck and putting it on the table? Oh. He probably just forgot something. Or went to go back check another.
No, it's like he checks his Pokemon, checks his energy, knows he's playing another card, plays the other card, now checks some of his items and supporters.
Sure.
Yeah.
It keeps tempo.
Yeah.
Oh, did he draw 7? Uh-oh. Oh, they think he used research.
Just attached his Radzard. That's not great. No pawns.
No pawns.
No second Drago.
There's a Mew. That's all I see, though.
No second Drago. Ooh. All right, this is big for Sill. Oh, the Ninja top deck.
That's a good one.
Not too bad. So what do we do first? Concealed cards or Teal Dance or Pokegear? It looks like it's Teal Dance. Start with that.
Yeah, I think you just start with the least consequential. Yeah. I think
and then it's a Nest Ball.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez, dude. This is tough.
Concealed cards for 2.
Oh my
There's the
gosh.
Billy option and a Bravery Charm already as well. Holy. Now this is a situation where we don't have a ton of energy in play.
Yeah, he's going to need to find a Switch Cart or another Ogre Pawn off of the Squawkabilly.
And putting triple Ogre Pawn in place is not something you want to do. It
No.
clogs your bench. You want more options than that usually.
So he's going to need to find
The Switch Cart.
worst case scenario, though, like a Prime Catcher on Squawkabilly is fine too, right?
Yeah.
Take 2 prize cards, jump ahead.
Or even a Catcher. There's the Catchers in this list. I think everyone's on Catcher at this point, though.
Yeah, Catcher would work as well.
So here's where I think there could be an argument to Billy first to look for second Ancient. I think there's an argument to like Billy instead of Sada, but it's probably not correct. I think it's probably correct to just go ahead and play the Sada for 1.
If he's prize checking and is as elite of a player as he's touted to be, shouldn't take him 2 minutes every game to determine his prizes with a deck he's played thousands of games with.
I mean, there's like a maximum capacity to prize checking though, right? Like, and the thing is like, there's a maximum capacity to how fast you can prize check.
I don't know. You don't have to check all 6 prize cards on your first search as well.
You don't.
A lot of people, that has become the norm for a lot of good players, but it's a thing you don't necessarily have to do because you got to keep tempo of the game, right?
Yeah. I'm honestly down to just like have people pick up, like look at the 6 and then shuffle, lay them down. But all right, now that's probably what Sill's thinking about here is like, do you just Billy? Do you play for the double?
I think we got to guarantee the Sada.
It's close.
Because like if he billies, he has to draw another. And that play to matter. He has to draw another ogre pawn and a way to discard another energy.
Well,
card.
this Billy bench.
Or not another ogre pawn.
This Billy bench is terrible. Before we saw it,
No reason to do that. Yeah.
No. But that's triple pawn. That's trippy pawn.
Okay.
I think we commit to it, right?
Yeah. I mean, because Oh, so now he has to find switch cards.
Or catcher. Retreat. But then you leave the draw go and play.
Yeah.
I liked the trippy pawn here. Or I would have even liked not getting anything and billying first just to see what Billy gives us. But we have the vessel right now, so we could have gone grass upon grass upon.
Also, losing Pheasantipity doesn't feel amazing, but
we have stretchers and rod,
we
maybe.
do have stretchers and rod. Also, Bradner has the patented, double Curum play to board wipe, right? So
Yeah.
I guess it's gonna happen regardless here at this. Or no,
It is still available. It is currently available.
No, with the Bravery Charm.
Oh no, you can't.
And you can't do it to Raging Bolts.
Yeah,
Raging
yeah.
Bolts have too much HP.
For a second, I was thinking we could boss one ogre pawn and boss the other one, but the one on the bench will never be hit.
It will
so.
never be hit.
So we probably want to avoid Pheasantipity in the early game anyways.
Another ogre pawn. We've got a trekking shoes as well.
And if that was just the nest bowl is just too early.
Discard, draw.
That gets back the Dippity for later.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that though.
I would definitely put that back.
I don't know, man. It's pretty good to just draw a switch card here.
The buy one is definitely not worth the loss of lines later. I keep the grass in the discard though.
That is the play.
Yeah,
probably has plenty of energy retrievals.
Yeah, like Sill's choices here to like bench Squawkabilly, not terrible. Even the choice of get a Raging Ball to next ball is not terrible. We should see what comes from the other draws before we commit to these lines.
Would you ever thin a card out with your Pokegear? Is there ever a supporter in the deck you don't want? Like if you play an Iona, would you look for it with Pokegear to just discard it?
That's a good question.
Just assume you
Increase
probably
odds
won't
by
play
one.
it.
No, Iona is still pretty good in this matchup to close off their late game.
Sure.
Catcher.
Switch.
No swoop.
Oh,
Pokestop.
maybe. Go for it first. I don't know. I guess the
Hit the
question is
stop.
if you don't want to give Bradner the stop, right? But I think the potential upside here of hitting a switch card to just knock out the active is worth it.
That is a good question, to be honest. I'm actually not sure how I feel about it one way or the other.
We're doing it. Trekking
Shoes.
shoes. We can dig.
All right.
A couple energy down, not too bad.
We keep going.
We keep on
Further.
hiking through the deck.
And
Discard, draw.
oh.
Nope. All right, so it's got to be catcher heads to KO Billy for 2 prizes. Or do you KO the Radzard?
No, if you go after the red zone, that's what Bradner wants.
Yeah, sure.
I think you go out. Well,
It is with a potential threat, though.
it depends how good of a board state you have, though, to be honest. This board state's pretty weak. Actually, I kind of don't hate the Radzard chase.
Sill is going to think about it. You know he doesn't have an Ogre Pawn in hand because he
Yeah.
attached to the Radzard after the Squawkabilly.
Yeah, honestly, with how weak the board state is, I don't hate the Radzard chase here. But it is going to be the Billy.
Doesn't really help. I mean, if you're playing to the 2/2/2, right, it doesn't help you there. It just helps you on board state a little bit. And Sill is down a few resources, right? There's quite a bit of energy in the discard pile, but it's really not too bad. We haven't seen an energy retrieval or anything yet. Speaking of which, one's going to be taken off the prizes here. Bradner just pushes the Radzard.
Although I guess we do have the Bravery Charm established. Did we see Bradner's Jamming Tower in game 1?
Ooh, no, we did not. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Bravery Charm here. Yeah, that is a good point.
Well, actually, as Bradner here, I don't think you want to take this knockout, though. If you could just punch it and save the Jamming Tower. I think there was a Jamming
Ooh,
Tower.
that would be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I think we want to do like kind of a setup play here. Yeah, if you could take away Legacy Star is always just too good to never take away.
The problem with the punch, though, is that it gets punished by a switch cart if Sill could go for it.
That's true. All right, so there's 3/2 prizers in play, and then into the Iono. But yeah, we did see, Sill overplayed a little bit, and they are showing the Jamming Tower on screen right now, so we know that it's in Bradner's list for sure.
These are the type of situations where a Noivern EX actually could be decent.
Yeah.
You know? Not a card that's played too often in Drago anymore.
There's the switch card. Oh, but there's not
There's nothing.
anything else.
No, look at Bradner's hand. There's nothing in Bradner's hand.
I see a nest ball.
Yeah. And no energy cards.
Oh, hold up.
He can't. Oh, huge.
Ooh, okay, that's good though. We're okay with that. That's a hit in hand. We have
Okay.
E-switch and the vessel alongside the pawn.
Yeah, he had nothing until like he had like this nest ball, but he wasn't gonna be able to go anywhere. Oh, he does have the dippy. Okay, I can't forget the dippy.
Oh, did he have nest ball? Yeah, he did
Yeah,
have
yeah,
nest ball
he
before
had
stuff. Yeah.
nest ball before. Can't forget the pheasant dippity.
But yeah, it definitely seems like a situation where you like Pokestop is actually really, really good in Drago. It's not like good enough to play it.
Yeah, because you also like Pokestop's not the type of card that you want to play just as a one of, right? If you're playing Pokestop, you like
Although you say that Bradner's list at Worlds
True. True.
And it is like when you play in these matchups, it's kind of like if you play Charizard against Raging Ball, you're almost hitting stop every single turn because like your item cards are just your most important cards, and you don't need
Hang on,
resources.
I gotta do something.
What?
Where's
do there.
Where's your
Yeah.
Twitch chat? Okay, good, perfect.
You want to do it?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Go ahead.
Goodbye, Edwin.
All right, we got the Dippity draw. And yeah, Bradner has the punch with Radzard. We know the Jamming Tower exists, so Bradner could theoretically KO this, but honestly, I don't think you want to KO it. Oh, but then, yeah, you like you mentioned the switch card risk. I guess you also want to bump the Pokestop. You don't want Sil to have access to Pokestop. So I think if you did draw Jamming Tower here, you would just play it.
Yeah. He is going to go for the punch. He's really got nothing else to do.
And has Super Art to immediately recover the Radzard.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah, honestly, if Sil doesn't get a 2-prize knockout here, but does have the Prime Catcher in hand, so it is possible. We could see Bradner go for a 6-prize turn next turn and then close it out with Radzard. You could go KO Squawk. Oh, wait. Yeah, KO Squawk, KO Ogerpon with the Jamming Tower. So has one more card to play. His second Drago V. Yeah, how important is it to have access to this Legacy Star? Bradner thinks it's really important.
Yep. Haven't seen the Hoot yet. Just the hits.
That's the thing as well. If you use Squawk early in the Drago deck, do you have bench space for Hoot?
True.
If you don't Squawk, I think you do, for sure.
Another thing here is Sil may not prioritize playing the switch card to heal this active because he may not be thinking about Jamming Tower or Lost Vacuum. Like, these are not cards that
True.
Drago is known to be playing, right? So
But it would still play around Dragapult spread damage to it. So I think you always...
Sure.
We don't see the Jamming Tower play for sure, but because of just that, we do go for it here. Oh my gosh, and we do have Prime Sada. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this one's looking rough for Bradner.
Was the Sada top deck? It was, right?
I wasn't watching close enough.
Yeah.
Possibly, though.
So now
Sada
Sil...
off the top goes crazy, someone says, so...
Yeah. The second Bravery Charm. Oh my gosh. You might save that one for like more... Oh, damn, this is just really good.
Yeah. This matchup is just tough in general, but like...
Goodbye,
the way the
Shocks.
draws have fallen for both players did not do Bradner any favors as well.
Oh, I don't like this. We should have hit the Pokestop here, I feel like, before we play
Ooh,
this
for sure,
Palpad.
for sure.
Yeah. We just want to continue to progress through our deck.
It could be a situation where it's like, if you don't need anything on Pokestop...
No, but we want to thin out.
Generally, yes.
We definitely hit stop. You should 100%.
What you got to think as well about, like, if you have everything you need, right? What are the ways you lose? Hang on. What are the ways you lose the game, right?
Iono.
Yeah, and yeah, you get Iono'd, right?
Yeah, so I want my good cards, and all my good cards are items, and my Palpad, my supporters back in afterwards. Not hitting stop here is criminal. To jail.
Yeah, but
is there no fighting energy in deck?
There's a fighting energy on the active, buddy. It's a fighting energy.
No, but now we can't. No, we can't still switch card prime.
He's got switch card prime. He also has switch card as well. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, I thought we were going to attack him with the bench one, so I was like, but yeah,
bro,
we
can you ban
switch
people
card
from
prime
YouTube
anyways.
chat? No way, this guy just went over to YouTube.
Where
Hold
is
up
he?
now. I'm just kidding.
You can, yeah. We do sometimes have to go after the ban evaders.
Dude, you gotta fix the YouTube what's it called? The like mod settings, make it so you can't send message. You have to wait like 15 seconds between sending messages. It's so cringe.
No, I had to do that. The default moderation on YouTube is terrible compared to Twitch. Like,
oh my gosh.
But will we see the? Yeah, we still needs to go switch card prime.
Yo, snooze the ad for 5 minutes.
No, just let him cook.
No, snooze it for 5 minutes. We're in the middle of a game.
That's fine.
I'm snoozing. I'm helping you out, chat. Azul doesn't care about you. I'm looking out.
All right, I do not like this play from Sil. Shouldn't we just
wait? Prime catcher, what?
Switch card prime KO dip?
What? All right, well, this is what Bradner wants. This is Bradner's chance to win.
Yeah, this is actually this is bad.
Holy cow.
From Sil. Now they're just gonna miss the end of the game.
Yeah, this is This is huge. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, Bradner like would have had very slim chances. Now I think he has a very real chance.
What do we go for here? There's so many options.
Well, Legacy Star is probably involved this turn, most likely.
We can look for 6 prize cards in 2 turns.
Yes, and
so you could go KO Billy, KO Rage, and KO the active with Dragapult. And then we could go Radzar for 2 at the end.
Hey, wake up. It's your turn to voluntarily go to odd prices.
Yeah, that play was definitely very questionable from Sil. A little bit better sequence there. And then if we had hit some good stuff on Pokestop, we could have had that much more energy on play. And we could have hit. We only used one Ogre Pawn last turn, I believe. We could have used 2. We could have been sitting with an energy on each of our Radiant Balls to play for just boss win on the next turn. All right. Bradner did not hit the stop there, right? Just went immediately with the Super Rod.
no stop play.
Just interesting.
He might be planning to potentially use it after research, but
I feel like we're always hitting first.
milling Radzard seems pretty terrible.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's the research. Goodbye, Noctowl. Maybe it's just. Oh, you know what the Owl's probably for? Just easy Ultra Ball fodder. You know exactly what to discard every single time. Ooh, that draw is not particularly strong, but we do have some. Well, Dippity also has not been used yet, so we have some time. We need to find another Ogre Pawn. We have the energy. Radzard safe in hand. We have Dippity and Stop still. And Legacy Star.
And here comes Dippy.
Dude,
Yeah, you'd like to save the Legacy Star if you can,
Yep.
obviously, but if you got to use it to attack, you got to use it to attack.
We need to find another Ogre Pawn here. We're a pawn short.
He's got the pawn in hand.
Does he have? I saw the nest ball. Is there? Oh, there's a pawn.
Yep. He's got the pawn. Got plenty of energy cards. Needs energy switches potentially. Here comes the stop. Energy switch. Ultra Ball. No Zard. Oh, very good.
Zard's in hand already.
Nice. Okay.
That's pretty good. But that's still Legacy Star. That still needs to be. We still need to use Legacy Star here.
Does he only have one energy switch in hand?
Yeah.
He can pawn one more time to check.
We also need Prime. We can't punch the active here.
Yeah, sure. Legacy Star also can find you the Jamming Tower.
Yeah.
Jamming Tower Prime would be pretty good.
Ooh, that could change things up. We could actually do it. Well, we don't need jamming here though, right? Because we can KO the Raging Bolt with spread damage from Dragon Bolt.
Sure.
Yeah, so we go
But
KO Billy.
would it be
KO.
better to cash in on this KO now than?
Oh, and just like see what happens.
Yeah. Then
you
you
get
60,
2 prize
you
cards.
get, and then you get 6 prize. You get the extra prize cards, and you also get 6 damage counters put onto the bench somewhere, right, to set up for your win.
Sure, I guess that
turn.
theoretically, but we need to hit that off of the Ogre Pawn draw. That's the only way we sequence it that way.
Right. Well, or if you Legacy Star into it.
No, but at that point we're committed. It doesn't matter because then we're committing to the Jamming Tower route. So it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't let us like play into like a bigger play off the Legacy Star because it is one of the cards we're getting off Legacy Star. There's definitely more than 7 cards left in deck, so we don't deck out. But also we're not guaranteed to hit the Prime. I'm trying to think. How do we win if we don't hit Prime here? Oh, we could still go with a Kyurem play, KO active, 110 on Raging Bolt, 110 on Billy into Dragapult, knock out both. So that is still a possibility. Vessel was grabbed off the pawn. There's still energy in deck to thin out before the potential Legacy Star here. Once again, there's only one E-switch in hand, so we do have to Legacy Star here no matter what. No matter what, Legacy Star has to happen. The question is just, what are we going to end up grabbing off it? And what play could we go for? Because like I said, the Kyurem play is actually live right now. Kyurem into a Dragapult attack, but we would need 4 E-switch over 2 turns.
Yeah, I think the way this game has gone, it's pretty unlikely to Kyurem.
No, because we can do Kyurem into Dragapult here.
Okay, sure.
But there's 2 switch card left.
Yeah, it could just get punished by too much, I think.
Yeah, ideally we just want Prime E-switch into Radzard win. Dude, there's so much stuff. I don't even know if... I don't know if Brenner has the resources to do this, though. Only takes 1 fire there. Doesn't want to mill that. But then could have taken a grass and not decked out, I'm pretty sure. But choosing to hold off.
We're going to snooze again, bro.
Wait, he just attached grass for turn.
Here comes Legacy Star. Wait.
Oh, he's going Jamming Tower here for sure. But I'm not sure what the end result of this is.
Well, there's a Jamming Tower. There's Prime and Energy Switch. He's actually not going Jamming Tower.
Oh, he switched the grass over. I was so confused for a second.
Okay.
He has not attached for turn yet.
So no Prime play, or no Jamming Tower play. We do see the Prime, though.
Yep, there it is.
Will be the Billy for 2 prizes.
And I don't think Boss got milled there. So Boss Radzard is a win on the next turn and has everything in hand for it.
So what do you go, like, 4 on an Ogre Pawn?
Well, no, you're KOing the Raging Ball on the bench.
Are you KOing the Raging Bolt on the bench?
Yeah, we don't have Jamming Tower anymore.
Yeah, but you can set up to take 4 prizes next turn.
With who?
With Dragapult.
We're out of E-switches.
Oh, okay.
They're gone. We're cooked.
Okay, then we're taking it out and we're going Radzard.
Yeah, I think it has to be the play here. I mean, we'll see. Maybe there isn't enough E-switches left, but it would. I think it would come down to prize card variance there, and then we'd have to draw 4 now to probably mitigate that. I think Bradner's thinking about playing Ultra Ball here.
Thinning out. Is it worth it for Iono? Potentially you.
There's Boss in there. I don't know why.
Those are outs to find. Radzard off of Iono.
I'm not sure why Bradner kept the research, though. I don't think we're ever researching here over keeping a nest
Well,
ball.
if you get Iono'd.
Yeah, but research can't
find
win.
it, yeah.
Yeah. Knockout, knockout.
How much damage is left?
I have no clue.
You put it all on the Raging Bolt so you can KO it with Radzard.
I don't think that's.
It's not enough. Yeah,
probably
not
just
even
ones on the pawns. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though those won't matter either.
So it has to be a Radzard boss angle here. But it's guaranteed in hand right now. Currently, game is guaranteed for Bradner, so it has to be an Iono from Sil for this game to continue.
And still can Iono plus knock out the active. Would need everything. A lightning from hand. 2 grass energy as well, but entirely possible. There's a lot of energy in the discard pile, but I think still plenty of energy retrievals left. There's Prime.
Vessel first.
Yeah, get rid of a switch cart.
Before we go into the...
Yep.
There's a lot of energy in the discard pile, so it has to come from a retrieval, I feel like. There's 1 grass.
The damage on the Ogre Pawns is probably correct because it plays around Sil potentially Prime Catcher KOing the Pheasantipity, which I think if there was no damage on the Ogre Pawns would be a good play, right?
Sure.
You don't care about the Regidrago. Well, no, never mind. Because Regidrago could lost impact. Because your damage...
it's got 290.
I know, but your damage, if they weren't on the Ogre Pawns, would go on the...
Oh, sure.
Sure.
So maybe it should have been split 1-1 then, right? 1 on 1 Ogre Pawn, 1 on the...
Yeah, maybe.
That might have been the better play then. It's never Bradner's... the Drago's always getting KO'd here, though.
Yeah. So we draw 1 with the Teal Dance, and then we Pokegear and hope to find our Iono.
I think you still Pokestop first after the Vessel.
dude.
Yes, you just want to get to hit items that then thin out the deck. Yes, you could hit the Iono, but we're trying to maximize our odds of... I'm pretty sure our maximum odds of hitting Iono is through Pokestop first.
I don't know, man. He's got a lot of ways to draw cards here. We see Trekking Shoes as well. He doesn't have that many cards in deck. It might be close to guaranteed without using Pokestop. So
okay, if we can guarantee it without using Pokestop, then it's okay.
well, then it's correct.
Yeah, then it's correct.
No!
Maybe it's not in there.
Maybe he doesn't play it. We're just assuming he plays it.
I mean, that's fair to assume.
But not every list plays it.
That's true. We'll see. It's not playing for it here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
This is one of those situations where if you have Game as Bradner, you would definitely show it to save time, but
2, 3.
now we're going to be tilted if we see it.
I know. People are saying it's in there. Oh, someone said it's prized.
Okay. It's prized.
Someone said it's prized. Okay.
All right. Yeah, if it's prized, nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, nothing to do. Just hope Bradner doesn't have it. But with as many cards as Bradner drew, and the fact he's going to get Pheasantipity next turn, you know he's going to be able to draw his whole deck.
Yeah. I haven't seen still even check Bradner's discard pile once, I don't think.
So you got to hope. I mean, the chances Bradner's bosses are prized, right? So
yep,
that's the potential here for Sil to win.
That's all we got left. But yeah, we know there's a boss left in the bottom 3.
Can you do anything with Pokemon Catcher? I don't think so, right? You're just
Could you ever bring up the other Drago and be like,
yeah?
Does Bradner deck out first?
Wait, hold up.
I don't know. Does Bradner have enough energy to eventually attack?
That is the question. That actually could work.
There might be an E-switch left. I'm not sure. Yeah, that could... Honestly, if I'm in this situation, I don't know. It's tough. I'd have to look at the resources.
Well,
Bradner
he's just
has
digging
remaining.
through every card in his deck, so it doesn't matter. He would deck out first. So. Also, Bradner could have Iono and stuff still.
Maybe it's super odd. Yeah, that's why you got to check the... I mean, that's usually... I mean, honestly, that is... the better players pick up the discard pile more of the opponent. Yeah. That's something you'll notice. The better players pick up the discard pile. I don't think Sil's picked up the discard pile once.
Sil's vibing, bro. Playing his game. Living his life.
Questionable sequencing. My bad. Not questionable. EU sequencing.
EU optimal.
EU optimal. Dude, that's a good one. EU optimal. Oh my gosh. Holy. All right, Mew is up. Pheasantipity's still online.
Yeah.
Bradner's going to close it out here on this turn with a Radzard knockout on one of those 2 prizes on the bench. Jamming Tower, we haven't seen it in the first 2 games, but it's a big player in this match because of the Bravery Charms from Sil.
Bradner's got it.
But you don't always see the Bravery Charms, but they are here.
All right, and see now Azul, because it's gonna run the ad in the middle of game 3, whether or not you run it or not.
Run it.
We're gonna run a 2-minute ad chat. We'll be right back.
I just don't put that much monitoring to like the ad part of it. I don't have this thing open specifically when I stream.
It seems useful.
I have everything in this, and then I just have a button on my stream deck that I click and it runs an ad when I leave. I guess I could just add an ad button to my stream deck just to run ads whenever it like makes more sense based on.
Sure. You want to check while we're waiting for this game matches that are finished?
Yeah, sure. Let's pull it up real fast. I guess it would slightly enhance the
Swag goes over to YouTube ads. Couldn't be me.
All right, take a quick
See if anyone's
look.
finished. Rahul with the
Ooh,
8-0.
dude, he's killing it, bro. He's like, that's insane. Not
Looks
so
like
much.
they're doing the replay in the background, so we're good.
Yeah.
The ID into day 2. Scroll up. ID into day 2.
Dude, what?
They were both guaranteed.
You're both guaranteed. They're playing in the old system. They think they have
Oh,
another.
they're maybe friends. I don't know.
No, they think they have another round. They think, okay, let's ID this one, and then we'll play out the next round. They think there's 9 rounds, and they're in the old system.
That must be it, right?
Literally, just that's diabolical. To jail immediately. Dude, what is this?
Look at all the IDs!
What are we doing? Well, these ones are all right. These ones are fine. Like it's still
XO3
it's
or
as
whatever,
cringe as
yeah.
before. What is this?
19. Oh, well, he got the down pair, so Frank is like fist pumping. You know?
Yeah, no.
But
What, Steven? What is going on? What is this? They're both from was it
Denmark.
Denmark?
Or,
No,
Germany.
Germany.
Yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. Game.
Dude, you can only be friends with people for. There's a line. There's a line.
Prime catcher prize for Sil.
All right, and Sil chooses second. Sil does choose second. Yeah, this is actually one
Well,
of
and
the.
this is where Clef is going to be really good because he opened Mew. So
Yeah.
free Clef a push. I got to run real quick.
All right, go
I'm gonna
for
take
it.
Pepper out, and I got to put Samuel down.
Is it 8 or 9 rounds today? It is 8 rounds today. 18, yeah, 6 win, 18 match points, 8 rounds. We do have Bradner going first. We'll see how many basic Pokemon Bradner has access to here. Like Chip said, we could get the retreat into the Cleffa. Or you could retreat into Radzard as well, honestly. That might be the better place to retreat into Radzard because then you have it set up ready to go. The problem with retreating into Radzard, though, is that then you're Radzarding your active. So if Sil doesn't knock it out, you could just get stuck for a turn. But if you have like an aggressive Prime Catcher you can follow up with or a switch, then you should be fine. So the question is, what Pokemon are we going to see here grabbed from Bradner? Taking count of the whole squad here. I didn't really see what was prized, but... Is this the first TPCI event with Stellar? It is, yes. This is the first Stellar Crown event. Now that Chip's gone, can we go back to US optimal ads? I guess I gotta set up an ad button for between games. Was there any Crystal Turtle on stream? Yeah, we saw Philip early on, round 4, beat a Raging Bolt with Trapagos. So it is the Drago find here from Bradner. How many other Pokemon search cards are in the hand? Is there a Squawk ability to go deeper? We'll see. I think Chip mentioned that the Prime Catcher was prized here for Sil. How come no Brazil stream, or do they only stream Top Cut? No, there's just no Brazil stream. No non-official stream or official stream. There's a Vessel in hand as well. Is he just going to be attached pass? There's no Iron Bundle from Sil. But this still feels pretty bad. Or we're going back in immediately with a Vessel. Probably for Fire Grass, I would assume. I could see just Fire, but if you're going to research next turn, I'm not sure if there's a research in hand. Or I guess Fire for an Iono next turn, put one on the bottom of the deck. I missed it. How long has turn 1 been in this game, chat? Are you gonna whip out the timer, Curry? Also, will we see you in the commentator seat for NAIC? No. Where's the remaining time? Dude. Come on. It is just attached pass. The hand looks pretty good here from Sil as well. We have Vessel. You should just Vessel one fighting. I would Vessel twice here, I think. You could just Vessel one fighting. You don't play the Nest Ball yet because you want the possibility of Squawkabilly and Ogerpon and Radiant Greninja. You want all of them. So you maybe don't double Vessel, but I don't hate the idea of going Vessel. Put a Grass Energy or 2 Grass Energy in your hand. Grab like Lightning Grass and then Vessel away a Grass and go Grass, and then Sada for 1 to the active. Draw 3 and see what happens from there. But you definitely don't want to commit the Nest Ball yet because you might want Squawkabilly, you might want another Ogerpon. You just want to see what you just want so many basic Pokemon here. You want to see what Sada gives you first, and then you make a judgment call after that. We'll see. Sil's going through the prize check. There is only 11 minutes left. These decks can play this matchup pretty fast, but there is a possibility for time to become a factor here for sure. Time could definitely become a factor here. Do you bring a notepad to regionals? I do, yes. I think Sil was about to shuffle up without taking the energy. I might be tripping. All right, we've acquired the energy. What are we going for? I think it has to be Grass Lightning, right? I don't think there's any other energy in the hand. And I think I would like to see, like thinking about it a little bit more, I think we just play the other Vessel, thin out 2 more energy before we play the Sada, maximize our outs for basic Pokemon. It really is basic Pokemon that are going to be the big difference maker on here. It's whether or not we're going to be able to actually get this turn 1 knockout, whether that be the active. Oh, I guess we already have the guaranteed knockout on the Mew, actually. But we really want to get the knockout on the Drago. And the biggest difference maker there is going to be basic Pokemon. So out of hand, we can already KO the active Mew, so I think we should definitely play aggressive with that second Vessel here. I like to see Vessel away a Grass and then go get... Oh, we have a fighting animal. Maybe that's too many energy. Okay, I don't hate the idea of just... That is weird if... I'm torn on that, whether or not we play this Vessel to thin out more. I would probably play... I would play the Vessel if I was here, I think. I'd go get rid of a Grass or get rid of a Lightning and get, like, Grass Lightning or something. I think is what I would do. I don't want to get too many Grass, because if we end up using Squawkabilly, we want to draw into the Grass with the Pawns. That's a Sandy Shocks. That's not good. That's a Fighting Energy. That's not good. That's a Vessel. Also not good. So it's got to be a Billy angle, I feel like, here. We could get Ogerpon and guarantee the knockout on the active, but I think we want more. So I think I like the idea of Billy. I guess you could check the... No, you don't check catcher. Oh. If we go for Billy, I think I would just play the... You actually don't know. That's tough. I think we... Yeah, it is going to be Billy. I think I would play the catcher here and hope to hit 2 pawns, I guess, though. Dude, no. Just give him to me.
No, I'm just going to hold him.
Give me the energy.
What's wrong with you?
I'll hold them.
You're like a parent taking a toy away from a child.
All right.
What's happened here?
Bradner went first. Attached to Drago passed.
No Cleffa. He didn't have an out, I guess, to Drago plus Cleffa.
Yeah, he only had 1 Pokemon search card and
tails.
just went for the Drago. Didn't even go for the Billy. On Sil's side, needs double pawn, double grass. Or 1 pawn, 1 grass to KO the active. Double pawn, double grass, plus a catcher heads, because Prime is prized.
Prime is prized. There's catcher.
There's a nest, but no energy.
Needs to trekking shoes into it.
Yeah, so I think you start here and you go get
the pawn, try to find energy, or... Yeah, the Vessel's getting discarded off the Billy is not ideal.
Yeah. So it is just going to be a hope to get a grass out here off this trekking shoes, which is a decent odds of getting out to... You can get a grass, a Vessel. There's like 1 Vessel left, but Retrieval, Night Stretcher, Pokestop. Would not be shocked to see a grass energy found here. But if we don't, actually things get a little scary. I actually wonder if like you bring up that Drago and punch it for 140 before this Raging Ball. Oh,
what a find!
Holy,
still needs more.
Well, no, we're not getting there anymore. It's done.
Yeah,
true. There's no out.
True. Pokestop.
Oh, if we had hit Pokestop, sure.
Pokestop into Nest Ball plus
Retrieval.
Vessel.
Yeah, or Vessel.
Retrieval.
Yeah, sure. All right.
2 prizes is 2 prizes, though. I think I like the 2 prize take from Sil.
No, I think this is where, as Bradner, you try and play a more controlled game. You don't draw prize cards here. You don't give him Pheasantipity draw. You try and like find Iono plus like Dragapult spread and then look for like 4 prize turns or something like that. I think you try and play it a little slower.
Yeah, don't take knockouts.
That's how I would. I think I'd want to approach it if we draw into that. If you only draw into, and we do see the Iono, but Dragapult did go to the bottom of the deck. I don't think there's an attacker for this Drago right now.
Yeah, gonna need help from these 6 cards big time. Wants to not have to use Legacy Star if he doesn't have to, but he may have to.
Let's see. Dippity's going to be a big draw just to get things moving.
I think is a Nest Ball. Yep, Nest Ball.
It could be for the Ogre Pawn. It could be for... I mean, you could just commit to the pawn here.
He does have grass in hand already.
Favors the extra draw, though.
Yeah, got to do it. Still have a lot of Ogre Pawn in your deck. Still have Nest Balls. Still have Ultra Balls. So, makes sense.
And then we might have to go with that Legacy. We don't want to go with the Legacy Star, but if we gotta...
Gotta do what we gotta do. Gotta play the game. Gotta stay alive.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, that's true. You gotta do what you gotta do. Play the game, stay alive.
Energy Switch, that's pretty good. Was that an Ultra Ball?
I don't know. There's not a... Oh, there's Tina in the hand.
So that wouldn't play around Pheasantipity. That would be like the aggressive prize taking turn. And if you have nothing else, I think it's going to be V-Star. We'll see.
Here we go.
So what's he really want? Ultra Ball.
You want to mill Dragapult is what you wanted.
Yeah, and one was on the bottom. Oh, no, it wasn't on the bottom anymore.
It was shuffled
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
Is it double Ultra Ball? It might have to be double Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball Iono. I don't know if he has the cards to double Ultra Ball.
So you have to Tina here then if you want to take a... This is pretty bad.
What is that emote?
Stare. Or no, was that one? I don't remember what this one is.
For real, for
For
real.
real. Yeah, it's, I mean...
Man, that's rough.
It's got to be the Tina knock.
Does he even have a backup? Oh,
This pawn draw could be big, I guess.
yeah.
We could find... No, we can't get to a Dragapult discard. We can't get to Dragapult attack here still. I think we don't want to take a prize card. Maybe I'm wrong on it. Maybe we do. No, because I think the Dragapult sets up the game in the same amount of turns, but we don't.
Is the
give them
only
Dippity.
dragon Pokemon in the discard pile the Tina?
Yeah.
He doesn't even
nowadays.
have Regidrago V.
I don't think so.
What was that? Prime.
I don't think it's doing anything. Unless we want to take out the pawn instead, but I think we're probably saving Prime.
Yeah.
The threat of Prime is probably just better.
Does have Regidrago V. Does he bench it?
Well, Radzard is definitely going to be... If we get knocked out this turn...
Yeah.
Dude, like, and that's like another thing. Like, Sil could whiff here, and then Briner might not be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Lost only have 2 energy off the active. If we had like a second pawn on the bench with an
Yeah.
energy and lost on one of those, this would be way better.
Top deck of boss doesn't really matter too much. Sil does need some help. It's gonna actually be, I think, relying on this Teal Dance.
I think we gotta hit the... We should hit Pokestop first here.
Yeah, has it in hand. Should probably rip it. Shoes.
Can we see a stop? Nope.
Pal Pad. It's a pretty good card. Can't use it right now though.
And that's why you hit stop first. Get the
Well,
Pal Pad, play it, recover the Sada, try and pawn into the Sada. Gear is still a hit though.
Gear is still a hit.
Ooh.
Bolt is not.
Oh!
Ninja's not.
I love how this... this is...
Burster time, baby.
This is like anecdotal, but that sequencing is like... it made Pokestop first look so much better.
Yeah.
And it was correct to Pokestop first there. We need value.
Pepper, quit. She is
Yeah.
licking the floor.
Bradner did bench the Radzard though. You could gust that up.
That is true.
The prime is
Does
in the hand
Bradner
for
play a switch? Have we seen it?
I would assume so still.
It could be an aggressive cut, you know?
Yeah,
You gotta make space for stuff.
Does have the prime in hand,
Okay.
but I think it's still probably correct from Sil to try and buy some time.
Force the resource use as well.
Oh, goes for the dip.
What?
What the skip? I don't know about that. Radzard's got 3 retreat.
Well, Radzard also could attack.
Attached E-switch?
Yeah.
Sure. And this still is like awkward for Bradner to deal with, I guess. It still feels like it requires the prime catcher a switch. Well, this is interesting. Motivate?
Motivate. I don't hate it.
I do. You definitely just, I think, burst roar here. There's also like
Oh, yeah. We got a burst roar. Yeah, you're
yeah.
right. Yeah,
There's also an easier knockout in the active now.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I guess if Tina's our only setup.
Well, it doesn't matter if his only switch card is prime as well.
True. All right. Draw for turn. Ultra Ball. Another pawn to work with. And, I mean, I think now you look for Tina KO, the Raging Bolt, right? You look for the Tina attack.
He just doesn't have... Oh, no, he's got research. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I didn't see the research. You
need to draw the grass. And we have Pokestop to work with as well.
Yep.
I see 3 E-switch in the deck. Just
Do
need one.
we-
Hey! Is it his moment? The hoot hoot.
Yeah, we haven't seen him at all. Yeah, might as well. This seems like a decent time to establish it. Yeah, I mean, also like discarding Dragapult's pretty good here, so I think that would probably be priority number 1.
Well, no, we want to attack with Tina, KO the Raging Ball, right?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Let's go. The Owl's getting some action. He's been waiting all series. Maybe all tournament. This might be the first time it's been benched from
We
Brandon.
do got to watch the clock here as well. I think +3 turns should resolve this game, but something to think about.
Yeah.
Bradner would like for this game to finish, this turn to finish before time expires.
Yeah, that'd be +1 turn. Only needs 2 turns, which if it ends on his turn, that's all.
He did not shuffle for 30 seconds.
There is the prime on the Raging Ball. But if Bradner whiffs here,
Yep.
it's so unlikely to whiff, but
I
things
think
can get scary.
It's pretty unlikely that he finishes this turn before a minute and a half.
True.
But yeah, I mean, I think like he just needs 2 more turns anyway.
I see an E-switch. No grass.
Oh, Vessel? No! Pokestop.
Oh my.
Fin first.
0 grass hits. And also, Bradner does not play Superior. He's on the Super Rod. He's been a Super Rodder.
Yeah, and no Night Stretch or anything either.
No Night Stretcher, no Superior.
There's not even any grass in there. They're in the lost
Oh,
zone.
they're in the lost. Gee. So it has to be a Vessel hit anyways. You couldn't even, well, you actually couldn't mill them and then
Shaking my
prepare
head
for
took
them,
2 seconds to play research.
but- All right. How many?
There's a
like
lot of
4,
grass in
yeah.
there.
Is there any Vessel? There's 1.
One Vessel.
Holy.
The only hit. And he also needs another energy switch, I think, too. I think he only has 1 in hand.
No, but you can manual attach.
Oh, true. Facts.
Yeah, so
my bad.
we need the
Yeah.
Vessel.
It's just Vessel.
Holy.
Yeah, energy switch. Yeah, not necessary at all.
I think he just took count of time. He checked his watch. Pokestop hit, so he's very aware of time remaining. Oh.
That feels bad.
If that Super Rod was a superior energy retrieval.
It wouldn't matter. Oh, it would
Bring it
because
back,
the
pawn
energy
it,
got
draw into a grass.
the
And now we're just going to conserve this fire with the E-switch.
Pass quick.
Pass.
Okay.
Draw.
So now Bradner has to go Radzard.
And still
And
has
still
to
has
not
to
win.
whiff.
Yeah.
So it's unlikely now, but you never know.
Well, Sill's board isn't that established.
It's not. So that's really what Sill should prioritize here is getting another bolt in play, getting energy cards onto it.
I feel like you take that.
Yeah, and then we go for the stop for a nest ball, hopefully.
I think, yeah. I would like to have seen the...
I think stop first seems good.
Yeah. And you could even hit... I think I saw a Super Rod in Sill's build. Skippity's still good to establish.
That is very good to establish. I think I like hanging onto the Vessel because I think it activates a lot for you if you draw it off. I guess you can't really draw it off because it go to the bottom of the deck if you can like shuffle plus stop into it. I guess right, but
Well, if you, I think you'd probably want to thin 2 energy out of your... You don't want to draw into energy specifically. You want to draw into Raging Bolt and Sada. So I think you could Vessel away the grass. I guess we have an attached return. And then get 2 energy, just leave them in the hand. So like, if you get Iono, they go to the bottom. I think that's where you want your energy, probably.
yeah, so they can't be stopped. We're not gonna stop. Why are we playing Pokestop in our deck, bro? This guy does not want to use Pokestop.
Yeah. The only question would be here, like, how many... Like, do you have... We haven't seen a Night Stretcher yet, so there has to be...
Yeah.
We should definitely hit the stop here, yes. We should hit the stop. Vessel, get 2 energy, hit stop. Still should definitely be more aggressive at hitting stop.
So
Super Rod
he's
is
gonna take
prize.
Prime, but he's gonna take Prime and Super Rod here.
Those are good hits. We need... So Bradner, like, needs an Iono. I don't even know if Bradner has an Iono left.
And the problem too is if he plays Iono, he's gonna send his Super Rod to the bottom of the deck,
Yep.
which is pretty awkward. He does have the Hoot Hoot though. Hoot Hoot could be the MVP.
Yeah, get the Iono.
I like it can also if he doesn't like he would like to find Iono. I think save the Hoot Hoot for next turn
Yeah.
because then Hoot Hoot can find like Nest Ball plus Super Rod or Vessel plus like whatever piece he needs. Right.
We need a way to reset this Radzard as well. Yeah, what is
if
the...
it doesn't get KO'd.
Wait, how does Bradner win? Like, he attacks with Radzard. How does he win next turn?
He goes boss KO with Radzard.
But we just attacked with Radzard.
It's gonna get KO'd. Or if like
Yeah, what if it just doesn't get KO'd?
if it doesn't get KO'd, then we got to go switch boss.
And that comes down to, does Bradner play Switch?
Yep. And we haven't. I
There's
don't
no
know
way
that
you
he
can
plays
play...
it.
Yeah, there's no way you can play the Owl and a Switch, right?
Yeah.
That would be, like, literally cheating.
Yeah, it could be a win condition for Bradner of I hope my opponent knocks out this Charizard.
Yeah, that might... Yeah, because we have the Super Rod in hand, so it might be literally, yeah, please KO my Charizard. But Syl would never KO the Charizard, right? There's no... If you're not winning, you're not... Because this would be Syl's last turn anyways. So if Sil whiffs, you always pass.
Well, you would think.
Unless Sil does not care about the tie and is just like, I'll let you have it if you can KO me after that anyways, and it just doesn't care. Which is definitely an approach players take. Which
There
is
also
like
could be a
fine.
gentleman's in play, of course. Maybe a Bradner probably wouldn't do prizes though. Would probably do board state, right? So.
It's a pretty aggressive matchup. I could see. I think I've talked about it before.
Oh no, Iono, just
Yeah,
knockout. We gotta hope Sil doesn't have it.
Sil's really close.
Sil needs
Very little.
a Gust and an Ogre Pawn. I think that,
Oh,
or not Ogre Pawn,
Raging Bolt.
the Raging Bolt. That's the big missing piece here. Is the Raging Bolt?
So you just super odd.
He's got.
Please super odd. The bolts back to the deck.
Nope.
No. Why would you...
And there's Nestball.
Dude, the lack of punish is just so real. We need Raging Bolt. Wait, is there even one in the deck?
There must be. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be crazy. I don't think he. I'm sure he plays 4.
We definitely should have super odded there.
Yeah.
I don't know how many energy were left in the deck because we could have put like an energy or 2 back, vesseled those out, and then like increase our Raging Ball count by like +1 or 2 in the deck. Because that's the big hit here is we need a Raging Bolt. We can't win with current board.
Yeah. Bolt is necessary.
This seems well, if there must be no energy in the deck if we're not playing this vessel before we go into this draw sequence. No, the vessel should have been played first. If there was any energy in the deck, the vessel should have been played like years ago.
We got to find a Sada here. There's Pokegear in hand, so he's gonna get to dig quite a bit.
First we pawn, then we pray.
Stay pawning. Bravery Charm doesn't matter. Pawn number 2.
We have pawn number 3 as well, right?
Yeah, dig
Wait.
as much as possible. There's the Sada.
That's
now
game.
all he needs an energy.
Got 2 retrieval.
Does retrieval. Yep,
Yeah.
that is game.
That's
yep.
game.
Yep. Yeah. Bradner knows it too, that it's pretty unlikely he gets out of this one. Energy retrieval for the fighting.
And that's it. Yeah, no Iona on this last turn here. That's like what Bradner needs to have like a shot.
Tough matchup. Bradner didn't get everything he needed last turn
Or
the turn before, so
Yeah.
it was made tough. Sil was able to close it out at the end. Yeah, just a solid matchup for the Bolt.
Yeah. Congrats to the Sil on the dub with the Raging Bolt. Bro, the Bravery Charms did a lot of work
They did.
in the was it the first game or the second game?
It's interesting because I remember I watched the Gouging Fire game earlier, so we saw that Bolt list didn't have the Bravery Charms. This Bolt list does have them.
Yeah.
You know, the list that got Top 8 at Worlds did have the Bravery Charms.
Champions League did not have the Bravery Charms.
So it's still kind of like jury's out almost on when it's worth it, when it's not. It's like not a consistency booster, so it's like I don't love playing them, but like when we see them played, they do usually have a pretty big impact.
They can. And sometimes you put them in play though, and Zard just has like counter catcher, and you're like,
Yeah.
well, why do I play these cards?
Yeah, right.
That's what happens a lot. It's like they have just the play around them. In this matchup specifically, they seem pretty impactful, and we saw Bradner maybe was making that call
Pay
by
out the
playing
prediction.
the jamming tower was
Mhm.
possible. A lot of Bolt believers.
Yeah, everyone
in the
they're
chat. They
betting
know.
based on matchup. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a favorable one. Man, I'm gonna be very curious. Bolt was 17%. I'm very curious. Yo, let's make some predictions right now on. Hang on, we don't need to hear any of this. Maybe we'll catch up for the interview. Where did they? Oh, there it was, right?
Yep.
All right, where do you think we're going into day 2?
Remove chat.
Into day 2, what percentage is Raging Bolt going to be? We'll go one at a time.
I mean, what decks did better?
We don't really know. Just looking at the stream, you don't really know that much about what is doing well.
I mean, I think Lugia is going to jump up quite a bit, over
Yeah.
10%. Lugia is going to be over 10 probably.
I could see Lugia being number 1 tomorrow.
That would be that seems so unlikely.
Got close at Baltimore. Actually, maybe it was number 1 in Baltimore. It was like 1 or 2, I think, after day 1.
I think it jumps to over 10. I think Zard probably stays 1.
could see
Bolt
that.
Bolt is probably 2 or 3. I think it does drop, but it's probably like 10%. It probably did a little better here than it did in Baltimore, I would predict.
Yeah, I think Baltimore was a tad bit of an anomaly.
Yeah.
Like, I would say Bolt's probably at 10. Charizard down to like 15, 14 maybe.
Bolt 5%.
Dragapult will probably be... I think Dragapult EX will be off the chart.
probably.
Drago, I think, will be up 10,
Yeah.
12. Lugia, probably 12 plus.
And then what's the maybe Terrapagos makes it onto 6th.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair prediction. A lot of good players play
Did
Terrapagos.
play Terrapagos, yeah. Grant
Um,
did win, by the way. I don't know if you saw or not yet.
Mm-mm.
Grant won the win and in.
Where are they at with this?
It's after this because there was like a graphic issue or something.
There we go. So I think Terrapagos comes up. I could see Moon making it to 6th.
It's probably just Terrapagos. I think Terrapagos is the only one of these decks that's going to have that good of a
So
conversion
Terrapagos
rate.
will trade with
with the
Dragapult, right?
Dragapult.
Yeah.
If Dragapult's off, I could see Gardevoir probably is on. I think Gardevoir has solid matchups against most of the decks right now.
Yeah, I think Gardevoir was a good play going into this tournament. I think that's solid. Like I don't think anything. I don't know why people like even Henry Chow said he thought Gardevoir was worth going into this format, but I don't think it changed that much for Gardevoir.
Well, maybe the way he was playing Gardevoir is worse going into this format.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, Briar's maybe one. We saw a lot of good players playing at Champions League playing Gardevoir, and they were playing the slow version too.
Briar would be the thing, but how many bolts that we saw today had Briar?
Most of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think that matchup is still. It's hard for them to put that together at the end, because you can go KO their Ogerpons with energy instead of KOing the active.
Mm-hmm.
You can just chase around them. But yeah, I think Dragon Ball is definitely fraudulent this format. I think it's fraudulent once again. It's better. It got more powerful, but I think it's fraudulent. I think Raging Ball is fraudulent as well. For this percentage is insane. That's crazy. I don't think Charizard is this good either as well. But it's just like I just don't understand because usually which is fair, like the simpler decks or the more straightforward decks, which is Raging Ball, are like the more popular. But I don't understand where Lugia's percentage went because Lugia is has always been one of those go-tos. And also because this is something you bring up all the time, I think, as well as like format to format, people are gonna still play their deck, right? As long as it's still good. Lugia's still good. Where did this percentage go? Where's it gone? It's out of here. All right.
It's more of an American deck than an EU deck.
But it was 6% at Baltimore.
Yeah, true. EU hates Lugia.
EU hates Lugia apparently. It was 6% at Baltimore as well though. But I think people thought it was a bad deck going to.
Let's get a quick look at the pairings. See what some matches have finished real quick.
And then we can head out of here.
Sure thing.
All right, quick refresh.
Who's in? Who's out? All these people are in, but who is doing as well?
2 8-0s.
Who was the supposed? Was it Luke, the supposed Golden Go player?
Yeah, that's what someone in chat said. Stefan and Nina Tai. Yella 701 with I assume Golden Go, but unconfirmed.
Golden Go believer. Few games still playing. It looks like Tord's still going. No surprise.
Brian won, but both of them were in. Arnie and Brian are both
Luke
in.
Kirkham lost to Okada Ryuki. I don't know that name.
Luke is still in there though with the
still made
John
day 2.
Ang 7-1.
All right,
dude. Criminal. This is criminal.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yeah.
The XO3's IDing is like it's the
XO2,
same as
it's the same as going X2 and then IDing last format. It's like whatever. I think it's a bad. It's less bad.
It's less bad because you have to win 4 rounds tomorrow as opposed to.
But you still can't lose.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's less It's less games.
It is less games, and also like some of them might be inclined based on if they know the matchup. If it's a bad matchup,
it is 4 rounds tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's 4.
It's still 4. Okay.
It's still 4. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like whatever. Then we can go 3-1 and get top 32, right? At this record, probably. So.
Yeah,
But it's like the same thing as last year as well. I don't know. All right,
Kaya lost. Scroll up to Angelo right there at 206.
I'm just looking at the winners.
Kevin Kruger with the dub. Ooh, Sander lost.
Damn, I want to see what Sanders cooked up. I want to see him on
I'm sure he'll post his list.
He always does. That's true.
Yep. Robin won. Alex Dow won. Hermione won. Let's see. Toby Clark won. That's the guy that got DQ'd at NAIC with the Iono sleeves.
That was definitely feels bad.
Rune got the dub. Magnus Peterson. Alberto with the win. James Cox. Oh, over Fontenot. Yuho. Yeah, there you go. Grant Manley. Owen Cameraman.
4 in a row. It is nice to know that you're guaranteed to play in the next round if you go undefeated.
There's Philip Schultz, Gabe Smart,
Notebook being
Pedro Torres,
Yeah.
Stefan Fromm. I think is it
Miroslav
Stefan
made it.
Fromm is
No clue.
hang on.
You'd have to tell me. Fabian made it. I'm recognized Tobias's name. And we're at the bottom here.
There we go.
All right. We're still seeing, I feel like we're still seeing the majority of like no names making it today too. Like that's not having an impact on anything. I am curious. I'm definitely gonna try and ask some of the players who played at this event how what was the 'cause I mentioned this on the podcast a couple weeks ago, like after Baltimore, like the players I talked to after Baltimore were like, I should have been making gentlemen's as soon as round one.
Stefan Fromm got second place at Worlds in 2007.
Back. I wonder if he's been playing this whole time, or I bet it's a return
Probably. I knew I recognized that name.
from 2007. 3 or 4 rounds tomorrow. 4 rounds
4.
tomorrow. Yeah, but I'm gonna ask some of the players who like went to the event, like if they were making gentlemen's agreements round one or what was there.
Yeah, true.
I'm curious what people are doing. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go find someone to write on Twitch. See if anyone else is streaming Pokemon. Trading card game.
Pocket.
Sure. Wait, is that already a category?
Yeah.
I guess it is.
Yep.
All right. Raiden Ursi before I head out of here, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, bright and early. I'm going to actually try and wake up at 4 a.m., which is when the stream starts tomorrow.
Why did you not get up early this morning?
No, I missed the first round. It was like by the end of the first round, it was 2 hours. The stream was already live for 2 hours, so their stream, not my stream. But yeah, I'm gonna try for 4 a.m. East Coast is when the stream starts up on their side.
I will not be here.
Yeah. That's going to be the goal.
I might be here for like Top Cut though.
Yeah. See y'all tomorrow. Peace.